Alright guys, welcome to the Monday Night Gauntlet. This event is brought to you by nextreakle.com, sponsored by Beastyqt and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2. I'm Bobby Awesome, and with me is Element, and we are the aforementioned nextreakle.com. Partnered with us for this event is Matcherino.com. And guys, actually all is needed is your participation. Click the Matcherino image on the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. We're currently sitting at, let's click open the old Matcherino page, because the day is just starting, but we're already sitting at 300, what's the total?
What? Oh, yeah, should scroll down to that.
It'll be up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, scroll up to that.
$305 total prize pool so far for these players. We received some early donations from...
Had the stream volume open.
Okay, scroll down just so I could see. Oh, that is them.
Yeah, you got it. Take it away, Bob.
There they are. Okay, so we got... Oh, that's an interesting name. S-Z-Zer. S-Zer?
He's S. Caesar.
S. Caesar. Well, there we go. S. Caesar has a $1. Troy, SC2, $1. Toimon Starcraft, $1. Muku, $1, and Toferdal, also $1. Thank you guys so much. Again, it's completely free to you. Thank you so much, Matcherino, for teaming up with us. Guys, today, $300 on the line, plus your Matcherino donations will is on the line between Hydra, Beastyqt, Bly, and Neeb in this $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. This is Monday Night Gauntlet number 5. Of course, there will be 6 $300 events throughout this season, season 1, as we are well into the well deep into the season element.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yes, we've crowned a few champions already. Those champions would be Violet, Polt, Neeb, and Bales. I also have to keep in mind, for those who qualify for the, I guess I should, before I get ahead of myself, this is 12 episodes, 12 events in total this year, for season 1, that is, of the Gauntlet series. There's 6 qualifiers and 6 $300 events like the one you were about to see today, which will be getting started right away as admins are busy setting things up with the players as we speak. And so it's 12 events in total, culminating in the Season 1 Finals, $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, which will be happening some point in the second half of May, once this season is complete, where it'll be a battle of champions. So far, qualified players do include Cham, who qualified through Ladder Heroes, Neeb, who actually qualified through Fear Dragon's Ladder Heroes as well, but he also won a Gauntlet, Monday Night Gauntlet event, so he double qualified. But because he double qualified, he defeated Snoot in our finals in one of our Monday Night Gauntlets. So Snoot by default qualified for the $1,000 finals, Season 1 finals as well. Polt qualified. Bales and Violet will fill out those who have qualified for this Gauntlet Season 1 finals. $1,000 on the line in that event. That'll be in second half of May. But all that being said, we still have a few more events left in this season, including today's $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. Next Monday will be another Monday Night Qualifier where anybody can try their hand in the Gauntlet. That means any one of you guys can try your hand in the Gauntlet. New pro scrub, aspiring WCS champion. It's all good. You can try your hand, attempt it, even if you get bonked in the first round. Element, does that matter if you get bonked in the first round of the qualifier?
No, for you it would. For me, I'd just be okay.
I'd just be crushed.
You'd be in tears.
Tears would be had. But you know what? They're tears that build you as a person. That's the main thing here. But yeah, it's part of the adventure. You know, so what, you meet Beastyqt in round 1, you know, and you get stomped. That's okay. I'd love to test the far superior players sometime, just to give yourself some perspective. And plus, it's all for fun too. And so anyway, the winner of the next week's Monday Night Qualifier will then qualify for the next next and final $300 event of this season, which will be the 6th Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event. That's pretty insane, Element. That is pretty insane. But yes, guys, this is the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. It is a joy to be here with you today, guys, and I am stoked just to watch some StarCraft, as usual, if that isn't already evident by our history throughout this season so far. The Gauntlet will be turning 1 year old next month. I'm pretty excited for that. I'll be counting down the days. And the Gauntlet series as a whole. The Gauntlet series has run quite a lot of events throughout the last year or so. And I think the key to for this season or this year was to make something regular. So thus born the Monday Night Gauntlet series. Every single Monday, guys, every single Monday is a Monday Night Gauntlet for the season 1. And we guys, we actually really hope you guys are enjoying it, and hope you guys tune in more. But yes, anyway, today is about to get started. We have a lot of StarCraft ahead of us, and then the high-level StarCraft at that, man. We got Hydra, Neeb, Beastyqt, and Bly. Let's break it down just a bit here. We got Neeb. Okay, guys, Neeb. No, you know what? I'm gonna go with Hydra first. Root Hydra, one of my favorite Zerg players on the planet Earth, guys. That's the one we're on right now, just in case you didn't know. And this guy is an absolute beast. One of the best players on planet Earth, but he practices in California at the Root Gaming House, and which is amazing. I mean, because Root, you know, he actually apparently begged to join Root initially, and you know, and he's been their ace player. He's been their ace up their sleeve. This guy is doing so well for Team Root. You know, bringing their sponsors exposure, bringing their team exposure. You know, bringing also pride to the team as well, and Cats and co. And they, you know, he's really representing them very well. And I mean, he's the champion's champion. He's won. What has he won here? Hydra rather. He's right now currently ranked 5th in WCS, actually, with just over 1,300 points. He is the 2015 Gauntlet Global Finals champion, where he won versus True 4-0. I'm not sure if you remember that Element. Element may fall silent from time to time, as he is also helping sort out the games behind the scenes with the players, doing vetoes and such with our admin, Dimitri. So, but yeah, so Hydra has experience in the Gauntlet series events so far. He's won the $1,000 event last year. That's the Gauntlet Global Finals. He's a big deal, some would say. Hydra is. He's also a WCS Premier League champion from last year. And I just dropped my bag of chips. It's all good. And so this guy's pedigree is without question some of the highest level. Now, that being said, he has a little bit of a history element. He has a little bit of a history with a certain player. The player's name is Neeb. Neeb may be the Hydra killer. You know, Neeb may be what Puck was to Hyun. Do you think that's a fair assessment? I think it is. And because if you guys don't know, a couple years ago, I suppose, where Hyun was unstoppable, absolutely poning noobs every second, Puck was the one North American player who just had Hyun's number. He has definitely a winning record versus Hyun. Now in this case, so far Neeb has the winning record versus Hydra. So can Hydra overcome that? It's crazy to think about too, but that's how good Neeb is. Everybody knows Neeb is one of the best players in the StarCraft 2 scene, in the foreign StarCraft 2 scene right now. Everybody sees the potential in this kid. This guy does not have any major results. He has excellent finishes so far this year. He has a DreamHack and I believe an IEM top 16 finish. You know, a lot of people believed he could have went further and he just faced a tough opponent. I know when it was the DreamHack, I believe he faced Gung Fu Panda rather, and you know, he has a lot of potential with this guy, but everybody knows it. In the recent DreamHack qualifiers, he just stomped through everybody. He's won 2 Gauntlet events this year already. He won the Gauntlet Super Test Tuesday, in which actually, who did he defeat in the Gauntlet Super Test Tuesday? He defeated Kelzer and Huck in the Gauntlet Super Test Tuesday, which was earlier on in the year. And then he's also a Monday Night Gauntlet champion on Monday Night Gauntlet number 2, which was a couple months ago, where he beat Scarlet and Snoot in that event. In fact, something of note, in the Monday Night Gauntlet number 2, as we just wait for the first game to load up, guys, we're just sorting things out with the players at the exact moment. And But yes, in the Monday Night Gauntlet number 2, Neeb actually got eliminated from that event. He actually lost his first 2 series, which I think was against... I actually don't remember. I think it was against Scarlet he lost, and then he lost to Snoot, or is it to Bly? It slips my mind exactly who he lost. Either way, he was out. In last place. It's GSL style groups that we do double elimination. And then... Oh yeah, Major. That's who else was in the event. But Major had to drop out because of obligations in Copa America. So he had to drop out mid-event. And that brought Neeb back to life. All the other players were cool with it. And so Neeb came back to life. Faced Scarlet in a rematch. Defeated Scarlet. Then made it to the finals. Faced Snoot. Defeated Snoot. And then took home the Monday Night Gauntlet event. That was in Monday Night Gauntlet number 2 from Neeb. Neeb, what a guy. And then he's a zombie Protoss. He's definitely zombie Protoss. And also Bly. Bly's playing at the best form of his career right now. And what can be said about this guy? He's almost in every single Gauntlet event he can get his hands on. Every online event in general. The guy's a definite true professional in that sense that he puts in the grind, you know? Participates in every event. And some events, I know throughout the community, know that it's sometimes hard to get players sometimes. But you know what? It's really cool to see players just so gung-ho, willing to put in the work and the time, such as Bly, you know, trying his hand, trusting in his skills, and it pays off. He has not won, though, a Gauntlet event yet. In all of the year the Gauntlet has been running, he's not won one, even though he is by far the highest participation rate of any player. But his best result so far in Gauntlet is 2nd place, which was the last $300 Monday Night Gauntlet, 2 weeks ago, in fact, where he lost to Violet in the finals. But yeah, so it's a little bit unfortunate for him, but he's back again, guys. But this isn't any easier. You got Hydra in this group, an on-fire Neeb, Bly is on fire, and then you have Beastyqt, who's also a regular in these Gauntlet events. And he's probably one of the best players, I think, that in the European scene, best Terrans, that people are overlooking. Just because he's been around the scene so long. He briefly retired in 2013, then he came back just before Legacy of the Void. And now right now, me, Element and myself were talking about this earlier, and that Beastyqt is probably the best player, best form in his career, without question, right now, right at this exact moment. The level of play we've seen from him, we've seen him perform in he's qualified for Gauntlet events 3 separate occasions. So that event I was talking about, Monday Night Qualifier, which will happen next week, he's been through 3 of those and won 3 of them to qualify for a Monday Night Gauntlet event. He has not won one yet, but this is his 3rd try in the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event, so maybe he'll get it this time. This is a tall order nonetheless. So anyway, I cannot describe to you how stacked these 4 players are. Beastyqt, Bly, Hydra, and Neeb. First match of the day, I think will be Beastyqt versus Hydra. I'm not entirely sure on that. Either way, it will be Beastyqt versus Hydra, and Bly versus Neeb. That is the first match of the day. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Element is quiet right now, so I'm just solo. Because he's typing away, talking to admins and players. They're setting some stuff up behind the scenes as we speak. Well, the first series of the day with you guys very shortly. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Also, guys, partnered with us in this event is Matcherino.com. All we need is your help, actually, guys. Just click the Matcherino image down in the info section of the stream. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2. That is GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1. Completely free to you. We're currently sitting at, I think we're at 305 still. I have to throw up the screen a little bit. Don't have it right now as Element is busy typing away. We'll turn that up a little bit later to keep track of the donations that you guys are throwing through to the players. That helps increase the prize pool for the players and goes a long way for them, that's for sure. And big shout out to Matcherino.com for that. This event is sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2. Just do it. We all know you got Twitter at GauntletSC2. Get the latest news and information for the Gauntlet series of events, and there's always going to be lots of information coming out for every single Monday and then some for these Gauntlet series. And just to show them some love too, because without them, this Monday Night Gauntlet series, Gauntlet in general would not be a thing. And but yeah, I'm Bobby Awesome. And with me is Element. We are next to Treacle.com. Check us out there for all the funsies. We do a bunch of video series and so on, including NXR News, which will be showing an episode a little bit later on, brandest newest one of all, as soon as we set this up. But yeah, they're just setting up the...
We're just determining, basically...
I'm literally making things up.
Hydra's on the west. We've always had east players. Pult, Neeb, Huck, all the players were on the east.
Oh yeah.
And so they're really trying to determine which servers we should use
Okay.
for EU to... Hydra wants to use all east. They want to switch back between EU and east.
Okay.
And Hydra's saying, well, if that's the case, then we'll switch between west and EU, right? Which would be terrible for EU players.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah, we're figuring it out. We're almost there.
Okay. So in other words, they're doing diplomacy right now, guys. So they're figuring out a middle ground on which servers to use. It is a little bit more complicated than one might think, considering they are playing from all parts of the world right now. So it seems. Is Hydra in Korea right now, or is he actually in California?
He's in California.
He's in California right now? Okay. Good. That's what I thought. So yeah, pretty stoked to be with you guys today for the Monday Night Gauntlet. What a better way to spend a Monday evening, morning, night, whatever it may be where you are. It's unlikely to be a morning though, and considering the time of day. That being said, best way to spend a Monday. So joy to be here with you guys. Hope you guys are going to enjoy this stream as well. We have a lot in store for you guys, so please do stay tuned. Tell all your friends. Hashtag GauntletSC2 on Twitter. Or just at GauntletSC2 on Twitter. Who uses hashtags? I guess some people do, I suppose. And, but yeah, because we'll be going live, and a lot of StarCraft is going to be had today. Also, something to keep in mind, I did mention before about the Monday Night Qualifier. The following week, it'll be 2 weeks from now. Exactly 2 weeks from now, we have the final Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event. And that will conclude the season, leading up to the Season 1 finals in the second half of May. So write that down on your calendars. That'll be pretty exciting to keep in mind. And so your last chance, really, if you really believe in yourself. And I believe in you guys. Right, Element? I believe in them. And I believe that you guys can try your hand in the Monday Night Gauntlet. That is next week. Is the Monday Night Gauntlet qualifier. So if you win that event, hypothetically speaking, then you qualify for the 6th $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event. Because that's a wildcard qualifier. Only one spot open, though. And that's your final chance to do it next week for Season 1. Pretty stoked for that, indeed. But yeah, what else is happening in the StarCraft 2 world? On May 1st, GSL Finals. Let's get hyped about that. GSL Finals, guys. Well, the highest prestige league in all of StarCraft is having another Finals. Zest versus TY. Teammates, actually, at that. And you'll see a little bit more of that in the NXR News episode we'll be showing a little bit later on. What's going down, Element?
Hydra's just going over to EU to figure out what his ping on EU is. Looks like we're going to do 2 on East, 1 on EU.
Okay.
Because Hydra still has a pretty big advantage on EU.
Yeah.
I mean on East over EU players.
Yeah. Gotcha. Interesting. This was which qualifier was this one? For this is the EU one, right? Technically?
Yeah. No.
TikTok, it was the NA.
We did it on EU, but it doesn't matter for the actual event.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. All right, they're just sorting out these servers. Still, they're apparently coming towards an accord very, very soon. I don't know if anybody had to trade any lives or not. We'll find out soon enough. And as they tinker away behind the scenes, Element is doing that. Also with our awesome admin, Dimitri, also known as Sinestro. You'll see him around in the chat and so on. Cool guy holding down the fort behind the scenes. But yeah, we have a lot of StarCraft ahead of us today, guys, and I'm stoked to be here with you to experience it, I suppose. We're casting this event, just having fun, man. That's what StarCraft's about. Fun. Sometimes we can get bogged down in balance and, which players are winning and so on and so forth. You know what? The game is the best game on planet Earth. It's the best game on bloody planet Earth, and we're privileged here to be here to experience it in its prime. Legacy of the Void is the best version of StarCraft that has ever existed to this day, and I think big things are on the horizon for StarCraft 2, man. It's on the cusp. Esports is bigger than ever, and it's just gonna, I think, grow with it as well as the whole scene as the scene as a whole grows. Not just the StarCraft 2 scene, but esports in general. And yeah, so it's pretty awesome to be on that ride. That's for sure. Riding the wave. That's indeed what we're gonna be doing all the way. And what else is happening? Oh yeah, let's talk about this. I didn't mention it too much last time. For those of you guys tuning in, thank you guys so much. We will be going into the games very shortly. As I did say, they're just figuring out their servers, or which servers are going to play against whom, and so on and so forth. But something I didn't mention last time was this: replays. for those of you guys watching, us Nexus Recall, that's Bobby Awesome, myself. Why do I say my name all the time? I never do first person like that. Who cares? Myself and Element, or third person, I should say.
Yep.
And that's us. We're NexusRecall.com. We need replays. So if you have a replay where a player is particularly salty, we'll say, full of rage, send us those replays to se2replays@outlook.com, or even better, facebook.com/Nexus Recall. We're trying to build a library of replays so we can start pumping out a bunch of episodes for the NexusRecall.com. Whole bunch of StarCraft 2 content coming your way. And we're really just chomping at the bit to be working on stuff. We just want to gather a whole bunch of replays so then we can put out consistent content. So if you have a replay like that where you're facing an opponent who's being BM, and even save your chat logs too afterwards, screenshot those, send them to us at se2replays@outlook.com or facebook.com/Nexus Recall. Also, same address. You could also send replays if you have a Cannon Rush game that you won, a Bunker Rush game, or a Spine Crawler Rush game that you won, you're victorious in. Send those replays, label them accordingly to the same place at our Facebook page. Preferably, actually, our Facebook page. Best way to organize it, I think. And yeah, because we're trying to start a whole bunch of shows. That show for the Cannon Rush stuff is called Offensive Defensive. And also, if you have a show with a base race, there was a base race of some kind and you won or lost, doesn't actually matter. And send us those replays too. That's for a new series that's in development. And we're just waiting for replays actually, and then to get that one going. I have a lot of StarCraft content going to be happening on NexusRecall.com very, very shortly. Guys, this is the Monday Night Gauntlet. We're just taking a little bit longer than normal to figure things out but because the players are negotiating right now which servers to play on, so they have the least lag possible in each combination of player, as they are all throughout the world here. We do have Beastyqt, Hydra, Bly, and Neeb. They're all spread out all through planet Earth here, so we're trying to get the best and fairest possible server setup for these guys. It's nice that we have the options anyway, you know, to switch servers and all that sort of thing. It's something that didn't always used to be the case. It's pretty nice, at least. We got that. And the first series of the day will likely be Beastie versus Hydra, I think. And then the next series will be Bly versus Neeb. A lot on the line here. The thing is, Neeb is participating in another Monday Night Gauntlet, but he already qualified for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, which is in the second half of May. So if he wins, whoever he beats will, by default, be qualified for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. Pretty intense.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in it for the money. He doesn't care, right? He's like, I already qualified, bro. I'm just gonna go take your money, and that's what he's gonna try to do. So good luck to Neeb in that. I think Bly wants this championship more than any one of these guys right now. I mean, although who am I to say? Beastyqt. This guy's participated in almost every single Monday Night Gauntlet qualifier event. This guy's a literal beast. Man, insane. Speaking of Beast, any of you guys watch LA Beast? Ever see LA Beast? The guy who like eats anything, pretty much, or like does a lot of crazy stuff. Love that guy. I was just watching a lot of those videos recently. Don't know why. I brought it up just as a segue into absolutely nothing, I suppose. Anyway, Element will maybe go quiet every so often as he is talking to the players in chat behind the scenes, as well as our main admin, Dimitri, also known as Sinestro, holding down the fort. Big shout out to him. He is the best admin on planet Earth. The players look to be coming to an accord very shortly. Hydra is just negotiating with the other players, seeing which server is best, lowest ping possible. Wonder how did EU turn out for him at all, or is his ping too high there?
Too high.
Too high?
I mean, no, we'll go to EU. It's just the way it all balances out. I think we're doing East, EU, East.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Cool. Either way, whichever works. But he's Zerg. Zerg don't care about lag. Ask Moonglade. Ask Moonglade and Pig. That's why all of Australia and New Zealand plays Zerg, okay? Except for like one player. Everybody plays Zerg because it's the A-move race. I main in Zerg, just so you guys know. And that's why I play Zerg. They are less micro, more... The only problem is fungals, though. That's the one. You're trying to hit a fungal when you got lag, ain't happening. That's why you don't build infestors. Who builds infestors in Legacy of the Void anyway? Actually, they're pretty dang helpful. I'm just joking with you guys. Just joshing with you. Infestors are a super valuable unit in most matchups. I would consider. Usually in mid to late game anyway. You don't see them too often otherwise.
All right,
Unless
here
you're
we go.
cats, that is.
We're loading up.
Oh, here we go, guys. We're loading up into the first map. Will be Dusk Towers. It will be Beastyqt versus Hydra as our first map of the day. Guys, this is the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series. Brought to you by NextVehicle.com and sponsored by Seatone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and info of the Gauntlet series of events. And we are partnered with this event with Matcherino. All that's needed is your help, actually. Click the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2. That is GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. We are currently sitting at... Can you turn on the Matcherino page, sir? When you have a moment.
Yeah, we can do that. Call me sir, and I don't know who you're talking to. I'm a bad man.
Never been referenced to sir.
Yeah.
Nobody calls me sir. Oh, wow, we got some donations going on here. All right, for the Matcherino, adds to the prize pool here. And so far, our total is sitting at... You have to scroll...
Called Math Bob.
I can't do... Never do... $310 total prize pool here. So, Casham93 has $1 here. Lincolnberg, $1. Autumn KD, look, I'm Asian.
Oh god, that can't open.
Randy Rover, thank you, Randy Rover, and the rest were caught up there. All participated, $1 given through Matcherino here. Thanks to Matcherino for teaming up with us to supplement the prize pool for this event.
Game number 1, Bob, let's do this.
Oh my word, we're heading to game number 1 of this best of 3 in the Monday Night Gauntlet. All right then. To the south side of the map, we have the blue Zerg player. It is Hydra. Oh, we used red. That's okay. And to the north, we have the pink Terran player. It is none other than Beastyqt.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Sweet deals. I'm stoked for this one. Level 1 to 10. How stoked are you for this match?
10?
Yeah, I'm
stoked.
10 too. Oh, is it really 9-0 for Beastyqt right now?
Oh. Classic Bob. I didn't even know you could do 9 on this
Me
thing.
neither.
It's probably around 0 somewhere. Just get that fixed up.
Yeah, it'll be 0-0. As we're just starting the day today, guys, in the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series. So, what do we got here coming out of both players? Nothing too crazy here. Just a quick hatch here for Hydra in his safe part of his base. Some Zergs like to take their natural base at the potential third hatch location on this map, on Dusk Towers, but that is not to be for Hydra. Maybe he's just playing it a little bit safe. Beastyqt is a very standard player, but can throw out the proxies from time to time. Isn't that right?
I'll agree with this.
All right, we've seen it a few times, but we do got a quick CC going out for Beastyqt as well. That'll pretty much even things out. But we do have a few lings here to put on the pressure here on towards Beastyqt's side of the map. But Beastyqt will be walled up by the time these lings get there, and they won't get a whole lot done.
It will pull back the Reaper though, which is nice.
Yes.
It depends how many Reapers he commits to as well.
Yeah,
Marines
absolutely.
after. So Hydra's gonna pull them kind of at the low bottom here. Looks like he's even gonna pull them up the ramp just to
Nice.
keep them all the way around. And
Yeah, so he knows exactly where the Reaper is. He saw it with his Overlord, so he knows he could.
He might even wait. I think he might even wait a couple more seconds.
You think?
I guess the Marine would take care of it otherwise.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get a little bit of damage done in the front of the wall here of Beastyqt. Beastyqt does have that one Marine out though, and will start picking away at that lone. Will start picking away at these Zerglings, but the Zerglings are microed properly by Hydra. Right?
Oh, pulled back up though and loses one.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. I guess he had to work over here on this guy.
Yeah, a little bit of multitasking required, but he's not going to lose any drones by the looks of it. Is Hydra, and ultimately this didn't really pan out. I think the way Hydra intended, but I think behind all this he's doing fine for himself. Supplies about 35 to the 27 of Beastyqt, but the real story here is the worker count is still even.
Yeah.
There's nothing lost on either side.
I think even holding the lings up here delays this guy, right? I think he'd like to have the factory on this reactor already.
Okay.
So just holding the lings up here on the top means he can't make that because he can't lift off his barracks.
Absolutely.
Lings are there,
Good
right?
point.
So,
yeah.
Yeah. Definitely some little bit of throwing him off, and if you throw a player off even early in the game, it has ripple effects throughout, basically.
Yeah. Completely agree.
Look at these queens. They mean business.
They do, man. They're going for the hunt here. It clearly means Hydra wants to take his third base very soon. By the looks of it, he's going to try to chase away this Reaper, just so it doesn't deny the third base from going down. But it won't. It's just going to get one last scud off before it gets picked off by these Queens, as the third base does go down for Hydra. Now the question is, will there be a third CC anytime soon for our Terran player here, as there doesn't seem to be one on the way as of yet.
Nope. Not just yet. Lots of racks. Rack explosion.
A rack explosion, eh? How many do you think? 2?
Yeah, well, I mean 2 and 12. I think he's going to drop maybe 2 more and just get a full-on...
No.
We saw him do this before, where he just got a whole bunch of bio, and it was kind of like a one-push thing, where if it worked, and if it didn't...
Oh, that's right.
It didn't.
We did see that recently, in fact.
But yeah, he really went for it, so we'll see if he does that again.
Yeah, a little bit Polt-esque in that sense, where he's sticking on 2 base, constant aggression, sending your bio across the map. Usually Polt will utilize it with drops. Kelzer has done the same thing, in fact, but utilize it with drops to support with Liberators to spread freedom all throughout your enemy's base, but I don't think that's going to be the case quite yet anyway, for Beastyqt.
Yeah, definitely going to pump out a bunch of Marines, that's for sure. With 2 reactor racks already.
Ooh, is he supply block? He's supply blocked here. For how long?
Well, we have 2 depots finishing up, so
Okay.
not too long, Bob.
Long enough though, Element. Long enough.
Oh.
Either way, we'll look at worker supply though. Already over 10 worker supply ahead for Hydra at this exact moment. Creep spread now starting to head down towards past the third base for Hydra. As creep spread on this map is super easy. It is pretty much a direct line from your base to your opponents. That being said, the creep spread is a little bit delayed compared to what it could have been if Hydra decided to take that third base, third expansion rather, as his natural.
Can he make tanks with this? I'm not sure. Maybe he'll just wait until after the stim's finished. But yeah, medevac's coming out 2 at a time now. Lots of bio still. There's the 2 more racks we talked about earlier.
That's right.
And this overseer's trying to get a scout out.
Well, I might have saw that. I think that might have been
Oh yeah,
enough,
seeing the racks is probably enough.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be a big bio push. 5 racks this early.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because of the number of Marines, plus the 2 more racks, you have to know there's a whole bunch of racks back there. And you should be prepared.
I like this, though. Hydra is keeping an eye all around his base here, just to not get caught off guard by any potential drops. Keeping also an eye on the outskirts of Beastyqt's base. Wow, just managed to avoid that Viking.
Viking had 1 job. 3 medevacs full of Marines. That's a powerful push already. What do we got here on the other side? Not a whole lot.
Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on the drop there in the picture-in-picture there. But let's see, what does Hydra have to
6
deal with
roaches.
this?
6 roaches and scouting. I guess more is coming out right now. What do we got? 6 in the way. And some of those roaches from earlier turning into Ravagers, so that'll be nice. 1-1's close, but I think Beastie's +1 attack will finish, but not Hydra's, not yet.
Either way, it's just not going to actually go for any sort of surprise here, as he's just going to go try to clean up some of the creep here.
He's waiting for this +1. He's going to... maybe not. After the scan, he's thinking possibly not a good idea.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's still trying to engage you. Oh my gosh, what?
Whoa!
Oh, jeez. What?
Oh, but I think he really was hoping that Hydra wasn't making any units. I mean, you catch him. I mean, that's we said, right? You know, he's got that push.
Yeah.
And he's hoping to get some damage
The
done.
push is largely one and done. I'm kind of surprised he decided to not drop. Instead, he just decided to clear
I guess
some
split
creep.
him up into 3 drops and go for it.
I mean, we've seen him do that before. It would not be unprecedented. And I don't know. And then his follow-up from his second wave of production would then push the front and push away the creep. That's interesting. Either way, GG's called, and Hydra takes game number 1. We'll be heading to game number 2 very shortly. This is the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series. A lot on the line for these players, not just $300, but also the donations you guys give through matcherino.com. And will help definitely increase the prize pool for these players. And the winner of this event will qualify for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals in the second half of May. Wow, that was an interesting game, to say the least. It was one push and it didn't work.
To say the least, yes.
I mean, he met with, pretty... I mean, I guess it was a pretty greedy Hydra, too. We have to consider that. He wasn't, teching super hard, and he had a lot of drones pretty early on.
He got the scout when he needed it. That's what you can say about that one.
Yeah, so he knew exactly the timing of when to get his roaches and ravagers, no less. There's no way to crack that. And I think he also knew that the third base was already well established for Hydra. He didn't have his own anywhere coming up down the line either. So I guess the GG makes sense when you think about it that way. And also then he took a massive corrosive bile hits without moving his units, and half his army just disappeared in a matter of seconds. Either we're going to be going to game number 2 right away. Beastyqt, though, as we've mentioned before, really is playing at the best of his career right now. And oh, shout out to Topherdoll, who subscribed to our channel actually. So thank you so much for subbing it up, as you can see in the top right corner there. Give a shout out in chat to Topherdoll, and yeah, awesome. Actually, huge made my week when I saw his tweet I think it was a week ago too. His kids watching the Gauntlet channel. That's warms my heart. It really does.
Your week would be made by warming childhood.
I'm
goodness.
There's human inside me. Okay, I can be touched.
He's a robot, guys. He needs an onion to cry. Can confirm.
I'm capable of feeling.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Oh jeez. All right, we're gonna be heading game number 2 right away, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We have a lot of StarCraft ahead of us today on this wonderful Monday evening up here in Canuckville, Canada.
Oh jeez, there it is.
It must be said.
I was waiting for it.
Shout out to Lag TV, and always got to give my mini shout outs. You know, that's how it goes. Oh man, a whole lot happening for us in the later part of this evening yet. But yeah, this is
Canada.
I'm not gonna repeat myself right away. At least I try not to. Beastyqt versus Hydra is the series we are on right now, as Hydra did take that game a little bit sudden. Of course, as you guys did just witness. You know, it makes sense once you break it down. Beastyqt has played this game enough to know that his situation was not against a player the caliber of Hydra. You're not coming back from that. You miscalculated Hydra. He was greedy, but greedy at the right time. And as Element did point out, he scouted the racks at the exact moment he needed to know, do I do more drones and take a 4th, or do I just pump out roaches? The answer was pump out more roaches. And that's all he needed to do. If it was drones, different story. Completely different story. Took a 4th drone up or tech up more, Hydra could have been in a world of hurt. Those Marines would have done severe damage, but Hydra reacted just perfectly. And that's something to do when we release the replay packs, which we do indeed do. I recommend you guys follow the events on at Gauntlet SC2. Get notified when the replay packs do go live, and watch that replay. You can learn a lot from that, of the timing of when specifically Hydra sent those overseers over to Beastyqt's side of the map, and exactly how he reacted to seeing what he did. You can definitely learn a lot from that. StarCraft knowledge is 3/4 of the battle, really is. And the rest may be control and how to react to it. But yeah, we'll be heading to the game 2 very shortly of this best of 3 Beastyqt versus Hydra. Stoked to be here. Here we are, game 2.
We're in.
Okay. And to the south, we have the yellow Terran player. It is Beastyqt. And to the north, we have the blue Zerg player. Taking game number 1, it is Hydra.
Very good stuff.
Sweet.
Oh, EU, I don't have damaged health bars on. This needs to be fixed, Bob.
Oh, you're on oh yeah, we're on EU server.
Oh.
switch health bars.
Get these flyers off too. Nobody needs that. Control groups, keep them. We're good.
Sweet.
All right, there you go.
All right, man. What do you think? What's your assessment on that first game? Do you think he GG'd out a little bit too soon?
I think he read it, knew that even a bio-attack afterwards with pure Marine against Roach Ravager upgraded wouldn't do very well anyways.
Yeah.
Especially down a base. So
well, he was down a base. Yeah, exactly. Saw the large force that was Roach Ravager in tow, no less. Like if that attack fails, the counter attack would kill him.
Yeah. I mean, could have played it up. It probably would have met the same eventual end. Yeah.
Absolutely. Especially against a guy like Hydra. Hydra is a champion. He's a WCS champion, a Gauntlet champion, in fact, too. From 2015, Global Finals champion. No less. And you definitely got to respect this guy. But we'll see how this one pans out. Beastyqt is a crafty player. Highly skilled at that, and he's playing at the best level he's ever been in StarCraft history, in Legacy of the Void.
Oh yeah, Beast is playing fantastic games lately.
Yeah. Spectacular strategies. His execution, his micro is amazing. We've seen how he cares for his Reapers like they were his own children. He just he likes to keep them alive as long as possible. When he's doing his Reaper roll-ins, that is.
Oh, come on, drones. Oh, okay. I was thinking we'd get some hero drones. I was hoping.
Not quite. All this Will he get any kills here? He's gonna get a couple lings at the very least. Will this one Reaper, as he's making the most out of this one Reaper, being as annoying as possible on Hydra's side of the map. Now Hydra, though, is not going to have any of it. Not going to get any critical losses, but this was all just to put some pressure and keep Hydra honest, as Beastyqt himself took a low ground CC and is now going to be throwing that one up into an orbital as we speak. Starport on the way for Beastyqt. Do you think we're going to see some libs this game?
Well, we'll definitely see a Widowmine drop, and
Yeah,
probably
definitely not
lots
going to
of
be libs
Marines
yet.
with
Yeah.
Yeah.
Widowmine drop is going to be the order of the day for Beastyqt. We'll see how Hydra can deal with this. Hydra, though, is not immune to the cheese or to the multi-pronged attacks. The guy is a spectacular player. The speed of this guy, the APM on this guy is monstrous. But if anything, the weakness, especially against Protoss, is sometimes he underreacts, and that costs him the games. It costs him series. We'll see, though, how he deals with it here. As he takes his third hatch, just as we see here in the camera. Oh, the Reaper.
He'll die.
Gone.
But,
he put in the work, though.
yeah.
That's for sure.
That's what you can say about that.
And the third hatch going down for Hydra, as it did mention, about halfway, or I guess third of the way done now. We've got a third CC on the way for BC. Nope, nothing yet. We do have a safety bunker going down.
Oh, the speed overlord getting the scout off on. I'm pretty sure he saw that.
Oh yeah, I think he did. But either way, the lift up is going to happen right now as we see the medevac heading across the map. Actually, let's keep an eye on that in the picture-in-picture.
Keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on the front here. We got Queens.
Oh, it's spotted
spreading
though.
a little bit of creep.
Oh, there's a Ling actually that spotted the drop heading across the map, and these Queens are going to be more than prepared should Hydra choose to do so.
Roach one with that. Yeah, I think he might be able to. How many Lings do we have out right now? Let's check that right now. Only 3 Lings on the map, so if he, puts down the mine right here and just focuses down this hatch, maybe he can get it. We'll see. On the production tab, we have 10 more Lings coming out. Oh, already quite a few done, actually, so he should be able to overwhelm it. Maybe a super good mine shot can help out, but I don't think he's going to get that.
Yeah, it is. Well, I guess we don't need to show both things here. But yeah, he does manage to get it about a third of the way down in health, but that is not critical damage, and it will get chased away. But we do have a second drop here.
Just pointed out. This one.
Just pointed out here by Element here on the main screen, and yeah, it does have a tank in tow. Looking to put in some damage initially, but opting to take a guaranteed damage in that Overlord.
More Lings coming out.
And by doing so, he actually supply blocked Hydra pretty well too.
Yeah, Roachhorn is done, but not using it yet. I guess he's gonna pick up. Yeah. Go Medank mode on this.
Oh yeah, Medanks are on the field here, guys. Now that mine, though, as long as Beastyqt is paying attention to that, he doesn't want that mine.
Oh god, mine shot!
Oh my god! Oh, nice shots too.
And tanks firing away. I think maybe you might have to pick up some of these Marines, perhaps. No, he's just gonna let them go.
Get as much damage done on these queens as
focus down one medevac. Can we get another focus?
Oh
Second
yeah.
medevac
Wow.
focus down. So tank can't move very easily right now.
Yeah, no more
reinforcing
Medanks.
Lings, we actually be able to clean it up quite well, I'd say.
Oh wow, one more clutch transfuse goes down to that queen. Manages to save the 2 queens. Did lose 1, I think. Just lost the 1 queen and 2 medevacs. I think this defense has been pretty good for Hydra so far. He's not mining from this third base, and this third base is getting pretty low in health, but this will eventually get cleaned up. And yeah, this base is going to be now mining fully for Hydra. So excellent defense, and behind this, he's taking a 4th base.
Yeah.
Well.
Very nice.
A little bit unfortunate there for Beastyqt, but it was just by a hair. He didn't get what he needed to do. I mean, the hatch rate is quite low in health, and it was just a really good defense by Hydra. But now Hydra is going for a little bit of counter.
Oh
wow, gets in.
Although I think this is still not bad for Beasty.
Yeah, I think
just because the surface area wasn't great.
Oh, he didn't lose the tank. That's a big deal.
Yeah, I'm okay for that.
Yeah, that was actually a little bit of a throwaway on Hydra's side of things.
If we'll see a third go down. Oh, lots of racks again.
Yeah.
Just a nice big bio push, it looks like.
And this is, oh wow, completely spotted by this Rambo overseer.
Yes, I'm doing it, guys.
I don't even get in there.
Oh,
Just
God.
Snuck its way right in.
I think I was the one from a long time ago, and you just say, you know what? I have 1 life to live, and this is it. So it goes down.
Well, guys, live like the overseer. Live, or maybe don't. Maybe that's a bad advice.
So what we got now is lots of Marines. And I think... Did he ever see this? This is the question I need to know. You never saw the Roach one, but Roaches aren't... I mean, they're being made, but they're not being upgraded. So if he gets his +1 Marines against the Roach army, might do okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, these rocks are going to get picked away here, as we can see. But the push is happening as we speak. The supply for Hydra is a little bit ahead. for the Zerg player, but that is mostly in Roaches here too. Roaches and Ravagers. This is a pretty powerful Bioforce here with a couple tanks to support it. But actually that tank is put up pretty exposed, but just picked up in the nick of time by Beastyqt. Beastyqt's pushing the issue here, but he has to fall back as there's a pretty good arc for Hydra. In the meantime, gonna push back this force of Beastyqt as his Marines are getting super low, critically low in fact.
+1 finished halfway through that battle. I think he might have been better off waiting a couple, 10 more seconds.
Absolutely, I think so too. GG. Wow.
Alright.
Hydra takes the series 2-0 in pretty dominant fashion, but it was really just a heavy aggression from Beastyqt that just ultimately failed. That second game, though, that was... could have went either way. Like a lesser Zerg player would not have held that necessarily. So well played by Hydra. He moves on to the winner's side of things, and Beastyqt is not out yet. He just goes down to the loser's bracket, as this is a GSL-style double elimination bracket in the Monday Night Gauntlet. Guys, this is the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event series brought to you by NexusRecall.com, sponsored by Ctone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and information on Gauntlet series of events. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element.
I am here.
And we are NexusRecall.com. Enjoyed to be here with you guys. For this event, we are partnered with Matcherino.com. All we need is actually your help. Click the Matcherino image on the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1 completely free to you. You can also donate your own money too to help increase the prize pool for these players. We're going to actually slide open that Matcherino screen to see what we got going on so far, what the prize pool's at, and if there's any latest donations. Did we actually have the icon up before? I think I must have missed it.
No, it happened when we were in the overlay. In the
overlay, okay, yeah, gotcha.
You got it.
Alright, so latest donators are Breville135, Shamanashiki, Shamanashiki. I'm gonna say it like that. Sorry if I'm butchering your names, it is not my strong suit. Bittersweet Blitz. And Acer Bly, apparently, too. Oh, nice to see him donating to himself. And Heather J02, or that's J02, I think. And I think I'm caught up there, too. If not, the next was Kashim93 and Lincolnberg. And Autumn KD. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think we're caught up now. They all participated for $1. Guys, again, shout out to Matcherino.com. Just head over to Matcherino.com, or actually, just head over to the link down below in the info section of the screen. You can participate in that. The coupon code is GSC2. And we're going to be continuing on this event in the next series, which will be Bly versus Neeb. Man, these guys, this is going to be a battle of titans in a way. I think Bly is playing at the best form of his career. I don't know, it's hard to say. We've seen him perform miracles in Legacy of the Void so far. He's one of the best foreign Zergs in the scene. Now, Neeb, I think, is without question the best. It's hard to say without question. I think he's the best foreign Protoss right now. There's a lot of good ones. I mean, you could list off Lilbo, Gung Fu Banda. You got, obviously, Huck is up there. Puck doing really well recently. There's an argument to be made. He's on the rise to becoming the best player in the North American player in the scene. And Mana, of course. So you got the whole slew of players that are up in the highest level. But at this exact moment, I really think, and I think few would disagree, that Neeb is at the top, near the top, or at the very top of the foreign StarCraft 2 scene as Protoss, maybe even in general out of all three races. Neeb is feared. Now he just needs to put that results to his I guess, mythos that he's creating around himself. He just needs to put it together and win a championship. And you know, it starts here too. I mean, he absolutely owned it in recent DreamHack qualifiers. He's won a Gauntlet, Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series already. He's qualified for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals in May. He's already qualified for that, so there's a lot on the line for him. It's prestige. Right now he's in this event for the money. He already qualified for the $1,000 event. But this is part of his journey to becoming immortalized, I guess, in the scene. He's not had that achievement yet that a player like Huck or Naniwa has got, in as far as the stories that we could tell about them and the achievements that they have done. Neeb has not gone to Korea to dominate or do well in GSL like a player like Huck has, or even Naniwa. So his legacy is literally being written right here. And I really see big things coming in the future for this guy. And so Bly himself has been around the scene a long time. and I think he's really coming to his own. But he's participated in a lot of these Gauntlet series of events so far. It's the highest participation rate of any player, and Beastyqt being a close second, actually. But Bly has not won, despite his high performance rate in Gauntlet events. He's not won one yet, and this could be his event. It's a tall order, but if anybody can do it, I think it's Bly. It really is. And he's shown really strong games recently. I know he defeated, was it the Corsair Cup? Let's go. I know he defeated Nerchio pretty handily. That's a pretty big feat as it is. And so yeah, a lot coming for these both these players. A lot of potential. Bly also recently got a second place at earlier in the year at a DreamHack. Second place. That's pretty dang good. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see what these players do. Actually, let's go with WCS rank 2. 11 Bly is ranked 11th so far in the WCS ranking system, where Neeb is ranked 12th. So they're ranked very closely in the WCS, competing in that realm as well. The overarching theme of the StarCraft 2 foreign scene. And Hydra is also part of that too. He's actually ranked 5th, believe it or not, in that scene. Guys, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element, and we are nextregal.com. You can check us out there. Element may fall silent from time to time, and you may hear me just drone on, but that is because he's busy talking to players and admins, sorting things out amongst them as they figure out the servers and whatnot. We're going to be heading to the next series very shortly. It is a joy to be here with you guys today. We saw our first series of the day where Hydra defeated Beastyqt 2-0. Beastie will move down to the lower bracket, and Hydra does move on in the winner's side of things. And they'll await the result of Bly versus Neeb. But yeah, so what else is happening? Next week is a Monday Night Qualifier. I've mentioned this before, but I'll mention it a variety of times because I really want to see you guys participate in that. Every single week we have a Monday Night Gauntlet. Every second week is a Monday Night Qualifier. For this season, next week is the last qualifier of Season 1 for the Gauntlet series. And anybody could try their hand in the Gauntlet. Anybody at all. Noob, Pro, Scrub, Bronze League, you just picked up the game yesterday. It's all good. Try your hand in the Monday Night Gauntlet qualifier. Even if you get faced against, a Grandmaster, Beastyqt, or Bly or something, it's all part of the fun, too. You may even get casted. We've casted people we've never heard of before that were, lower level players in the first couple rounds of the event. You may get casted, and it'll be a huge blast, indeed, to have you guys a part of that. And then the winner of that qualifier will then qualify for the 4-player $300 event the following week. That will be the 6th and final Monday Night Gauntlet event of the season until the global finals, the Season 1 finals in the end of May. But yes, should we throw up a video of sorts, Element?
Certainly. Let's do that. Let's throw up the hype video.
All right, Gauntlet hype video. Here we go.
Welcome to the Monday Night Gauntlet series. Monday Night Gauntlet will occur every single Monday, beginning with an open bracket qualifier to determine who gets the wildcard spot in the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event the following week. The winner of the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event will compete against 5 other Gauntlet champions, as well as champions from a variety of community StarCraft 2 events in the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 finals. 2 more Mondays of Gauntlet StarCraft action, 6 qualifiers, and 6 $300 events in total, culminating in the massive 16-champion Gauntlet Season 1 finals. So mark your calendars and clear your schedule as Monday Night Gauntlet continues next week, Monday, May 2nd, where we will see players battle through the veritable gauntlet to claim the sought-after wildcard spot. The winner of that qualifier will then join 3 other players on Monday, May 9th, for the final $300 Monday Night Gauntlet of the season. So sit back, chug some caffeine, and experience the ride with us as we continue on this season of amazing StarCraft 2 action every single Monday.
All right, give you guys a little bit of lowdown on what's happening in the Gauntlet series of events. Again, the next series will be Bly versus Neeb, coming up very shortly. I could be pretty stoked for that, to say the least. We actually got a couple other donations through Matcherino here to increase the prize pool for these players. Got SC2 Fool with $1, Neurois, Gwilherm G999, and Breville 135 as well. I may have said that one before too. But either way, thank you guys for participating. We are partnered in this event with Matcherino to help increase the prize pool for these players. Yeah, if you guys want to check that out, just go to the info section down below. Click on the Matcherino image, in the info section of the stream, connect to your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2. That is GSC2 to increase the pool by $1, completely free to you. Yeah, so pretty big deal there. Thank you guys for your participation. Or you guys can also increase money to the overall prize pool. As we're sitting at, what are we sitting at here? That's the number we're at right now. Interesting. That's accurate?
That can't be accurate. I'm gonna say no. Don't look at that.
Okay.
I guess there's supposed to be a new code for it.
Oh, it might be.
That's unfortunate.
Maybe so. I'll just eliminate that for now. We'll just keep you guys up to date on the Match Arena things. Again, big shout out to Match Arena for helping increase, to supplement the prize pool in total. It really goes a long way for these players. Guys, also, if you like what we do, we are nextregal.com, this Gauntlet channel. Doing Gauntlet events all the time, and we're also looking to do more events as well. Qualifiers here and there throughout the StarCraft community and the StarCraft scene. We also do a lot of different event series, daily sodium intake, caught on replay. Actually, depending, there's not a whole lot of hacking going on, so that's good. That's good news. So not a lot of caught on replays. Offensive, defensive, and so on. A whole bunch of new shows coming out. NXR News, which we'll be showing you an episode later on. So if you guys do enjoy, I guess that sort of thing, want to support us directly, consider hitting the sub button or even the donation button down below, just below the stream. And yeah, because we're expanding to more tournaments, and yeah, we're going to bring you guys the same quality of stuff to those events and all the stuff we do. I mean, we work in this stuff pretty much 24/7, all the time, StarCraft 2 stuff. You guys like to support us directly. It goes a long way indeed. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, no, we also get notified. It tells you down below too, notified if you guys do donate to us directly or sub as well. So thank you so much. We will be going to here we go. Game 1 of Bly versus Neeb. Here we are going to happen right away. Guys, I'm stoked for this series. Bly versus Neeb. I've talked about this before. And what's going on here? Okay, we're ready to rock. So I can't actually see. Oh,
you need that up.
It's Bly. Okay, cool. So to the south side of the map, I'm assuming. To the southeast side of the map, it is the Blue Zerg player. None other than... That's not playing Bly, because I didn't turn it on. Alright. And who do we got here, Element? Who do we got here?
Little Protoss. Little, Tonka Truck Protoss.
Tonka Truck Protoss?
That's what we're calling him now.
Alright, guys, it's Neeb. Oh, that's great.
Gotta make sure you click those on, Bob.
I gotta click them on, yeah.
Oh, Bly.
For them to appear.
Going for the 3 hatch.
Wow.
Seems like a Bly thing to do.
It doesn't. It doesn't seem like a Bly thing to do.
Neeb says it, though. Neeb knows all.
Neeb knows what's going on. He knows there's no... Oh, I'd love to see Cannon Rush.
Neeb knows his
What?
Nothing. We're gonna take a gas then pool. Interesting. Very, pretty much standard, actually, to be honest.
Pretty standard, you think?
Yeah, this happens all the time.
Oh, yeah.
It does. I'm not being... I'm not joking here.
Either way, what do we see coming out of Bly here? What do you think is going to come out of... Since you know everything that's going on here, Element, what do you think is going to come out of Bly? You think he's going for some heavy aggression off 3 base? A la Scarlet?
I think he's going to scout and react to it, that's what I think.
Oh, like a normal Zerg does. I don't think that's exactly what he's doing. He has a clear set build here, does Bly. I'm going to expect some sort of early speedling aggression here off 3 bases. Not even going to bother saturating the 3rd base. Maybe even not so much the natural either.
I would say there's definitely not going to be speedlings.
You don't think it's going to be speed?
It's like the worst map for speedlings.
You're absolutely right. Actually, this is one of Bly's new favorite maps, I think. At least he performs very well in Runes of Endion.
Oh yeah, Sam took out Violet and
yeah,
a couple other good players that time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bly's getting all the scouting information. Ooh, wow, is he going to go for really...
Oh, just missed it. He didn't get to see that, though. Poking with an Overlord.
That's
so
good.
close, though.
That's good stuff. I wonder if he's thinking, you know, okay, well, he took 3 hatches. Gonna make some lings, maybe, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, getting the speed. I'm gonna get the Adept upgrade. Just hard counter you and just kill you.
Huh.
What if that's the thought process here?
Perhaps.
We'll see what upgrade it is. I don't think Blink Stalkers are very good on this map.
Yeah, Cronin boosting out more Adepts is Neeb. Gonna head towards Bly side of the map. Gonna start harassing with this one here. Only a couple lings here to defend against this. Is that Queen anywhere near being completed? Yes, it is. And we'll just pop out in the nick of time. Did he lose any drones?
It is the Adept upgrade.
Doesn't look any. Oh, yeah, is the Adept upgrade coming out. Resonating Glaives that is known, increases the attack speed of Adepts by 40%. Makes them, pretty much gives them stim all the time without losing health.
Oh dear lord, and we got the proxied gateway going on here.
All the things happening
See if we
here.
get the gate explosion. We do have a gate explosion going on. 4 gates on the way, 5 in total. Adept upgrade being chronoed, and also... Oh my, Dark Shrine! I think that's just going to be
Literally
for...
the kitchen sink is the only thing missing here.
I think that's just going to be for Archons. That's what I believe.
Okay.
You know, Archon with the Adept upgrade.
Spectacular.
Might be really nice.
What a tanky force at the early stage of the game here. Especially if the only thing that Bly has is Lings with speed. And yeah, speed is on the way. It's going to finish right away, in fact.
Then again, there are no spores, and there is no layer going on here. So
Yeah.
the Dark Shrine could just win the game by itself, really.
It's true.
I'd like to see him break down these rocks, but might be too much of an investment for him. But these Lings are going to come hard and heavy and fast. And
Well, he'll have a lot of warpins available to him, though. But the most important thing is Bly will scout the gateways and the research being done on the Twilight Council.
Dark Shrine is the most important
So
part
how fast?
now.
Well, it's true too. How fast will
Oh
he
my!
react
Okay,
to
there
this?
we
Oh,
go.
there he sees.
Bly sees it. Oh,
Okay.
is he gonna hold on? Can he focus this down? There's not much DPS here.
It'll be pretty dang close. Well, there's 2 adepts, and they're putting in a lot of work. I think it will finish just in time.
It's close.
It was pretty dang close.
Oh my God!
Lord.
It's not gonna finish, Bob. Denied.
Wow.
Wow, that's huge. But the real question is, does he have spores going down? Okay, one at the front, none in the main. So if they get by, they're by. At the same time, did we lose a whole lot of workers on Blyster? He's not been making them, I guess.
No, he has not.
Okay, so
wow, that's a lot of Lings here. Gonna get a.
we got a decent. I mean,
as best as he could in this situation.
Yeah.
But with Queen supported, actually, that's pretty good against these adepts. These
Very
adepts
good.
effectively get shut down, especially without the resonating glaze ability. They're pretty useless in this stage of the game with these speedlings.
warping him right into this round too. I think maybe 1 DT at the front would have been nice there, but
Yeah.
he decided not to. He's rebuilding that. I don't know if it works the second time around, but remember this: his worker count is high right now. If he throws down a third right now of his own, wouldn't be in too terrible of a spot.
Yeah, the production is pretty good for
Oh,
Bly.
all these queens are dead. All these queens are dead.
Oh, it's super dead. Oh, jeez. These queens are forfeit. He did see the Dark Shrine after all. He must know.
Yeah, I mean, he put up the spines. But
does he have a lair yet?
There's really not a whole lot of units out here now for Bly. There's 16 Lings, and that's not enough for 8 Adepts and 2 DTs.
No, these Adepts, despite without having their resonating glaives, they are pretty good against
Turn down to an
units.
Archon. There we go. Oh, that's going to be a
nice.
powerful guy. That's the big boy now.
Yeah, I did say before, with all that tanking and attack damage here against just speedlings right now, there's no roaches on the way. He's going straight to Mutalisks he's trying to get to here.
Neeb is continuing to make workers and did drop down to 3rd like I said he might want to do. He doesn't know what Bly has up there,
No.
right? At this point, he hasn't had scouting for a long time, so it's a smart idea, I suppose, to cover your bases here and make sure even if stuff does go wrong. But Bly sees it, and Neeb doesn't see Bly.
Ooh.
So Bly's going to kill that.
Yeah, he's definitely going to get the cancel on that.
But
base.
that means that...
He's completely defenseless right now
Oh,
in his
wow.
natural.
Neeb's just going right
Oh.
for it. Oh! The Adepts are always not bad enough. This is a big thing in the beta. Everybody was really upset.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit skinnier than a Zealot.
But now let's look on the side of the map here.
Get that picture up, Bob.
I shall.
That's what we need.
Okay.
The technology is here. You look at those Lings, Bob. I'll look at the Protoss.
All right. We'll keep an eye on the main base of Neeb as these Lings are wreaking a lot of havoc in the Protoss base. But we see in the main base, or in the natural base rather, of Bly, he's getting absolutely shreked and forced to retreat most of his workers. But the same thing is happening to Neeb. Most of his workers are getting picked off though by these Lings. We can see in the picture-in-picture, just anarchy happening to the economy on both sides of the map here.
I don't think Bly has enough to answer this. Muta's coming out though, and there's nothing that shoots up here. That might be interesting to note.
Yeah, actually.
That's why I noted it.
Actually, really, is that the case? I actually like Bly's
3
position
Mutas
right now.
out, and these are actually uncontested in the air. And not powered are the warp gates.
No.
Oh my goodness, did he get the Cybernetic score? Let's check that. Structures tab. Cybernetic
No, the
score
Cyber still
up.
there. Yeah.
And wow, lots are dying from both sides here.
Yeah, we really actually been really nice if you got that cybernetic score so no stalkers could be put on the field. But right now these Mutalisks, as you did mention, are left unchallenged absolutely here. But
Just 2 probes on the map too, by the way. That's worth noting.
Yeah.
To 9 drones somewhere. They're transferring right now. GG from Neeb is called. Bly takes a 1-0
wow.
lead.
The 3rd got taken out right there by Bly, and
I mean, I said that Neeb's on fire, but this is the original here.
the original on fire. Hashtag Bly on fire.
He's the real deal.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well played by Bly. That looked pretty dire for him, though. I mean, looked like all of Bly, or all
the thing is,
Neeb needed to do was
Bly hung on long enough.
Yeah.
And considering his spire is that close, I didn't really think about too much. But I think going for that counterattack, taking off the power from the gateways and such, instead of just taking out the 3rd, was for sure the right call.
Well, let's roll back for a second here. Let's roll back just for a second, bro. let's think about that adept that didn't wall off completely. What if it was?
No, they're just
What if it was a wall? What if it was?
I mean,
Let's go grind.
What if it was a zealot?
You guys watch that show, great show. If it was a zealot, yeah, and if it was a force field available and the photon overcharge is going down, that may have been a completely different game.
At that point, I know he wants to transfer Orcus to his third, but like, you know, you're in deep on creep.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes I just throw up a pylon and say, you know what, I'll wait till I have a big transfer, then I'll transfer my probes. Or kill those rocks, you know?
Yeah.
Get something out there to kill those rocks. 1 DT takes out those rocks like nothing.
That's true.
Doing like 45 or whatever damage per swipe. But, yeah. I mean, you know, you can always look back on these games and say, what could have been.
Absolutely. Well played by Bly as he takes game number 1 versus Neeb. Guys, it's the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series, sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2. Yeah, I'm Bobby Austin. With me is Elemental. We are NexusRegal.com. Partnered with us for this event is Matcherino. To helping supplement the prize pool, all needed is your help. Click the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. You can also donate your own money to help increase the prize pool for these players. It goes a long way. We know they appreciate it greatly. Let's throw up that Matcherino screen just so we could see what is going on here. And so we can see if we got any further things to mention. But we're still sitting at the normal, what do we got total? At $318 total prize pool for these players. Thank you guys so much for participating so far. The coupon code is GSC2. Thanks, big shout out to Matcherino.com and to you guys that are participating. We're going game number 2 very shortly of a Bly versus Neeb. Bly taking game number 1 and what was a very, very close, could have went either way sort of series. Full of action all the way through. The beauty of Legacy of the Void. And yes, a lot on the line here. $300 event series. The prize pool will be split through 60% to first place, 30% for second, and 10% for third. So top 3 is in the money. Fourth place, not so much. You do not want to be fourth place. No tacos for you. Whoever's in third place. But yes, also the winner of this event will qualify for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals that will happen in the second half of May. I cannot wait for that. That is going to be amazing. The Season 1 Finals, $1,000 event. Battle of Champions. You know, we have Cham, Neeb, Snoot, Polt, Bales, and Violet that have so far qualified for that event. Neeb participating in today's event has already qualified. So it's going to be pretty insane, that's for sure. Now, even if he wins this event, whoever's second place will then by default get the qualification spot for the $1,000 Season 1 Finals.
This is true. All right, Bob, we are ready. Let's
Oh,
load in here.
Are we now? Is that what you're saying? We're in game number 2?
That's what we're doing.
All right, game 2 of Neeb versus Bly.
Make sure you click them on this time, Bob.
I will try to remember that.
So I give Bob one thing on production. One thing.
One thing to do. All right, to the north, we have the blue Zerg. It is Bly. And to the south, we have the red Protoss player. The prodigy of America. It is Neeb. Prodigy of America.
Prodigy. He's the one guy.
He's our or the America's one hope.
You got nothing else?
I don't know.
I said Project 3 times already. That's all I had. I didn't bring a dictionary this time.
Thesaurus.
Oh boy, that's great. So Bly sees it in the shadows. The probe cometh.
The probe does cometh. One thing about Legacy of the Void, one of the legacies that were killed in Legacy of the Void, one could say, not just the 6 pool element, not just the 6 pool.
Spoilers.
As
Spoilers. I haven't seen the multiplayer yet.
I haven't seen the multiplayer.
Spoilers.
You mean
I've been
Cat
waiting
6
for
pool
this.
in the multiplayer?
I was saving it. I've been playing customs.
That doesn't even make sense.
Heart of the Swarm customs.
Oh man.
And now you bring this upon me? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah, no more 6 pools in Legacy of the Void, but also cannon rushes are pretty much gone.
Yeah.
Nobody does them anymore.
I do them from time to time just for the old
Like,
sets, but
if you
then
guys still
one
do them,
Ravager
though,
comes
send
out,
us
it's
those
over.
replays. Cannon rushes are so fun to watch, but in the pro level, you just don't see them. Although allegedly they just still do work, of course. It's just.
So Bly being Bly takes three bases again.
Oh, okay.
With the speed.
You think he's just going to go for the same thing as he did last game? Just speedling oriented. into Mutalisks, which is something we've seen from him before. Against Protoss, a little risky.
Well,
as
this base is even better for it because of how wide open this third is.
Yeah.
You just, you pump out those lings, keep them from that third for a little bit.
All right. Well, pretty same opening from both players here. We got the Neeb sending across his Adept to see what he could see across onto Bly's side of things. Maybe he can get a couple kills with his Adept. Even one single Adept can put in a lot of work on your worker line if you are not giving it enough respect.
Stargate going up.
He gets a scout on third base, knows that Bly has his third hatch going up, and he's going to recognize this build from the last game. So far, anyway. Yeah, we got speed, though, a little bit faster, though.
I'm thinking it's going to be an Oracle, and I'll let you picture-in-picture that when it does come up.
All right, cool.
Could be a bunch of... The way he's hidden, it might be a bunch of Phoenix as well, but we'll see. We'll see.
We will see. All right, got that Adept. Going to move right into the mineral line of Bly. Nope. Decides to cancel it.
Phoenix and 2 more gates on the way. It looks like it might actually be a Phoenix Adept push. We've seen that be pretty good in recent weeks.
We have seen it utilized before. In fact, I believe we've actually seen Neeb do this before. In fact, in the previous Gauntlet event.
Hold on. Is Bly going to go for a drop here? Or is he just going to get an early upgrade on one, either melee or maybe even range and go into roaches after?
Yeah. I don't know. We're about to find out. Either way, the Phoenix does pop out. Going to be no Oracle. Just to clear away the Overlords of Bly across the map. Eliminate any potential vision that Bly does have. Also mitigates any sort of map control he can possibly get to. I think, by the looks of it, Neeb may just stick with the 2 base. Do you think he's going to go for a third base very soon, or no?
No, he's definitely not.
Yeah.
You make this...
yeah, I think so.
Spinning gateways early, and Phoenix aren't going to help you take a third, and the gateways will, but you're not wanting to use that to take it. Plus 1 melee upgrade for the Ling, so that's interesting. I think he wants to actually cancel this base. It's never going to happen. Oh, there it is. Actually, Bob, you were wrong.
Oh, there it is. Interesting, a little bit different than what we used to always see. Often you'd see a few sentries, but in this day and age, depths I think serve a better purpose as they have more utility.
It's such a wide open
yeah.
base here. I was surprised that he actually went for it. And we'll see. I think Bly is going to throw out a bunch of Lings here and try to cancel this, but given the spot that these Adepts are already in, maybe he'll think otherwise.
I don't know. You think really? I don't know. I don't know if Bly is going to be.
I think this +1 upgrades.
Yeah, he's just building more
for one thing
here.
is what I think.
That's true. It's a good point here. But we did have more workers on the way for Bly behind all this to try to saturate his own third base, getting his creatures across the map. But these Phoenixes, as being pointed out here by our observer element, of course, the Phoenixes are being a little bit annoying, but they will get eventually chased away by these Queens, getting a couple worker kills, 3 in total. Those Lings from Bly did assess the situation at the third base for Neeb. And I think it's going to discourage him from doing anything, as this is over halfway done now, and that's quite a lot of defense here.
Yeah, and I have 2 pylons on there too.
Yeah.
Some Lings being made, but I think maybe he's just getting a little bit of defense ready.
Yeah, 14 Lings. You want to at least try to eliminate any potential counterattacks here from Neeb as he's securing his own third base. But I think both players are playing passive enough that they're own any danger. Now the real question is when will Bly rather take his 4th base, or will he start to tech up first before this? As he's getting actually, just as I said, I see the Hydra list.
Hydra Den
is on.
Are we going to see a
interesting,
Scarlet style Ling Hydra, Ling Bling Hydra push?
That's actually a really good observation
on this map because of how wide open it is. Force fields are really hard to do. It's talking about the map again, and I've seen Scarlet do this many times in a stream where she'll just make 25.
Yeah.
Or so Banelings, and they just clean the Adepts like nothing.
Yeah.
They're gone. They weren't there.
Absolutely. Actually, there's quite a number of Queens here. Bly is consolidated in defense against these Phoenix.
There's the Baneling nest. I think we're going to see it.
Wow.
I think we're seeing it.
Good call. We do have a Twilight Council on the way for Neeb behind all of this. We'll see what he decides to transition into. Will be Blink, will be for his Adepts with the Resonating Glaive. Now he does see everything. Does Neeb behind this, so it's a pretty good scout for him.
Everything?
Almost. Well, he's the main base.
Everything, Bob?
Apparently not, Element.
He's a 4th, and this is going to backward game. Nothing to worry about here.
Yeah, the 4th base going up for Bly. Whether it's a fake or not, I think he'll likely keep it as far as production is concerned.
Oh no, he'll definitely use it.
Yeah.
He'll be transferring some workers to it. These main patrols, this guy's getting a little low.
Yeah, both players nearing around the 70 worker mark here, and yeah, actually, overall I like Neeb's position economically if he could hold on whatever shenanigans Bly is aiming for here. But with these Phoenixes, he has extraordinary map control. He sees everything he absolutely needs to when it decides to happen. But unless Bly can just get under the radar of Neeb here, that's where he's going to have his most effective attack. But as I did say, he did see the main base, so he saw the Hydralisk Den. Now he could be thinking it's just in response to the Phoenix, but that is not likely the case here.
Yeah. And Neeb's actually almost prepared appropriately and made a couple more sentries here to get that full block off. And all you need is for a little bit, because there's enough damage here for the Immortals and the Stalkers that those Banelings fall like nothing. As long as you can wall them back.
Absolutely. Now the creep spread, as of note here, Bly is doing an excellent job for his creep spread, all things considered. Getting across the map as fast as possible.
I guess going towards the fourth and, well, both fourths that could be taken.
Yeah.
So, very easy counterattacks. And nothing on this base here. It's just basically production. Going to take some gas now. I wonder if he'll transfer some of these drones from the main Spire, interestingly enough. And on the other side, Storm would be the ultimate counter to what Neeb's doing if he could ever get that, or Bly's doing if he could get that out. But it's not going to be here in time.
Okay, here it is. Actually, that's
wow,
not
this
really
is the
a whole
attack
lot.
map. I think maybe picking down these rocks might be the good idea, but like this is Force Field Central right here.
Yeah,
this
and there's
is Bob 2010. Force Fielded all day.
Pretty much.
Let me just get up your rep, good sir.
That is a lot of energy on those sentries
Neeb
too.
Paying attention.
Is he paying attention? He does pay attention. Managed to split off most of these Banelings and the Hydralisks completely.
Did take out 3.
They do get some of the hits, and these Hydralisks are still putting in some work against his buildings, but the full charge does go down for Neeb behind all this, and the reinforcements are so far away, despite the good creep spread for Bly. And yeah, this is not going to get a whole lot done. We'll get it. No, these lings are just sending to slaughter here.
They're just killing themselves. Spire's almost done, and he's banking more gas. I think he's going to go to the Mutas here.
Yeah.
I don't think you know, as long as he keeps this army himself on his. What's this over? Okay. Keeps the army on the creep. You can't really attack into that. It'd be really hard.
Yeah.
So throws down another base. Probably going to start pumping out tons of mutas at all the same time here. Yeah, +1 flyers going on.
Something to keep in consideration, Neeb did just lose 10 workers. How did we miss that? What did he just lose them to?
Did the Lings just... They must have ran in here.
Must have ran in, yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. 10 did go down, so 70 worker supply for Bly to the 56 of Neeb. This put him in a pretty decent economic advantage, as the 4th base is now just starting to mine for Bly behind all of this. But the 4th base has been taken for Neeb, as it is in production, about a third of the way done. Behind this as well. But the creep spread is pretty good. It's almost nearing towards that 4th base, as Element did point out earlier. But instead, the north is under assault here, as Bly is moving in with his Lings and Hydralisks, putting in the... Oh, but is Storm?
Not done yet. No, it's 3/4 of the way done.
Yeah, forced to turn him into Archons, in fact. But he's tacking so far off creep here, he does not want to commit to this necessarily. There's
14 mutas on the way, by the way.
There are no force fields available, too, but that is a lot of Immortals, and you do not want to chance it. Especially he doesn't know Storm isn't done yet either.
Plus this 1 sentry, he's a god, so don't worry about that.
A couple more sentries have joined up. And yeah, that's a pretty good force. A very good call from Bly not to attack into that. That was pretty risky, especially not knowing that Storm was not done.
Phoenix back on the production tab here. Only going to throw down a second. He does have a second star kick went up, so Neeb is full of the countermeasures to these mutas. Storm and double Phoenix production will take care of that.
Like, that is a lot of Immortals on the field. Let's consider that for a second. Immortals are pretty good. Like,
oh no,
that is like infinite Immortals. He's using cheat codes to get like so many Immortals. Like, does your supply even allow that?
Well, they never die, so they just accrue. That's how it works, Bob, when you're immortal.
I think you must have queuing them up. Like,
Bly's doing the counterattack method here until he can build up enough mutas. And
the Cybernex score is going to go down immediately.
Neeb is going to split off his army against the mutas. Can you imagine boxes? There's two
Stalkers and two
Archons and 2 Sentries. I'm wondering if they'll just go full base trade.
I think so.
I'm thinking they're going to
utilize that. At least cripple the economy for Neeb, while Neeb is forced to try to decide what to do here to respond accordingly. There are quite a bit of Phoenix on the field though for Bly, so the timer on these Mutalisks.
Let's talk about the trade right now though. Bly doesn't care about that base. And if he can take out 2 bases Neebs and some of the tech,
oh jeez, no way. Can you
get the tech? I'd go for the tech right now.
Yeah,
take down the upgrade,
down. Oh, yeah.
Take down the starports, take down the storm producing building, Templar Archives, take it all.
Oh man, massive. That's it. GG.
Whoa.
Whoa. Wow, beautiful. Like, it looked dicey there for a second, but I did mention it, and I was mentioning it for a reason. He had a lot of Immortals. I think he was expecting, once he saw the Hydralisk den, possibly Lurkers. And the composition he had was for Lurkers, not for Mutalisks and for mobility. You know, especially not on that.
It was a Lurker Hydra breaking force, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But Bly playing into that, he knows that that's what that's the natural progression.
Yeah. No, instead he's getting
Protoss makes a bunch of Immortals, and then you just kill them with mutas.
Wow.
And don't take the engagement, just counterattack.
Yeah,
that's what you do with a fast.
Yeah, when he came down from the north there, and he decided, you know what? No, I'm not going to attack off creep into that. Yeah. That's one way to lose the game right away. He didn't know Storm was done. It wasn't, even if he attacked and Storm wasn't finished yet. I still think that would have been a bad attack for him with all those Hydralisks so squishy, no way to retreat, no way to micro. He would have lost. So, and all that patience paid off for Bly, and we saw the fruits of that labor. And GG's called. Bly takes the series 2-0 versus Neeb, and he moves on to face Hydra in the next round, in the winners round, that is. But all the Neeb fans out there, do not fret, as he is just moving down to the lower bracket to face Beastyqt next.
Yeah.
So
That'll be an interesting match.
Yeah. And Hydra versus Bly, I'm stoked for that one too. ZVZ. I love a good ZVZ.
Love it when a good ZVZ comes together.
Yeah. Alright, so Beastie versus Neeb will be next. Guys, this is the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. This event is brought to you by NexusRecall.com and sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest info on the Gauntlet series of events, and as well as just to show them some love, as this whole series is made possible by them. I'm Bobby Awesome, with me as Element, and we are NexusRecall.com. You can check us out there for all the cool stuff we do. Also, for this event, we are partnered with Matcherino.com, helping supplement the prize pool. All needed is your help. Click the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2. The coupon code is GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. You could also
what have I done?
No.
I don't know what I've done.
But yes, completely free to you guys, and big shout out to Matcherino.com. You guys can also put forth your own money to help increase the prize pool for these players. We're going to check the Matcherino screen very shortly to check to see if anybody else has contributed to the overall prize pool. It goes a long way. The players do appreciate it. Big shout out to Matcherino.com for making that possible as well. We'll be heading to the next series very shortly. Somehow Element is messing up our overlay, and
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna load the old one. I somehow deleted everything. Don't worry, everything's good.
That's pretty funny. Either way, we got a couple videos to go into very shortly once he sorts out the overlay, I suppose. But yes, guys, this is the $300 event series. A lot of money on the line, and coming up next week is another Monday Night Qualifier. Anybody could try their hand in the Monday Night Qualifier. The winner of that qualifier will then move on to face 3 other players in the final Monday Night Gauntlet of the season, the final $300 Monday Night Gauntlet of the season, which will be in exactly 2 weeks. But yeah, that's pretty intense, and this will all culminate in the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 finals.
Here we go.
In the second half of May. That looks about right to me.
I'm missing something.
Also, guys, while he sorts that out, also, guys, if you guys want to support Bobby Awesome, I do this every time when I'm reading my notes. I want to support Element or myself, me being Bobby Awesome, directly, consider hitting the sub button on the stream, or even the donation button down below the stream. Goes directly to us and supports us, keeps us doing these events we put on. These Gauntlet events every single week, plus a whole lot of content, NXR news, everything you can check out at NexusRecall.com as well. And it goes a long way to help support us keep doing what we do, as we'll be casting other events throughout the StarCraft 2 scene within the future, and a whole lot more video series. So this daily soda intake we have Offensive Defensive, which is a series if you want by Cannon Rush, Bunker Rush, or a Spinecrawler Rush. NXR News, which is now weekly. You just have a new episode up on YouTube page now. That's youtube.com/NexusRecall. We'll be showing it a little bit later, maybe even in a moment or two. And yeah, we do a whole lot of stuff. So any support from you guys is greatly appreciated. And also donations will be popping up with messages too, and I'll be reading them on stream for anything that happens. Donations directly to us there. But yes, we'll be heading to game 1 of the next series, which will be Beastyqt versus Neeb in the losers bracket pretty shortly. But I think we're going to a video just to show you guys a little bit what's up. I think we're going to be going to a player video. Hard to tell as Element is busy typing away.
Let's do it.
Figuring things out. Which one are we going into?
We'll just run them all right now. Might
all
as
right.
well.
Whole bunch of videos coming at you right now. Stay tuned.
Root Hydra is a powerhouse Korean Zerg, slaying nerds in the foreign scene. He lives and trains at the Root Gaming House in California, soaking up the sun as well as your ladder points. Hydra is a WCS champion and sports a host of top 4 finishes in premier and major events. In 2015, Hydra took the Gauntlet series by storm, defeating True in the 2015 $1,000 Gauntlet SC2 Global Finals, taking home the top prize. With a strong top 4 finish in the recent WCS Circuit Winter Championship, Hydra is looking to further solidify his place at the highest level of the foreign StarCraft 2 scene. Beastyqt is a long-standing figure in the scene, having made a name for himself in the early days of StarCraft 2. Beastyqt is a Gauntlet SC2 Legacy of the Void Open champion, and braved his way through the veritable Gauntlet 3 times via the Monday Night Qualifier to make his way into 3 $300 Monday Night Gauntlet events this season. Having fallen short of claiming a Gauntlet championship this season, so far, Beastyqt has clawed his way back through the qualifier to try his hand a 3rd time in the Monday Night Gauntlet. Beastyqt is looking like a Terran macro beast as he quietly makes his way to the highest levels of the foreign StarCraft 2 scene. Perhaps 3rd time's the charm. Neeb is fast becoming one of the most dangerous foreign players in the StarCraft 2 scene. Everyone knows that Neeb is one of the most gifted players in the scene at this time, and he hasn't even reached his peak. With insane results in the WCS Spring Regional Challengers North America, Fear Dragons, Ladder Heroes, and Championships in 2 Gauntlet events this year, Neeb has shown he is playing at the highest level. His strengths from Heart of the Swarm fit him well in Legacy of the Void, and with ever-improving skills and results, his legacy is being written before our eyes.
Alright, we are back, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed those videos. Give you a little bit of lowdown on some of the players participating in today's event. We'll be heading into the game very shortly. Dusk Towers is the first map between Beastyqt and Neeb. This is the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet Series event.
Yep.
I'm Bobby Austin, with me is Element. We are nexusregal.com. A joy to be here with you guys today. I'm stoked for this matchup. I just love StarCraft so much, everything. I'm stoked about everything. I could be watching 2 scrubs play each other. I'm just stoked to be here talking about StarCraft.
You can play yourself?
You're saying I'm a scrub? Yeah, I am. Hashtag scrub. And it's what I am. But you know what? We all got to start somewhere, right?
Me and you can play. There you go.
You always beat me. Because, I mean, you're like, well, we haven't played against each other for a long time, though. We got to get on that.
I try.
Yeah.
I attempt.
Somebody
keeps on.
Because you're always up to something no good. Because you like meta me all the time. Just because you know my plans.
Yeah, Bob. Remember one time you came and you're like, I got this roach play versus Terran. I'm like, I'll play some Terran. Terran's my terrible race.
Well,
I start with
wrong,
like tanks and marauders. I'm like, GG, Bob.
I did it wrong too, but nonetheless.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Here we are. I'll let you take a couple seconds to get this loaded up.
All right. But yeah, so on this is what map is Dusk Towers.
Oh yeah.
All right, on the south side. All right, so the south, we have the yellow Terran player. It is Beastyqt.
Very good.
And to the north, we have the blue. I can't see because of the menu. Blue Protoss player. It is none other than Neeb.
Good stuff, Bobby.
Oh, sweet. Changing all the overlay things. Still getting used to that.
All the things.
All right, man. All right. Now, can Beastyqt pull this out, man? He had a bit of a rocky start to this event. Let's not beat around the bush here. Bit of a rocky start. I mean, it was a tough opponent in Hydra, of course. And no shame in losing to Hydra. He tried a couple heavy aggression all-ins. They failed. One was pretty close to working. It was swinging in his favor, but not the case here. I know, this is what I'm leaning towards here. Now he's going for another heavy aggression build for Beastyqt. And it's not going to be Proxy Reaper, as we see no gases. Now, though, he gets a scout, does Neeb, though.
Neeb's thinking, what the heck's going on here?
He is
Throws
wondering.
down a second gateway. Going to get some adepts out really quickly, I think. Oh, Stalkers. That's actually probably a better idea. Stalkers can micro against these Marines really well.
This is a Proxy 2 Rax. Now, this is a Proxy 2 Rax with Marines. We do have a couple of workers here.
No, I think they can get out, right?
Yeah, they must. That is a lot of real estate there. They should be able to get out, no problem. Oh, wow. And pulling more of the boys is Beastyqt moving across the map towards Neeb, looking to end his game number 1 very shortly. Beastyqt has no time for StarCraft, apparently, today. He just wants to end these games as fast as possible. And, you know what? If he can make this work, then you know what? Good for him.
Neeb.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Well,
Neeb.
what?
Oh, he saw it a little bit.
Oh, just barely.
Well, he knew. His
Oh, he knew something. Oh, he's
his
scouting
scout
with
was
the
in the
probe.
base,
Yeah,
yeah.
so he knew something
But
was up.
this is a lot of Marines and a lot of workers coming in. This pylon gonna have to do some work.
I think so. Does it have enough? Does he have enough energy right now? I'm not entirely sure. Either way, trying to micro around these with his stalker as much as possible here. And my screen is covered. There we go. Can't see anything.
You're good, Bob. Don't worry about it. It's more important that people get to know Pylander.
Pylander more important than anything else. There can be only one.
Yeah.
But still, the push is happening here for BC because he moves up the ramp here and he can attack these stalkers.
Is he gonna lose that stalker? That's the question.
Oh, he microed it back just in time.
Oh,
Nice
GG is called.
Wow.
And Neeb takes a quick 1-0.
Oh, but it was fortunate he got the scout in though, and he wasn't killed in time. And full scout really helped pay off for Neeb. And excellent micro on that last. I'm not sure if that would have mattered anyway, but he kept that stalker alive. Just I don't know how much health it had, but it didn't have a lot. So well played by Neeb. Takes the first game of this series. This is a best of 3. Now Beastyqt's on the ropes, man.
He is, which is...
This is not normal Beastyqt. We've seen him do shenanigans from time to time. It is something he likes to mix in, like a true champion. He is a Gauntlet champion from the Legacy of the Void beta, so he knows what it takes to win these events. He has not won one in the Monday Night Gauntlet season though, and so he's really looking to win here. But it also looks like he's just wants to get rid of them, rid of these games as fast as possible. Like try to take a quick win, get the momentum, but it's just not quite working out for him right now.
Yeah, he's saying he had some lag earlier, and he's playing some of his games a little bit different, I guess, to because of the situation he's in.
Yeah, lag wise.
Yeah.
He's also been streaming recently too.
Yeah.
Love to see that. Like Beastyqt's been around the scene for so long, it is about bloody time he starts streaming regularly. I think he could build up quite the following. You could learn a lot from Beastyqt. The guy's been around for so long. If you're a Terran player, you want to learn some new builds, effective builds. Sometimes, this may not work against Hydra or Bly or Neeb, but it will work against your ladder opponent probably if you execute it properly, like Bly's doing. You can learn a lot from this guy. So I do recommend watching his stream. But yeah, we're gonna be in game number 2 of this best of 3 Neeb versus Beastyqt. Beastyqt losing the first game there. A failed 2 racks. Very close. Could have went either way, but is well prepared for by.
There were 3 racks on the way there, Bob.
By Neeb. What? There were 3?
Of course, there's one.
Oh yeah, one in his main. Of course, yeah. That's what I mean. Well, I said proxy 2 racks.
You didn't say proxy. Come on, Bob.
Pretty sure I did.
Have to
Maybe
record you from now
I
on.
did. There's a possibility I didn't say that. You're right.
I'll let it go on this time.
Calling out the shenanigans
Yeah.
every day.
Like, how dare you? We gotta be off by 1 rack. This is life or death.
Hey man, that makes a difference to me, so it's a good call. Anyway, guys, this is the Monday Night Gauntlet $3 event. We have Bly, Neeb, Beastyqt, and Hydra battling out for a piece of the $300 prize pool, plus whatever donations you guys give through Matcherino, we are partnered with in this event. To the southeast side of the map, we have the pink Terran player. It is Beastyqt.
Oh god.
Oh,
Bob
geez.
has too many controls in his hand.
I saw a B and I just went for it.
I might be right.
Oh jeez, and to the southwest side of the map, we have our Protoss player. It is Neeb.
This guy's going for the scout. He doesn't want any more shenanigans.
Maybe he does, man. He dealt so well with him.
That's true.
Maybe he's going for the shenanigans. Let's hope.
Let's also remember that, say Neeb wins this. We got Neeb versus Hydra coming up if that is to occur.
What we've all been waiting for.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Neeb and Hydra.
Wait, hold on. That's not right. We have Bly versus Hydra coming up first. Then the winner of that versus
Of course,
Neeb.
I was just going with what you're saying.
So
I
you're
wasn't-
just saying-
I wasn't.
You're saying Bly's gonna beat Hydra. Is that what you're saying, Bob? 'Cause that's the only way Neeb and
I
Hydra...
wasn't fact checking you, so.
Maybe you should. Maybe I say random stuff sometimes to check every now and then.
Yes, you do. I just went with it. Oh man. Either way, Neeb versus Hydra. These guys actually have definitely a budding rivalry that is, I think, leaning in towards Neeb's favor so far in Legacy of the Void.
This probe's all about the trouble. Troublemaker.
Troublemaker.
Troublemaker. Part of the new boy band.
New boy band. Troublemaker. Wow, that's actually, I like that.
I'm pretty sure that's from something. Has
Is
to be
it?
from
Oh,
something.
Trats. It's already taken. Oh,
I'm
good
clever,
stuff.
but not that clever.
You know, I believe that.
Yeah, you should.
This is Runes of Endion, one of the nicest looking maps in the new map pool. It's definitely one of my favorite ones. I think it opts for extraordinarily interesting builds, heavy aggression. You could go for the macro. Taking a third base is a little bit difficult depending on what you're facing here.
Who needs a third when you just have your natural half a map away?
Yeah, and then that's what I was getting to. And this map is fairly tall. You could take hidden bases. This can happen. Uh-oh.
So he breaks the rocks, denies the scouting, then takes a base up here, so you're like, huh, could have a base anywhere, really.
Those rocks are dying. Element.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying, rocks are dying, and this is a pretty big momentous occasion when rocks die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, they're not gonna die. They better die.
Yeah, they will.
Oh, God.
Oh, Dustin Browder.
It was close, but when Browder's on the scene, you know rocks are going down.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta go down. He will recode the game to make sure.
Yeah, it's like, Browder came in to look at them. They're falling.
Yeah, he was just cruising, walking down the scenery of Runes of Endion. Notice some rocks are being destroyed.
Oh, boy.
Love that.
Gonna stroll.
I
Okay.
just imagine it, too.
You had the production tab not up for like half an hour.
Okay.
So, server number 3, Bob.
If only I controlled that, yeah.
So, we got, pretty similar build to what happened in game number 2. 1?
I don't know.
Yep. Against Bly, I guess. But,
different series.
Different series, different matchup, different everything.
Yeah.
It's not the same at all, actually. There's no racks on the way, and he's going straight into a drop, it looks like, after.
Alright, we just got a little bit of picture-to-picture here. Just seeing that the third base, or not, I guess we call it the third base, is really the second base here for Beastyqt. The ninja base is mining.
Beastie with the plays. Drops the mule here right as the scouting happens, just to sell it.
Yeah.
Sell it, that's the only base.
That's really smart. That's meta right there.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Oh, yes. Be very careful. Does Neeb for this. Does not want to lose these Phoenixes quite as of yet. But Beastyqt is being pretty vigilant in zoning out the Phoenix. At this stage. Phoenix, though, let's be real, too. That's not something you see too often against Terran. At least not too much recently. Unless we're going to see some sort of Phoenix Adept sort of push here. And that doesn't seem to be quite the case. Is he getting some Immortals? Does he think he's playing against Zerg? That's the real question.
We had a follow there. Bob missed it. Up a tree, Zelda.
A what?
A follow. Pops up, remember? Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Get the show, Bob. Get the show.
Oh, a follow. I totally missed it.
Yeah. You did. It's your one job.
I was looking at the Phoenix. I was so concerned. Well, thanks for the follow, whoever hit up that follow button.
Oh, God, whoever.
Oh, I missed it, okay?
This guy puts his life and soul into this. Whoa, that guy dead.
Oh,
Oh. I guess one build cycle before it finishes.
yeah.
Very sad. And another one died up here. Oh, God. The stops.
The land of the unfinished
These
supply
depots will
depots.
never be finished. Unless this guy has anything to say about it.
Yeah.
Will he get picked up? Come on, do it. Do it, Neeb. Do it, Neeb. Fryer. Oh, he's going to try and finish this one, too, though. These Marines are guarding, though. But does Neeb care? Okay, he does care enough.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose these Phoenix quite yet. They're giving him all the map vision he needs at this particular point in the game. Ironically, he has not had vision of the ninja base of Beastyqt, and this is pretty good for Beastyqt. And behind this, he's taking this third base.
Yeah, Beastie's income is already really, really good. And now he's going to have an even better than really good.
Yeah, Neeb's probably thinking, oh yeah, cancel the third base.
Just starting his third now.
I just denied it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He thinks he knows what's going on here.
Might as well take this into a macro game.
Yeah.
Starts a blink, starts shields. It's like, okay, guys, we're good to go to the long one. Meanwhile, these minerals are being muled halfway to hell.
Like crazy, yeah. And in Lakes of the Void, the mineral patches do mine out a lot quicker than they did in the previous iterations of StarCraft 2. Nice cliffs here.
It's a mothership down here. That's what I'm really looking at.
That's depressing. How does it even fit in that cliff? It's just...
Well, it's certainly not doing any scouting for Neeb. I mean, if it was, it would see. Come on. Dear Lord. This guy's seeing not the things he wants to see.
No, he's not going to see a whole lot here in as far as this side of the map. Now, I'm kind of interested that Neeb has not been very adventurous with his Phoenix so far. Has not moved across the map.
Did you get that follow?
There was... I didn't see it.
Oh.
Maybe it didn't pop up for me. I don't know. I honestly didn't see anything.
Guys, sorry we said Bob would announce your follows, but he's just not trying. He doesn't care about you.
Oh, I just didn't see anything pop up. Either way, one Phoenix almost just gets away with a sliver of its life as Beastyqt is multitasking like a beast here, making sure he has his side of the map controlled all so well here, but Neeb himself is not doing anything with these Phoenix, just keeping map vision. That's the only thing it's giving to him, but at the same time, it's what's failing him right now. One thing he needs to see is that hidden base, and he's not seen it.
Yeah. By the way, this is the Beastyqt game I like to see.
Oh, what's
a nice
this?
long... Oh, my dropship. Not going to go far up enough.
No.
No. You can get that on the picture-in-picture, Bob. I'm going to see this, what's going on in the main army here.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the dropship there in the picture in the top corner
I think
there.
he's going to start busting some rocks soon. That's what I think.
I think so too.
See if he does it.
Now the dropship not doing a whole lot in the top corner there, just sitting around, just waiting for the perfect time as Neeb is looking probably to put pressure to the south side here, and well, as he's dropping towards the north. But a sensor tower just goes up for Beastyqt, and he will see this drop.
Just on...
He will see the war prism immediately. Interesting.
Oh, my Neeb.
Man, Beastyqt, I think, is playing an excellent macro game here. This is
the type of game I want to see.
this is what we see from Beastyqt normally.
Yeah.
This is where he excels.
I don't think Beasty's all, like, the all-ins. I don't think that's his cup of tea.
No, that is not.
He can do them with the 3 Rax Reapers, but that's about it.
Yeah. Oh wow, I think the drop of Beastyqt just spotted the
Yeah, I believe it
warp
did.
prism.
Observers covering a lot of the map here. See right what's coming out of Beasty's base. Also
Yeah.
see what's coming up in the upside here, and we got 2, I think. Yeah, he's going full. Who went so many observers that it was just madness? Was that Duck? Was that him?
Was it Duck? I might have been. I don't remember now.
I know what happened.
Either way, we got a
pretty
little
sure it was in WCF.
Yeah, we got a little bit of aggression here going on from both players. There is one disruptor here. We have to keep that in mind as they are pretty dang dangerous.
Oh, both of these
mines.
Oh my god, they blow up and fly halfway
Oh man,
across.
the carcasses. It's kind of sad, even though they're machines.
Yeah, they had feelings.
Yeah, they did.
With Neeb's control, I'd like to see some of these disruptions go down.
Either way, this is still a pretty healthy force, and he does have liberation zones spreading down here for Beastyqt, as you won't be able to crack this base anytime soon. Is Neeb. Yeah, we see more Marines here pouring down out of the main base of Beastyqt. He's securing his this side of the map pretty dang solidly.
You have picture up there, eh?
I do actually, indeed, and it's not
Oddly.
showing. There we go.
Oh, giving Bob too many jobs.
I was following the warp prism. But
I'm just kidding. Did it die then?
I
Is that
guess
what you're
so. It
saying?
must have died. Well, yeah, it died to the Marines that he had.
Ooh,
Whoa, 6
whoa.
split. Did kill a couple units here, but I think still pretty good so far hold by Beastyqt. Neeb is not really pushing the issue here, really just creating sort of beachhead.
Well, Neeb doesn't have to push the issue. He's going to have Tempest on the way very soon, Bob.
He doesn't have to push the issue. That's what you say, except that
Tempest
well,
rule the sky.
economically, Beastyqt is in a spectacular position right now.
Doesn't matter when you got Tempest and Storm. It just doesn't matter.
Tempest and Storm. Tempest and Storm is a pretty good late game composition for a Protoss player in this sort of composition, especially against the Liberators, as the Liberators are in a pretty decent amount. Only 4 right here. Are there any more on the field? I'm actually kind of surprised that Beastyqt hasn't decided to send some over
Just
towards
4.
Neeb's side of the map to maybe harass some mineral lines. That's something that's been missing out of Beastyqt here. He hasn't
Well,
been dropping the mineral lines. to
I'd
Neeb.
say, considering he has that hidden base, he probably feels... Yeah,
nice
feels pretty
split.
good about the situation he's in economically.
Yeah.
And just wants to make sure he stays alive.
All that being said, that hidden base is almost mined out. Now we move on to another
but
hidden
then
base.
what?
should
Just
we choose
floats over to this one.
yeah.
Like, okay, I'll just mine out some more. He should just put some hidden ones up here and all over the
He
place.
could have taken all the hidden bases.
Yeah.
Oh,
Neeb never checked.
Neeb didn't check.
Pretty sure this is, well, I guess Neeb did check up here. That's odd.
I guess we
I'll check my own
must
hit-
at one
my own
point. Yeah.
bases.
Either way, both players start to equalize a little bit out here. Neeb is ahead in workers this whole time, but that being said, the power of the mule that Beastyqt does have will even that out.
This guy's going nuts in the middle here. He's floating up to the top, it almost looks like. Oh, wow, Neeb.
Whoa, throwing away a couple of his
4.
Liberators here. Wow.
5.
Oh, huge chunk of the Marine bottom.
Oh my, Neeb just took out all the Liberators. GG.
Yeah, the Liberators were just move commanding right in over top of Neeb's army. That
Well, he was trying
devastating.
to secure that base, push up a little further.
Yeah.
Tempest came at the end there, and he knew there was all ogre. But
It was all ogre.
until then,
It's all ogre.
yeah, exactly.
Wow, well played by Neeb. Got a little bit lucky there at the end, perhaps. I mean, I think Beastyqt was a spectacular position, but not when you lost 2/3 of your army instantly without doing anything. It was a little bit of a miscontrol there, perhaps a lag issue. Who knows exactly? But that does it for Beastyqt. Then Beastyqt is eliminated, and he falls to last place. But thank you so much to Beastyqt for participating in these events. He qualified, actually got invited to this event because he actually qualified 2 events ago, but then couldn't attend the event he qualified for, so he ended up being in this one. And so shout out to Beastyqt. Hopefully we see him next qualifier on the next Monday Night Gauntlet next week. So Neeb does move on though, and we'll face the loser of Hydra versus Bly in the winner's side of things. So that's coming up next. Hydra versus Bly. This is the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. Brought to you by NextRegal.com, sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and info of the Gauntlet series of events. And just to show them some love, because without them, this event series would not be possible. I'm Bobby Awesome, and with me is Element, and we are the aforementioned NextRegal.com. You can check us out there for all the cool things and stuff that we do. And yeah, for this event, guys, we are partnered with Matcherino.com. All it's needed is your help. Just click the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream down below. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2. That is GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1. Completely free to you. You could also donate your own money to help increase the prize pool for these players. We are currently sitting at Matcherino page, sir.
We'll get that up for you.
So I can see what's going on here. See what the latest activity is. We're currently sitting at $336 total prize pool for these players. Latest donations are participation donations we got. Move up. You're not moving up.
You're good.
Am I?
Yeah, you can do it. Good enough.
I can't see the top. Okay. Oh wow, we got actually quite a bit here. Corona Boy 254.
Yeah.
Nazalmacake.
Oh yeah.
The Zonky Bonky.
All the stuff.
Best name. Mute Carrier. That's foreboding, really. It's PSC2.
Well, let's go back to that mute carrier name.
Daniel SC2.
That's haunting.
Moo Maria. Browder.gif has in the comment there. Tequila Karis. Base Trade TV also has $1 there. And Echo 1088. Also, we got oh my goodness. It's just a bunch of words here, consonants mashed together.
Hey. That's a good gory.
Good. That's actually not even bad. It's better than I could have done.
You didn't even try.
I was in the
better than you
process
could
of
have
trying.
done.
My brain was processing. I'm gonna go for it. Sajak, or maybe it's Saja.
Are you trying again? The same one I already did.
Yeah, Sajasi Gory. No way. I must fulfill my obligations. Ayahuri Score. You have it highlighted. I can't see. High Five SC2. Sinestro, our admin, also put forth $1 there. And let's move a little further down. So we had Sinestro and Gremory and Keshav, Riser, Dark is the Void, and there we are caught up. Those are all the guys who have participated, or I think we are. I think I might be missing. No, we are. And Neurois. Yeah. Anyway, guys, you guys going to increase the prize pool. Thank you to Matcherino for helping supplement the prize pool for these players. It goes a long way to them, that is for sure. We're going to be going to the next series very shortly, but I think we're going to be going to a Who Said It?
Yeah, we're going to go through some of our backlog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some we haven't played before.
Oh, yeah.
But even if there isn't, some of these guys haven't seen it before.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
All right, guys. A Who Said It is a series where we'll have a quote, and it is up to you to spam in chat as much as possible until you get banned by Moobot. That's for real. The answer of Who Said It is a community member or StarCraft Pro. A quote from them. It's your job to guess who it is. And here we go. All right, guys. Here we go. Who said it? I have a feeling, and when I have a feeling, sometimes I'm right. I'm usually not. Most of the time I'm wrong. I've made a career out of being wrong. It's awesome. Who said it, guys? Spam your answer in chat. Oh boy. I'm stoked to see the answers in chat. I'll try to keep my eye on that. We do have a delay, about a minute and a half, so I'd like to... It takes a while for us to see your guys' result. That's Rotterdam, of course. None other than Rotterdam. It's just a Rotterdam thing to say.
It is. This is true.
Absolutely. Again, thank you guys for joining us on this Monday Night Gauntlet event. As I said, we are nextregal.com. You can check us out there. We do series like Daily Sodium Intake, NXR News, which we have yet to show. We might show it actually in a minute or two. In between series will be next series is Hydra versus Bly, so stay tuned. That's gonna be 6 ZVZ in the winners bracket side of things. Waiting for them in the losers bracket is Neeb. But yeah, so we are nextregal.com. If you guys want to support us and the stream, just consider hitting up that sub button down below, or even there's a donation button a little further down. It goes directly to support Element and myself, and yeah, goes a long way. We do StarCraft stuff pretty much 24/7. The Gauntlet series events every single Monday. All a bunch of series. You can check out nextregal.com. And yeah, if you guys like what we do and want to support us, it definitely goes a long way, and we appreciate everything you guys do. For that, yes, we're gonna head into the next series. I think Element is just tinkering away, talking to the mod, which is Sinestro. Big shout out to him for holding down the fort behind the scenes. You'll see him in the chat popping up every so often. Also known as Dimitri. And next week we have a Monday Night Qualifier, which is an open bracket qualifier where anybody could try their hand. You know, I would play in the open bracket qualifier element if I didn't have to cast the event. That's how cool it is. I would love to participate in it, but man, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't you? Oh man, try to make that happen. Anyway, that's a conversation for another day. We are going to be casting the Monday Night Gauntlet qualifier. That is next Monday, same time, same place, right here on twitch.tv/GauntletS2. Hit up that fall button right here down below, and get notified when we go online every single Monday. The winner of that qualifier will then qualify for the 4-player $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event the following week, and that will be the final $300 Monday Night Gauntlet for Season 1, as Season 1 is coming to a close. So we have 2 more Mondays of Monday Night Gauntlet left this season, and then it'll culminate in the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 finals in the second half of May. The date has not yet been set, so keep your eyes peeled to our sponsors' Twitter page. I guess the event is sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2. We all know you have Twitter. You're probably typing on it right now. So head over and follow at GauntletSC2 and get the latest news and information for the Gauntlet series of events, like when VODs go online, where to sign up for the open qualifiers, when replay packs are available, the whole shebang. And so yes, it's do that. It goes a long way. Shows them some love as well. Yeah, I think we actually might go for an NXR news right away. Give you guys an update on the latest StarCraft 2 events. I think we'll go for that pretty shortly. It's a series we created a while ago, and now we just decided I was going to do it every 2 weeks, but then I thought, you know what? No, son. It'll be every single week. And every single week, I think it'll be released on every Sunday. And here we go.
Welcome to NXR News, where we cover the upcoming StarCraft 2 events to look out for. This episode covers the events between April 26th and May 2nd. StarCraft 2 Legacy of Void action begins with Pro League Week 4 of Round 2, live from Seoul, South Korea. April 26th, we'll see Samsung Galaxy face off versus MVP. Samsung Galaxy is coming off a strong win versus Africa Freaks, taking them out with a 3-0, while MVP hit the brick wall that is Jin Air Green Wings last week, falling to them 3-0. Also that day has Africa Freaks versus KT Roaster. Africa Freaks have not been performing to expectations this round, and yet it won't get any easier for them as they face a powerhouse team in KT Roaster. The matchups reflect what is sure to be an uphill climb for the fan favorite Africa Freaks. The matchups are Billowy versus TY, Patience versus Est, Super versus Lenok, and Alive versus Stats. On May 2nd, Week 5 of Round 2 begins with Samsung Galaxy versus SKT1 and KT Roaster versus MVP. Tune into Pro League at twitch.tv/SC2 Pro League. On May 1st, the GSL Code S Finals will be upon us as KT Roaster Zest faces off versus his teammate, KT Roaster TY. Both players are looking in the best form of their careers. While they are both at their peak, currently Zest is the clear favorite. With a 15-1 record in the GSL and dominating Pro League showings, the GSL CODIS Championship is his for the taking. But conventional wisdom may have to go out the window as championship series often take unexpected turns when involving teammates and training partners. Get bloody stoked. Tune in to the GSL CODIS Finals at twitch.tv/GSL. The Monday Night Gauntlet continues Season 1 on May 2nd at 3 p.m. CDT with the Monday Night Qualifier. This is an open bracket qualifier where anyone can try their hand in the Gauntlet. The winner will qualify for the following week's 4-player $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. For more info on the event, where to sign up and more, follow the series on Twitter at GauntletSC2. Watch the stream at twitch.tv/GauntletSC2. For more information on StarCraft 2 events and streams, head over to teamliquid.net. I'm Bobby Awesome, and this has been NXR News.
Alright guys, we are back. Hope you guys enjoyed that episode. That'll be happening every single week. Usually released on Sunday, I think. I'll be setting it out there on youtube.com/Nexus Recall. You can check it out there. We're going to hit the next series very shortly, as I've said before. And I'm pretty stoked for it, actually. And what's happening over there, Element?
Nothing, we're just figuring out, again, the servers.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, so it's a winners it'll be the winner's bracket final here, I guess, or winner's bracket, I guess. Hydra versus Bly, ZVZ. They're just figuring out the servers, as all these players are literally in all 4 corners of the globe, and they're just finding out which is the most effective servers and the most fair servers for them to be participating in. And yeah, gotta figure that out, guys. Also coming pretty soon, I guess. Overall, I did mention before. Write this on your calendars. Is next week's Monday Night Gauntlet qualifier. Like, I actually want to see all the scrubs. Every single one of you scrubs. I would be there too. I include myself as the scrubs in the qualifier. I want you guys participating in this qualifier. Anybody, you guys might get casted. You might face a pro. Who cares if you lose right away? I want to see you guys in it. For real. Higher participation in qualifiers. Not just Gauntlet qualifiers. There's so many qualifiers. ESL runs events weekly. For noobs, like you got bronze, silver, gold. You got platinum, diamond, I think, and masters. I don't remember what the breakdown is of the league distribution. But there's events they run every week. So actually 2 times a week, I think ESL runs them. There's a lot of other events you participate in. Yeah, just participate. Play StarCraft. There's so much going on in the scene, and becoming part of it helps to grow, builds fans. You get friendships too. I mean, when I played in some of the ESL events, you know, you find people, you join them, add them to your friends list on StarCraft, play some games with them, and and then you know them for years on end, and it's a pretty awesome experience, that is for sure. But yeah, we're gonna be heading to this next series very shortly. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in so far, and we have a whole lot coming at you. A lot of StarCraft. Yeah, we're just over the halfway point. Is that right, Element?
Yep.
Out here, still figuring it out.
Still figuring it out. We got to figure it out now. We're just going through the winner takes a seed. So if Bly beats Hydra right now, he'd have the higher seed for the finals, and we do more games on EU instead of NA.
Gotcha. What he just said was admin stuff. It was like,
yep, admin stuff. That's why you do your talking over there, and I'll do my thinking over here. And
I think I actually lost consciousness for a bit there. But you know, this is all part of the game, I guess.
Yeah.
And either way, guys, this Gauntlet series has been going on for about a year, and Gauntlet, I guess, as an organization in total, and it's been a joy to be here every step of the way. And guys, it's only gonna get bigger and bigger, man. StarCraft is we're at a point where it has room to grow. There's room for StarCraft to grow, and it starts with the grassroots events such as this. Events such as, man, Fear Dragon's Ladder Heroes, man, how sick is that? We got Base Trade running, a whole bunch of events all the time too. Like, this is how it starts. Grassroots events, growing them bigger and bigger. You guys participating in them, not just watching, but also participating, like applying for the open qualifiers, trying your hand in there, learning how to improve, participating in the community, like on Reddit and Team Liquid, and just learning from the game. And then also CSN StarCraft. Holy cow, what a tool. If you guys have not been, CSNStarcraft.com, Jack Attack and Co. created what a tool to learn how to become better in StarCraft and be immersed, not only becoming better in StarCraft, learning builds, learning how to play a certain race, how to deal with certain aggressions, but also the culture is integrated in there too. Learn about the StarCraft 2 scene, and that, oh man.
This is the first time I've heard Bobby say "what a tool" and not mean it
negatively.
Yeah, negatively. What a tool!
What a tool! No, the site is a good tool, and this is true. I say that a lot, don't I? That's funny. But yeah, so there's so much you could learn from that site, man. What a cool resource that given by Jack Attack and Co. CSNStarcraft.com. Cannot sing my praises high enough for that. And I like that they included a culture section. That's absolute super important, because I think that's what keeps us here. It's not just the game. It's the people, the community, the personalities. The content that's created. It's this whole. It's something you can't find anywhere else, and it's priceless. Really is. And there's going to be more and more of that. I mean, us, NexusRecall.com, we're creating so much more stuff too. And there's so much more stuff you guys don't even know about yet that we're coming up with this year. That's going to be insane. I cannot wait to show you guys. It's going to be an absolute blast. I cannot wait. Very soon, in fact, a whole bunch of new stuff coming out. And then speaking of that, as we're setting up the next series, as they are just figuring out, as Element did say, boring, random admin stuff for the players and their servers. If you guys have replays, you guys that play StarCraft have replays, please do send them to us. I don't actually, at this point, I don't even care if it's what replay it is. But mostly, if you guys label it and send it to us, our Facebook page, facebook.com/NexusRecall. replays that if you have an opponent who's raging at you, you know, a little salty, so to speak, send us those replays, as well as chat logs if you have them screenshotted. Send us those replays to our Facebook page, facebook.com/Nexus Recall. If you have, that's for our series Daily Sodium Intake, which is a series that features that sort of thing in all its funness. Also, if you guys have a game where you won via a cannon rush, a bunker rush, or a spinecrawler rush, send us those replays too, labeled appropriately, to facebook.com/Nexus Recall, as well as replays where you have a base race that you happen to win. Lose doesn't actually matter, as long as there's a base race. Send us those replays too, because we're creating a new series for that pretty soon. That and among so much more will be featured on nexusrecall.com. We're just trying to create a library of replays, so we have a whole bunch to go for, so we can create a whole bunch of variety of new episodes for these series. Looks like we're in the lobby finally, thank goodness.
Yep.
Core Hall Carnage Knockout is the map. I think you have to say it like you're a clown character.
Nope. No, I don't think that's.
I'm pretty sure that's the intent, though. No, yeah, for sure. I have no idea, but it's an awesome. I love this map actually. What a cool looking map. The layout is extraordinarily unique. The name, it's unique too. We'll just call it that. That's for sure. And yeah, so Hydra versus Bly will be the next series here. It's on the winner's side of things. It's both players did win their first series of the day. Hydra did manage to sneak his way here. Sneak his way. What do I say like that? Hydra's the favorite in this event. Let's not beat around the bush. Hydra did beat Beastyqt initially. Bly defeated Neeb. Neeb, I think, the favorite in that series against Bly. But I've been telling you guys, all you naysayers saying things around here. Oh, before I go any further, I'd like to say I can't even read my writing. So you're a saved element, but you have a fan in chat, and I forgot their name.
Thank God you
it's like Salami something or whatever.
He said, Mr. Bob has the nicest eyes I've ever seen. I will enjoy those eyes.
It's actually
Alright, I'm going to go to game number 1 here. Get ready, Bob. Get your mouse ready, and this time, click 'em on. Let's do it. Loading in now.
Alright, guys. Game 1 of this best of 3. Hydra versus Bly in the Monday Night Gauntlet. I like how you just changed the subject so quickly. And,
Alright, Mr. Awesome Pants, get Violet going, or Hydra going on here.
Hydra, eh? Okay, so to the north, we have the blue Zerg player. En route gaming, it is Hydra. And to the south, we have the red Zerg player. Hailing from the Ukraine, it is none other than hashtag what? Bly on fire. You're supposed to answer, Element.
I don't know what you know. I saw you looking for the red Bly. And you
I'm
can't
blind.
find it. There's only 8 names there.
I don't even care. Just find the word Bly and just click on it.
Oh boy.
So, not color coding it.
Interesting map. I've taken this middle base like 3 times, I think. And
of course you would.
Yeah.
Do you, and at the same time, knowing your heartlessness element, do you kill those Ursidons or whatever they are?
Oh, I killed them before I even get there. Before the drone gets there, you just click on them a bunch of times and they blow up.
Oh, it's evil.
Alright, so, of course, Bly's got the speedlings going. Hydra also has the speedlings going. Will he take out his rocks, or will he go across the map? Looks like he's going to go across the map. No reason to get gas if you're just going to take out the rocks.
Yeah.
Alright, so he sees them coming.
What do we normally see from Bly and ZVZ? Exactly what we're seeing right now. One base heavy aggression. We got a Baneling that's going on the way too for Bly. This is not unsurprising. Now, also not surprising is Hydra's opting for a very similar build overall, I'd say. But, well, actually, did he get the Baneling nest? No, he did not.
No. He's just doing
opting not to. Yeah.
Speed and queens. He's going to get queens out. I've seen Hydra hold some crazy stuff in my day.
Yeah.
Hydra really wants to get these rocks down. I'm not sure if Bly's going to give him the time to do that.
Whose speed is ahead? No, they're pretty much identical right now.
Hydra's speed's a little bit ahead, so he won't be caught.
Yeah.
At least.
Oh, a little bit of a skirmish here going down the middle map. And he's going to get a bit better of it. Hydra, with his spectacular micro, gets the...
Oh, he can get right on top of the Banelings right now. He doesn't see them. Oh, my God. That's horrible. Oh, that's not Hydra's Overlord. No!
Oh, wow.
Okay, here we go. But these are all going to die. This is too late. Well, only 3. As long as Bly's controlling it well. Yeah, you get the base of Bly going up there at the same time.
Actually, I'm not getting the pictures. Not showing.
That's interesting.
That is a weird.
We'll just
leave that for now.
Bob's on the job, guys. Look at this Ling! Oh, you missed it. It was doing it. It's still doing it.
Oh, they're dancing.
Bly's got to make something happen, though, I believe.
I don't know.
Not making something happen is in a good position.
Well, I mean, especially in the position that Hydra is taking his natural base. It's only just started, though, so just under a quarter of the way done is Hydra's hatch.
Yeah,
as we
counts nice
speak.
for Bly, but okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Here we go. Oh, but Hydra's going to finish it off.
Okay. Nice.
This one Bane gets in, but the Queen, if he stops moving, he's going to get the Overlord, too, if Bly doesn't move it. Bly, move that Overlord.
Now, this actually be pretty devastating for Bly. Well pointed out, this natural base is well ahead of anything Bly doesn't even have here. Hydra's going to take out that Baneling, did nothing. Split up the army forces here of Bly, and will take out this Overlord.
If it was better spot when he was right underneath him. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think so.
Bly can pull him over here.
Well,
He needs
small
to.
victories, I suppose.
Yeah. Hatch does go down for Bly. Bly's work count is still slightly ahead. Not too much. Hydra's will take back over, and with the faster production on the Hatch. Does he have another Queen coming in? Oh, I guess he has 2 Queens already. Yeah, he's in a good position, I'd say. And what kind of gas? Double gas being taken right now. I guess he's going to go straight up to probably a layer. And, oh, Roach Horn. Good stuff.
Roach Warren, eh?
What do you got going on over there, Bob?
Well, I was just rechecking this picture-in-picture deal. I'll just,
Throw it on for a second. Let's see what we got.
okay, let's see what the picture... No, it's showing the game one.
That makes no sense.
That doesn't make any sense. That's not what the other screen has. That's okay. We'll just forego that for now. Either way, we got Hydra with the hatch that's slightly ahead of our Blue Zerg player, but doesn't look like the issue is going to be pushed on Bly's side of the map too much, as his own natural is well on the way.
What are you going to do with these? Where are you dropping them? Probably in the mineral line, Bob.
You think?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
All right. Either way, we got Lings for Bly heading across the map
Wow, it's
here.
going to do drops from all the angles.
And yeah, and they're going to get the drops. Oh wow, from both angles. Yeah, well spotted there, Element.
Does this guy see him?
He's
Gonna. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
there's gonna be nothing to defend the actual drones because that guy's so off screen.
no, he's way off.
But oh wow,
Oh, but he
a
got-
wall,
And
a
then-
whole position.
Roach-
Oh my
what?
God, that's amazing.
That is unbelievable. Well,
Okay, you might still lose lots. Okay, no,
no,
you didn't.
three workers going down for Hydra.
Wow, that was crazy. Wall of the Evo chamber and a drone
And a
to stop
drone.
it. So you gotta blow up on the drone with 2 to kill
And then
to
his
get
roach
through.
just popped out like the perfect second too, no
That is
less.
so great.
Wow, so Hydra now has roaches moving across the map towards Bly's side of things. Bly trying to work on these rocks here with his Lings on Hydra's side of the map. But does Hydra spot that? What do we see here?
Bane's probably more fan? No Bane's.
No Bane.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, he does indeed spot that. He has an Overlord right there, as you can see. And these Lings will have to disengage from destroying this destructible debris here.
But what's Bly have to hold this roach push here? Absolutely nothing. That's what he has.
Yeah, that's the story here. There's a couple Lings now coming back home to try to defend against a good surround on these roaches, but I think to no avail, Element. As
Yeah, when the drones are being pulled off, you know you're not in the best position. Although we do have a little counterattack on for the Lings over on the other side.
nice.
The hurt roaches are being turned into Ravages, full health,
Oh, wow.
regen given. And there's just too much here. This is,
This is an
yeah.
absolutely devastating sized army here.
yeah.
This is not, and plus you're dealing with Hydra here. We've seen actually very
Oh,
similar.
under production. These Lings, oh, not being shot again. Okay.
We've
They'll
seen a
make-
similar fate before in our previous week, 2 weeks
Oh,
ago.
timed
against Violet.
perfectly. Death as soon as the Lings come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just not enough.
Yeah,
yet.
this is a dominating position right now for Root Hydra, as he's trying to get more of some Banelings in the high ground. Here is Bly. Gonna try to maybe perhaps catch Hydra off guard, but there's so many roaches and ravagers here. I don't think the amount of Banelings he's morphing here are gonna make any sort of difference.
No, he'd need, like, no.
No. You just need more.
Yeah.
And even so, nice micro here, gonna actually land a couple close vials by the looks of it, and gonna even engage on the ramp where they're all clumped up, and that doesn't matter. Hydra gives no cares as he pushes right into the main base of Bly. Will focus down some of these roaches, as that is pretty much the whole force of Bly on the map. Some roaches are gonna pop up pretty soon for Bly, but perhaps a little bit too little, too late. Element, and GG is called. Hydra takes game number 1. This is a best of 3, so keep that in mind. And the winner will move on to the finals of this series, but the loser won't be out. They will face Neeb in the lower bracket. So all is not lost.
Let's take a look-see here and see what's going on with that.
Picture in picture?
Okay, it's fixed now.
Okay. I think so, yeah.
No, it is.
Okay, sweet.
I'm not sure why.
We live for picture in picture.
Yeah, that's all we're here for. I wait for the moment in which picture-in-picture is applicable, and then I apply it.
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
Alright guys, this is the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series. We have Beastyqt, Hydra, Bly, and Neeb participating in this event. Beastyqt has been eliminated though. you know, he's performing so well, the best of his career, but he just could not pull it out today. He did a few all-ins in a row, didn't turn out for him, and didn't work out for Go Beastyqt, but I hope to see more of him later on. In this series, it's the winners bracket side of things, Hydra versus Bly, with Hydra taking game number 1.
Yeah. And loser of this goes on to face Neeb.
Yes.
I'd like to actually see a Bly versus Neeb rematch, but I'd like Hydra versus Neeb too. But you know, gets to the finals, that would happen if Neeb were to take Bly off. Anyways.
Yeah.
So
also keep in mind, again, Neeb is already qualified for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 finals twice over, actually.
Yeah.
So if he wins this event, the loser qualifies for the $1,000 event. So they win in a way too.
yeah.
I mean, top 3 is already in the money as well. So that's something to keep in mind. Yeah, we'll be going to the next game right away. Let's turn up that Matcherino page there, sir, just to see what's going on. I'll keep an eye on that. Again, big shout out to Matcherino for partnering with us for this event. Guys, if you want to help increase the prize pool for these players, click the Matcherino image in the info section down below the stream. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. Or you can also donate your own money to help increase the prize pool for these players. We're currently sitting at
365.
365, and well, there we go. We got a bunch of top donators here. We got Poppet55. Best of luck. He says that he donated $10, so thank you so much to Poppet55 for donating to the players' prize pool here. And we also got Muku, Save the Rocks. They donated $6, so thank you so much there. We know the players appreciate it. Aquanuts, such a great job, guys. Keep it up. 5 bones there. And Dark is the Void, $2. So thank you so much, guys, for participating in the Matcherino, donating some of your own cold hard cash there as well. Also, guys, hit up that coupon code GSC2. Donate. It'll go through $1 free to charge you guys. Actually, we still have coupon codes left, I think. It's hard to tell at this time, but there may be coupon codes available. Type that in there, and it goes a long way. Adds to the prize pool for these players directly. And but yeah, we're heading to game number 2 right away. Hydra versus Bly, Monday Night Gauntlet. Every single Monday we are here. Hit up that follow button and get notified when we go live, which is every single Monday, and then some, depending. We sometimes cast qualifiers and other events here and there, right here. Twitch.tv/GauntletSC2. I'm Bobby. Awesome with me is Element. This event is sponsored by Seatone and the Gauntlet crew. You could follow them on Twitter @GauntletSC2 for the latest info and to show them some love, because without them, this whole event series would not be possible. So that is @GauntletSC2 on Twitter. And yeah, the aforementioned nexusregal.com, that is myself and Element. We are said site. You can check us out there for all the cool stuff. Or Facebook.com/NexusRecall. Like us there. Well, also, you guys like what we're doing here? Support us directly. Hit up that sub button down below the stream. The follow button goes a long way too. And even consider hitting up the donation button down below. That goes directly to us. And there's a donation button there, and it supports us, goes a long way.
Yeah, go ahead and donate 10 cents and get Bob to read you a message in the luxurious Bob voice.
Where did the message pop up? You have that thing?
It'll pop up. It'll pop up right where all the information pops up.
Oh,
on the bottom.
Oh, on the bottom, in the main overlay. You're saying?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And let me just get these scores up here. We got a 1-0 for Hydra, I do believe.
Yepers.
And let's jump in.
Sweet, guys. Game 2 coming up right away for this best of 3 series. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we have a lot of StarCraft yet ahead. Game 2, Hydra versus Bly. To the southeast side of the map, we have the blue Zerg player. It is none other than #BlyOnFire. And to the southwest side of the map, Element, we have the red Zerg player. It is Root Gaming's Hydra.
Very good stuff.
Man, Root, what a great team.
Yep.
Top notch, that's for sure. Supporting the North American scene for so long, getting some ace players such as Hydra on their team, representing here in North America, representing their team. Cats runs a tight ship over there. Really top notch stuff.
Let's talk about Bly's map here.
This is Bly's map.
Yeah.
This is Bly's second favorite map in the world.
I think it might be quickly
Replacing?
rising to his number 1.
Yeah. Could be.
Scouting even, that's how sure he is. Or is he going to throw up a third at the non-third location? That could
No, he saw how well a proxy worked with, or sorry, a hidden base worked for Beastie. Maybe he's going to do that. highly unlikely,
Yeah.
especially over here.
A little bit closer.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So a couple lings out, and he's probably going to scare Hydra into making forces of his own back at home, maybe even a spine. At the same time, I believe Bly's going to... I mean, there's no other reason to have this drone here. We'll see as this money accrues. And by the way, there's no more gas beam mined, so it's not like it's a pain in this follow-up here for Bly. And I think we've seen this before from Bly. He'll destroy the rocks on both sides after he gets whatever damage he can do up here. Which, if it's not much, that's, a big deal. He'll destroy both rocks and then take a third himself. Which Hydra's actually going to check to see if there's a second coming down. And with that income, he'll go quickly up to Mutas. That's what we saw in the past DBZs. Versus Senden versus Violet. Yeah.
Either way, it doesn't get the cancel on this base as it wasn't initially intended to do
No.
so. Just put a little bit of aggression, as Element did say, force some units out of Hydra, and that's exactly what he did. Oh, nice little scope though on that on the natural base at the third base position for Bly.
We're gonna get cut out here.
A little bit risky.
The Ling speed is gonna finish for Hydra for Bly very shortly.
Yeah, it is.
There it is.
There it is.
So Hydra knows now. Did make the spine, like I said earlier. I'm pretty sure Bly will take out these rocks and then
Stay safe. Just
That's
start
the drone.
macroing up back at home.
Yeah.
Now his base is done for Bly, and it is scouted by Hydra.
Yeah, I mean both the bases are done. Worker count's pretty even.
That's interesting. Do you think he was just trying to fake him out, make Hydra think he was just sticking on the one base aggression?
Well, he wanted to make him force Hydra into making units, spines, whatever he had to,
Yeah.
right, to defend concerted
A
all
one
in.
base play, yeah.
But I mean, he saw it early enough, so
Yeah.
it's not like a huge loss for Hydra. And interesting enough, he didn't take down the rocks of Hydra. Usually that's what he does. But to take down his own and be safe behind this for a little while, a roach push or something like that would definitely do some damage. But that's exactly what we're going to see.
So the one thing you're saying that could do damage is...
Yeah, I mean, roaches can tear through these rocks like nothing.
And they do.
Although Hydra himself is breaking down the rocks. Interesting.
Yeah. That's amazing. He's
Trapping
like-
Bly's link in here. The only way out now is to break your way out.
Oh, but actually Bly gets the better engagement there and manages to clean up most of the lings of Hydra. And we'll run to the main base and see everything he needs to see here. Maybe get some worker kills in the meantime. And in a ZVZ, that's a pretty big deal. Hydra is ahead in workers, though. Let's keep that in mind. To 35 to 32 of Bly. Bly did just pump out a couple more drones as I was saying that. And
Did you get that follow?
it goes so fast.
Train your eyes.
It's super fast. I see the tail end of it before I could read the name.
This is why Bob always gets hit by drops and Balin drops and Niduses, and he's what's going on?
Well, most of the time I'm looking at the mini-map, and then the follow
pretend the
notification
follow-
happens on the other side.
Pretend the follow area is the new minimap. I'm the minimap now, he says. But yeah, Bly does have 3 bases, so you have to factor that into your economic, talks here.
Yeah.
So Hydra's is going down now. Roaches are on the way out, and Aiden. Oh, I thought it was a nice canal, but it's just creep tumors on the map.
You're hoping too much.
Yeah, I was really hoping for a Nidus Canal.
Yeah. Either way, Bly does have a up and running third base here. He's just actually starting to mine from it quite healthily in the meantime. Worker count is slightly in favor of Bly behind this too. The third base, as Elma did point out earlier, is just going up for Hydra. Is it actually finished?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's only
Halfway
halfway
done.
done, yeah. I thought. Well, I could see it in the production tab. I should look at the production tab element.
Look at all the corners.
Yeah.
Except for the top right, there's nothing there.
There's nothing at the top.
That one's useless.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Get that follow. Oh.
Oh, what?
What are you grabbing the mouse for?
Well, I thought you wanted me to do a picture or
Oh,
something. And I didn't see anything.
I'm seeing it and I'm not even looking at it.
That's funny.
Bob's eyes are getting a little old.
I have excellent vision. Don't you knock my vision. Either way, creep spread here. It's actually going out for Hydra quite a bit compared to Bly and a ZVZ. It is really... it's split opinion, I find, on the advantage of creep spread in a ZVZ. I like it for map vision at all times. Helps eliminate the potential of run-bys when you're least paying attention. But now we have the roaches, as pointed out by Element here, moving across the map towards Bly's side of things to take out these rocks, open up his pathways towards Bly's side of the map. And there's not a whole lot of roaches here, and he's not looking to really put on...
Stop this. Oh, you're talking about Hydra here.
Hydra,
yeah.
yeah.
He's just going to break down the rocks, make sure the path's always open
Yeah.
from now on. Income's very similar. Bly has the higher supply, but he's really pumping out those roaches. At the same time, we have Hydra going into Muta play.
Yeah, and also behind this, as you were saying, that Hydra is pumping out more workers, too. So
Yeah.
now he's at 59 workers to the 50 drones of Bly.
Yeah, I mean, Bly, if he makes a big roach push right now, if roach speed finishing, he might be able to actually do a lot of damage. At least force Hydra. Yeah, force Hydra into making these roaches, which he doesn't want to make right now.
No.
He wants to save this gas for Mutas.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the Spire is about to finish for Hydra behind all of this.
Oh, wow.
He just needs to buy some time so he gets a critical amount of roaches, but critical amount of Mutalisks. And as you're saying, he's saving up his gas.
He was about to throw down a fourth, but pulled that back. I don't know if he has enough here. 2 spines going down. A lot of roaches coming out though. And Bly has Burrow on the way. Burrow movement. Interesting.
I'm not sure this is a really good engagement for Bly. He did go right into a nice, excellent pre-spread by Hydra with that supporting spine crawler. A couple more spine crawlers going up here, but they won't finish quite in time. But maybe it won't matter at all as the reinforcing roaches do flow in for Hydra, and we'll clean up the rest of this force and force Bly to retreat.
There's a lot coming out for Hydra.
Yeah, so, Hydra has all the things. Well, he had so much gas bank though too, and he still does.
Well, he wants to make this multiply. 4 coming out now.
4, not too much, but enough for now.
Yeah.
And
how many spores do we have here? No spores at all. Any overseers? 1 overseer rated. Oh, that's Bly's overseer. So this burrow play could actually do a lot of damage.
You're like looking at spores on Hydra's side of the map. You're looking at
no, that's what I'm doing.
Oh.
For detection for these burrowed roaches.
Oh, the burrowed roaches. I thought you were like talking about anti-muta.
No, I'm 100%.
Like, why are you
what was this? Maybe I'll just throw you off if there's three Overlord hit squads, says Bly.
Maybe. Either way, going to put pressure on the third base is Bly. Can take them the rocks immediately, but Hydra is in perfect position. His Mutalisks are now have free reign over these roaches, and we'll put a timer on these roaches' aggression here, as there's nothing left to deal with
these rocks up to get that burrow play, but now that they're being spotted the whole way, and once it finishes, he'll now sees it, so spores should go down, or at least overseers should be mad. Yeah, instantly Hydra makes 2 overseers. He's perfectly fine against this now. I think Bly might have been better pulling back a little bit. And just having a massive surprise instead of...
Exactly, consolidating his forces somewhat on his side of the map. But he does manage to get Burrow. There is still no detection here, as you did point out earlier. So he can do whatever he wants. He will split up his roach forces here, kind of force the issue on both sides. We're going to keep an eye, actually, on some of this stuff, hopefully with the picture-in-picture.
I'll get her going.
I'll go into the natural base there. See what's up. Nope, it's showing me a score screen again.
Oh, God.
Not sure why. Why would it show the score screen? I guess it's frozen on that crap.
Maybe, yeah.
We'll have to fix that later on. Either way, splitting up the forces here is Bly trying to get some multitasking done, but the detection spread is pretty good for Hydra overall, and we'll clean up most of these roaches, but the roaches are getting what they need done. They're getting worker kills here, as the worker count is plummeting for Hydra. 54 workers to the 44 of Hydra, as we can see the workers lost count is just rising steadily here, capping out now so far at 18 drones killed. So was it worth it for all those roaches? I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of roaches out now. 34 for Hydra. And also 9 mutas. I think it's going to go up a little bit. Yeah, about 13 mutas. Hydra down on the way for Bly, but not done yet. A push right now could be actually really powerful.
He's moving across with these roaches. He needs to, like as you were saying before, he needs to consolidate his forces back at home.
Oh, all these overlords. So painful.
Costly.
And the Overseer does see the roaches at the same time. So the amount of damage that's going to get done with that is limited. At the same time, taking a 4th base is Hydra done already, so the gas will start piling up there. And the mutas are going to go for the counterattack, maybe? At the same time, will these roaches hold off?
I think they're content with just taking overlords at the exact moment right now.
Yeah.
Now, the second wave of roaches that move across the map here for Blythe is not getting anything done. He's getting at least a scout on, sees that the 4th base is up and running for Hydra, but that's about it. They're largely forfeit, and this is an army he needs back at home.
Well, yeah, look
to
at
deal with the
supply right now.
Yeah, the counterattack from Hydra is real.
There's a couple Hydras coming out, but I don't think he has the ability to make lurkers even, so...
Yeah, I don't even think he has enough to deal with just the Mutalisks. Never mind the roaches on the ground for Hydra. As Hydra has free reign on this map and maybe even potentially this series. As Bly's trying all he can to try to make something happen with his roaches on the outside of the map, but Hydra has enough to deal with them, and he spots them with his overlords that are spread across the map too. As Element did just point out, the worker count, the worker loss count just rising ever so quickly here as 19 drones do go down to these Mutalisks on Bly's side of the map. That 3rd base is forfeit for Bly, goes down, and now that may be the game at this point. A muscular augments is about to finish here. For Bly, but maybe that's perhaps a little bit too little too late, I think, at this stage of the game. And look at all these roaches. The roaches or Mutalisks alone by themselves could win the game. GG is called! Hydra takes the game and the series.
Yeah, I think the major mistake there was just allowing Hydra to see that upgrade finish on your roaches.
Yeah.
You should have just pulled all the way back, not broken those... I mean, breaking the rocks is nice, because then you have more attack paths.
Yeah.
But if that's, giving up your main... attack there, the main idea of your attack at least, then I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, anyway guys, that was the series there. Hydra moves on to the finals of this $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. Bly is not done yet, and he will face Neeb in the losers bracket finals. The loser of this next series will be out. They are all in the money though, as yeah, the $300 prize pool in this event is sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and information for Gauntlet series of events. And the also prize pool has been supplemented by you guys as well through our partner Matcherino. All it's needed is you guys to click on the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2 to increase the prize pool by $1. Or you can also give your own money to help increase the prize pool for these players. And yeah, we'll open up the Matcherino thing here to check out the... we're always not moving it here. There we go. To check out what is going on. We're at 366 for total prize pool. So first place gets 60% of that. Second place gets 30%, and third gets 10%. So top three are in the money. So all these guys are in the money technically already. Beastyqt was the one that was eliminated earlier on. He fell in 4th place. Latest donations we got through Matcherino here is Aquanuts Free Monies, Yinzetsu. Also Aquanuts again says such a... Oh yeah, he did the $5. That's right. Such a great job, guys. Keep it up. Is Aquanuts there.
Can I fix this
Thank
really
you so
quick?
much, Aquanuts. And yeah, we're going to try to fix the picture-in-picture thing here. Hopefully that gets working up when we go sorting things out.
I believe that's now fixed. Let's just see it updates over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So for now on, you just got to refresh it, Bob, if that happens.
If there's a literally refresh?
Yeah, this literally refresh right here.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I know that's happened to me before when I practiced on Twitch.
It's Bob's first time, guys. Don't be too mad at him.
Well, I don't use the streaming thing that often.
That's why it's your first time.
It's not a long time since I've used it.
Okay.
Either way, guys, this is the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series. It's a joy to be here with you guys today. I am Bobby Awesome. With me is Element, and we are nextcereal.com. You can check us out there. Also, if you guys like what we do and like what you see as we create all the videos, production, and all that stuff, music, even the music you hear, we create. And you can check us out at nextcereal.com. If you like all that, consider hitting up that sub button, or even there's a donation button down below, and that goes directly to us. Help support us and keep doing what we do as we work on StarCraft stuff pretty much 24/7. You can check us out for some of the things that we do at nexusregal.com. Don't even know my own website. And but yes, you can check that out there. And it goes a long way. Thank you guys so much. And we're actually looking at the
No, don't worry about it. Just keep talking about
random stuff here. Good call there. And so also coming up next is Hydra versus Bly versus Neeb, as Hydra did take that series, I think, pretty handily. He had control of that one the whole time, I think. But this is what I was getting to. I keep getting sidetracked. Next week, we have the Monday Night Qualifier. I've been pushing this a lot today because I truly believe all you guys watching, you guys play StarCraft, you haven't played in a while, you haven't played it yet, you haven't bought the game, buy the game. Sign up for the Monday Night Qualifier next week Monday. That is next week Monday, on Monday Night Qualifier. Anybody could try their hand in the Monday Night Gauntlet Qualifier. And try your way through. And the winner of that event will then qualify for the Monday Night Gauntlet number 6, the final Monday Night Gauntlet of the season. $300 event of the season, the winner of that event. Sure, you may face Beastyqt in round 1, but that's part of the experience, you know? It's part of the fun. And, you know, why not get owned by a GM? That's beautiful times. You can test your mettle, test your skill, and plus you may even get casted. We often cast people who we've never even heard of. And
Best type of people to cast.
yeah.
Like Senin, what a hero.
Yeah, absolutely. Senin, a hero of last week. He did eventually fall to Bly. Bly, the eventual... Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Last week we had a Monday Night Qualifier, and Bly made it through that qualifier, defeating the beast that is Senin, ultimately, and he did make it into this event, and that's how Bly is here today, making the most of it as he is one of the most active participants in the Gauntlet series of events. In chat, Muku says Element he's not reading donations. Element leaves the reading to me when I read the stuff.
Bob's supposed to be reading.
I did read those donations there, but
God, Bob. One job.
I literally read them.
I know, Muku.
But he wants to hear your voice, perhaps. Maybe
no,
that's
this is all about Bob. This is Bob's moment.
Oh man, thank you guys so much for tuning in. But yes, we do have the next series coming up right away. Bly versus Neeb. The winner of that will face Hydra in the finals of this event. Yeah, and all this culminates in this total, this season 1 of Monday Night Gauntlet. There are 12 events in total That's 6 qualifiers, such as next week's Monday Night Qualifier, which I want you guys to join in. And 6 $300 events like the one you are seeing today. This is the 5th one. We have 2 more Gauntlet events in total. 1 more qualifier and 1 more $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event this season. Anyway, Element.
Bob, you're going to go ahead and read some of this?
Oh, so we got some of the Twitch alerts stuff happening here.
Yeah, I went back in the past. I'm looking into it, making sure Bob gets the voice on there.
Okay, here we go.
Go for it.
Okay, Muku donated $5. The rocks are our friends, is what Muku said. So thank you so much, Muku, for that.
Shout out to Muku.
Yeah, big shout out to Muku. Oh wow, Von Schleya donated 15 bones to
Calling us out, Von Schleya. Where is our rock
That's
counter
a good
at?
name, Von Schleya.
Where is the rock counter, Bob?
Where's the rock counter at Kappa? Great stream, keep it up. Thank you so much, Von Schleya, for the $15 donation. Like, huge, thank you so much. It goes a long way, it really does. That's actually funny. We always have a rock counter up over the last few weeks. It's not up. That's a failure, not of myself. That is all Element.
I took it down because
I asked for it, and he's like, "No, Bob, no." This never happened.
Pretty sure that never. Yes.
I can't even lie properly. I'm
I
just. I'm too...
Okay, take this away.
Oh, we also have Turd Ferguson.
Oh god.
Turd Ferguson donated $5. Just started watching the stream.
Oh,
and
just happened.
we did a refresh.
There we go.
Just started watching the stream and love it. We'll definitely tune in more to this channel. Thank you so much, Turd Ferguson.
Shout out to Turd Ferguson.
For the $5 sheet.
Yeah.
And that goes a long way. Thank you guys so much for those donations directly to us in our stream. That goes a long way. It really does. And thanks for your lovely comments too. And also thanks for bringing it up.
I'm gonna put that. You know what? I'm gonna make that the donation like a
Muku.
20 second.
Because we're supposed to get a notification, but I did not see the
Oh,
notification.
it went up.
I keep missing them. The go goes so fast. You gotta increase the timer on the.
I'm going to. I'm giving you 20 seconds.
Okay,
now.
good. Thank you. Because they go by so fast for me, I can't actually see them. But yeah. Otherwise, thank you so much. The guys who've donated to us directly so far, that goes a long way. And I'm stoked for this. We got so much more Gauntlet ahead of us coming up today and for the rest of the next couple weeks, culminating in the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals in the second half of May. And just a blast to be here, man. I love StarCraft. I love life. StarCraft to me is part of life, and that's...
Oh, what just happened?
I don't know. Whoa, what's going on?
What's supposed to happen is so loud. Oh my god.
What did you do?
I didn't mean that to occur. I'm gonna take that out. Oh god. I really didn't mean that to happen.
Oh, we never know though. Is Element telling us the truth or isn't he?
No, I wouldn't have blown people's ears up on purpose. I was trying to do something over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just see this really quick. I'm pretty sure everything should pop up now. That Topher in the top corner there. I don't know why donations aren't showing up there though. That's odd.
Just messing around with the interface as we're just waiting for the. I think the other players are taking a brief break. No, we're actually in the lobby.
This is a test donation.
Or
it does work. Huh, interesting. Maybe from now on. Who knows?
Okay.
And then, yeah, you want those seconds, don't you?
Yes, I want to increase the time limit when donations and follows and stuff occur.
Let's get that done before we continue.
All right, cool. We'll be heading to the next series right away, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today, as we have a lot of StarCraft ahead of us yet. 2 full series yet, and the finals is a best of 7. This next series is only a best of 3, and the loser will be out. The winner will face Hydra in the finals. Hydra, obviously, going into this event, is a clear favorite. Root Hydra, man. One of my favorite Zerg players, one of my favorite teams. Actually, I think they are my favorite team right now in the whole world. I mean, because Root, man, they deserve the respect. I mean, they've been around supporting the North American scene, man, putting so much work into it, creating, supporting these players, having streams. They create the coolest art ever too for their stream overlays and whatever. That's cats, all cats work. And yeah, big shout out to them. Also, since I haven't said it today, I gotta find a segue for my other common shout out. I'll get to that later. But yeah, thank you guys for joining us. What else is happening in the StarCraft world? What's going on? You're reading chat?
I forgot to warn them.
Oh no!
I had 90 seconds to warn them. I thought I still had time.
Oh jeez. Oh yeah, we have a 90-second delay, guys. So we're actually looking at chat in the past.
We're going into game right now, Bob.
We're from the past. I don't even know. Bobby Awesome is Canadian. Says I like his tone. Yes, we're both Canadian actually. We're both from Canuckville, Canada.
Speak for yourself. Canuckville, man.
Yeah, that's why I don't like saying ZVZ. It's Z versus Z, okay? Jeez.
Oh god. All right, take it away, Bob.
Well, I take
This is a blue Neeb, by the way.
Okay, blue Neeb. Okay.
I already announced
To
it.
the you
What have you done?
What have you done? To the southwest side of the map. Wait, where are you? Southwest? Okay, you are.
It's good.
Okay.
Bring it in.
Southwest side of the map, we have Neeb.
Just stay to
At
the
least when I
corner.
pop up the overlay, it covers the
Just stay
screen.
to the corner of the map.
This is a total cop-out, eh? Alright, to the southeast side of the map, we have the red Zerg player. It's none other than Bly. It's like a 50-50 chance that I get that wrong every
Yeah.
time I just wing it.
Bob wasn't ready. He
No,
was
I
twiddling
wasn't. I
his
didn't even know
thumbs,
what was happening.
talking about all the things he's going to use that donation money on.
Ramen.
Chocolates. What is this?
Ramen. So
What
much
is,
ramen.
what is this thing? On the,
Whoa. Let's look at this. This is important right now.
is it a Dragoon or an Immortal?
Three hatches don't matter.
This is what Bly always does. There's really nothing to look at here,
No,
Bob,
no, it isn't.
so-
I said there's nothing to look at. Why are you looking at it now? Look at that body. I want to see what it is.
Oh, God.
This is important for the lore.
It's a Dragoon, right? Has to be. Yeah, it most certainly is.
Yeah, it looks like a dragon. Yeah, oh, it definitely is. Now that you go that angle.
Say
Okay.
Dragoon?
A dragoon.
God, this
Well,
guy's... This guy's
It's a dragoon.
go back to Warcraft. Scrub. Oh, God.
Unbelievable.
Okay, on the other side here, I wonder...
Oh, Shiz donated 5 bones. Goo goo go go gauntlet.
Oh,
Oh, thanks so much, bro.
the Shiz Master.
Oh man, thanks so much, man.
That's the Shiz. The Shiz right there.
Literally is. It
Yeah.
is the shiz.
Wow, I put that out there for a long time. You get your time. You
Yeah.
read that again.
I like that. Thank you so much for changing that, though.
That was
too.
that was
I
a
like
short
to
one.
actually see people who donate and follow and stuff.
Yeah. So Neeb, trusting in the exact same base layout as before, and
Hmm.
Bly also scouting the exact same place before. Neeb though puts this in a different spot down this corner. That's,
Interesting.
I was like, that can't possibly be the building, can it? It's right in front of the Overlord.
Uh huh.
But Neeb doesn't care.
No, Gizmo cares.
Yeah, he's a boss.
He is.
When you're a boss like Neeb, you don't care.
No, and he's gonna send out his expeditionary adept towards Bly's side of the map.
Does Neeb not know that he just played Bly with the exact same build? It's like, hey, you know what? Let's just do it again.
Maybe he won't know.
Yeah, let's roll again.
Maybe he didn't see that game that he played.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really
Oh
sure if I
jeez,
played
that's
this game.
hilarious. This is the exact same build we saw in their first series.
And Bly's gonna do a small little Ling counter. What, is this real?
Are we watching a replay element?
He's like, you know what? Let me just.
Did you click a replay button?
We might have, but we didn't though, because this building's in a different spot.
It is.
Oh, is this guy gonna wall off?
Oh,
Do
man.
it. You had a chance last time and you failed.
You're seeing it here, folks. Maybe we'll see a different result.
Okay, he's gonna focus down a different building this time. Last time, remember, he took these Lings and focused down the wrong building.
Yeah.
Not this time. It's gonna be the right
But
one.
at the same time, he also managed to get in with his lings. He got the run by.
Candyman, throwing down the gauntlet. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, Candyman.
That's the sub message, by the way.
Yeah, sub. Thanks so much, Candyman. Oh, welcome to the Gauntlets. Oh, this follow button will go by super fast. No,
Oh, that might have been the sub one.
either way, because another guy followed up there. We have a long name, couldn't read. Either way, we got this building being attacked. More links streaming across the map. As we can see in the mini map, Bly is looking to put on a super hurt on Neeb's side of things.
Oh, he's breaking through!
He broke through again.
You are not bad enough.
This is. Oh man, is this Inception or what's going on?
Where's the mothership core? That's the real question.
He could not afford a mothership car, not with this build.
2,000 million gas, no mothership core. Can't afford it.
I don't know what's going on right
There
now.
it is. You're too late, Mama Core.
So what?
Let me just come in to help
I
out
couldn't
now.
even make it to DTs or anything like that this time.
Yeah. I mean, Bly went full Scarlet on him. Is
He
Bly
did.
gonna
Full
take
Scarlet.
Neeb out a second time?
Nah.
Is
no.
Bly the best foreigner in the game? He might be.
He might be. I've sung the praises of Bly for a long time. Some of you guys have said, nah, brah. And I'm like, yeah, because Bly is. That's how my conversations go in arguments. No, I'm usually.
There we
more-
go.
Usually
Now
more
we got the
articulated.
resub counter and the shiz meter.
Oh, the
in
counter
top
is
corner.
up. Yeah, Candyman resubbed. Thank you so much, Candyman. And
That's nice.
and again, also thank you, the Shiz, for the 5 sheet.
Yeah.
Seriously, thank you so much. And Topher, let's not forget, he subbed early today too. So.
Topher's an absolute boss.
He's a boss. What a boss. Such a big supporter of us. I love that guy. But yeah, that game was. What do I say? What literally, Element? I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you guys right now. What do I say about that game that I didn't already say about the game they played earlier in the day that ended up being exactly the same as the game we just saw just now?
I'm not playing your riddles. I'm not doing this. Here you go. You missed Polar the second time round.
Oh, that's
Oh, you tell us though, Bob. You have a long thing going on
I
here.
think Neeb has to... oh no. Neeb fell to Bly twice on the same map, the same build.
Okay. Yeah.
Both players did the same thing. So there's lessons to be learned from that. I'm not sure what they are though. I think he did modify it, as you did mention. He put the Twilight Council in a different position so it didn't get picked off by the Lings this time. And so it didn't cancel which we saw in the first game that they played. First time they played on that map today in this in their first match. That Twilight Council got taken out literally 1 second before Resonating Glaives got researched in their first game. They did like that in the first Inception game.
Yeah.
Now in the second Inception game, he decided to adjust his build because Neeb's smart. Neeb's a smart guy. Put it in a different position. What difference did it make, Element? He died faster.
Well, I mean, a building's a building.
He died faster, and that's what Inception's all about. Like ripple effects throughout. I don't know.
I think he just forgot that he was. I don't know. It's what it ends in. I thought you had some epic strand going on here.
It's next level. I was starting to blend like butterfly effect with Inception in my brain already. So I just stopped there before I went too deep.
Okay, well, everybody should know later on in the cast, Bob just has iced tea this time. He didn't bring a caffeinated beverage. For some reason.
That's true. I don't think there's any caffeine. Well, there must be some caffeine, right?
What is it? What kind of drink is this?
Literally iced tea. I don't know.
I don't know.
Arizona iced tea. I don't know.
This is decaffeinated tea. Oh boy.
Oh, whatever.
Shiz gave us another 5, but Shiz, we're not in the game yet. No, I won't see his message. Okay, we'll have to get that message up.
We'll get the message.
We'll get that message up, Shiz.
Well, we'll read it.
We'll get it.
We can always read it afterwards. Too.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get it.
Here we go ahead in game number 2 of Bly versus Neeb right away. Bly is up 1-0 yet again versus Neeb. Can he take out the American Protoss Prodigy yet again? Game 2. Here we are. Bly versus Neeb. To the north, we have the blue Zerg player. Taking game number 1. It is Bly. Oh, and guess what? To the south, we have the red Protoss player. Try to keep it interesting,
That's pretty good.
You never know. We have Neeb.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and guess what?
I scared you probably, right?
I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, what did I
Is
do?
our stream not going out?
Yeah.
Are people dying? Anyways, I'm going to follow this overlord for just half a second. At the same time, I'm going to throw out for Bob the things he needs to do. See.
Things that must be said.
Somewhere. Where is it?
This is a very interesting
There you
overlord,
go.
by the way.
Read it, Bob.
Oh, the Shiz donated $5. Thank you so much. The Shizzle. This guy is on point.
The Shizzle, Dazzle, Dizzle. Wow.
Turn that into a song.
We have to put, that's a new
I love
player
the flow.
intro.
Shizzle,
Yeah, I know.
dazzle, dizzle.
The Shizzle, I can't even say it. That's how good it is.
That's amazing. I'm writing that down, by the way.
Well, you have it forever.
Yeah, I'm turning that into a thing, just so you know.
Yeah, you should. That's a good idea.
Shizzle, dazzle, dizzle. It's now will be immortalized. We've got a little huck probe going on from Neeb on Bly's side of the map. Looking to be a little bit annoying. Ooh. That was a follow? I just missed it.
God. I doubled the time. Gave Bob all...
Well, if you see the follows, they happen so quick.
I see it, and I'm not even looking at the screen.
I literally watch the minimap 100% of the time. I'm almost always focusing. That's where most...
You heard it here first, guys. Bob doesn't care about you. I care.
I love the minimap, okay?
I'm just going to shout it out next time. Bet it up.
You're the one who sees it. Oh, there we go. Oh, Candyman donated 25 bones. It's been cool to see you guys grow with this.
Yeah. Bob's now 7 feet tall.
That doesn't even make sense. I mean, I get it, but... Does the message cut off at some point there? We'll have to look at the alert later on to see if there's more to the message, just in case.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't.
Thank you so much, Candyman. A massive supporter. And... Oh, I love to see you here, man. Thank you so much for the sub and also for the 25 bones. That's 25 schmeebs. Thank you so much.
Like, most certainly did.
Yeah, it's
we have to get that bigger next
pretty
time.
Big message there.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep reading it, Bob.
Keep reading. Okay, it has been cool to see you guys grow with the stream. The casting and production gets better with each week. Always entertaining. Keep up the great work. Well, seriously, thank you so much. Like, just the kind words alone are actually massive. Thank you so much, guys. And Candyman, it goes a long way.
Yeah, we've been at this for a while. Bob just picked up the game for the first time a couple months ago.
We're always making things up, literally.
But I've been in StarCraft 2 since 1998. StarCraft 2.
StarCraft 2.
I foresaw the coming of the second one.
Yeah, you were
10 years after
you're
the
part of the
first.
alpha, right?
12 years after the first.
Anyway, we've got a couple little bit of skirmishes going on in the middle of the map here. Nothing too crazy from either player. No all-ins, no proxies, as they're both playing pretty standard. Neeb, we must say, out of the games we've seen from them in the Gauntlet series so far, he is a standard player. He's not one to all-in too often.
Here's the thing, though, Bob. Does he have what it takes to stop this dedicated roach attack?
This is a dedicated roach attack.
Yeah, it's dedicated. It's very dedicated. Yeah.
Okay. To
I'd
whom?
say it's a ling.
It's to Neeb, right?
Yeah, Neeb's death.
Dedicated to Neeb's death.
2 pylons. That's
Pretty good. Gauntlet Overcharge is available. Should he choose to use it? One Ravager in play here for Bly. Can Bly make this happen? He's looking at this game right here, right now.
One. There's two. Focus down that Ravager if you can. He cannot. Did he use both? I thought it looked like he did, mana-wise, but maybe not. No, I guess he did. Oh, just push her over. Do it. Neeb. No.
Not gonna happen yet.
Could've focused
I like
down.
that, managing to just buy a little bit, or wait it out a little bit as the Focus Overcharge does die out eventually. Will break through the wall.
Probes are gonna try and hold 3 gates now in place. 2 Stalkers, 4 Stalkers. He's gonna get 1 more Photon Overcharge here. Lings clean up, Workers clean up a lot of the Lings. Not many Roaches Rabbiters left. Whip the Worker guys. He might be able to, I think he's gonna hold this.
Well, this is still pretty close. There are a couple more Roaches coming to reinforce the Roaches that are attacking.
He's gotta get a wall back off. Wall that back off and you're in a perfect position.
Yeah, this absolutely.
More Stalkers in. This
Stalkers,
is a hold.
That, as is a hold. Once those Stalkers warped in, these Roaches are not long for this world. Even this Raptor can't pull off a miracle here. As Neeb looks to hold this.
Okay, hold on,
very
actually.
aggressive attack.
These Lings are putting in the damage. Yeah, it's a hold. I've been calling him a hold the whole time. And I'm like,
look at
hold
that
on.
one super low health Stalker too. 10 workers did go down.
1 health. That's the micro of Neeb.
That is the micro Neeb. Respect.
We just see Neeb back at his keyboard frantically clicking away. Please save you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he didn't wall this off, but
No.
force fields. Oh, 1 there, 1 here. Do it, Neeb. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Just the one.
The money force field.
They didn't box him in, but he
cut it in half.
He's
That's
not being
good enough.
He's not being greedy. I know exactly.
I mean, he wants to let another half in. Actually, no, he doesn't. Force field it off right. Oh, Neeb.
Yeah, Neeb absolutely held this one here.
Let's think about that. That was a lot of
I'm thinking.
Lings that could have been workers. Bly said, you know what, I'm going to re-up. I'm going to double down.
Double down.
Yeah, triple.
Oh, love the double down. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I think it's Canadian sandwich as well.
It's only in Canada. No, they must have it in the United States.
I mean, it sounds like a U.S. burger, but I don't know.
I think they do. Double down. Oh, so good.
That's like the all the meat burger, isn't it?
Yeah. But what's the all chicken thing? KFC.
Yeah.
Amazing. Anyway, so Neeb had an excellent hold here. Could have went either way. Bly executed fairly well, but Neeb was on top of it. Absolutely. And he did lose 10 workers. I keep on meaning to say, but Bly sacrificed so much economically to make that attack happen at the time it did. He only had 18 drones for that whole attack.
Wow, this is actually really nice. Forcing out some actual units and
Actually units?
not the fake ones like usual.
Okay.
And making sure no third is going down. But like, yeah, Bly's got to make some units here instead of drones, which he'd like. He's already down in workers.
Yeah.
This is really, really nice. And you just recall home, you know? You get that free recall button.
Yeah, that's true. Also remember, fake units do win games. Hydra never forgets. Never forget that. Hallucinated units, you don't ever remember that. Anyway, he does recall home exactly as you predicted.
Bly never letting Hydra forget it.
Bly.
He said, I mean, not Bly, Bobby.
Yeah.
He's at home right now thinking, oh man, I forgot about what that terrible experience was.
May as well watch some StarCraft.
Yeah, may as well. Clicks on our stream.
Yeah.
No!
And then Hydra never comes to StarCraft.
Yeah, meanwhile, it
Because
was
of
about
me.
to come back, and then Bob just made it not happen.
Oh, my apologies.
Well, this is never going to occur. Yeah.
No.
Nope. I'd like to see... I mean, he probably just... Oh, it's the Hydra? No. Spire. Gas bank. Not
Oh,
really
wow. And
happens.
immediately scouted too by Neeb.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, what do we got? Blink on the... Blink Stalker all in, and it's GG.
Yeah, either way, Bly is a fighter. We've talked about this before. Bly is one not to leave out of the game super soon. He'll stick in it as long as possible till he knows he has no chance whatsoever. That's the sign of a true champion, and he's really putting in the work, and he's shown that he can come back from huge deficits. He did it against Violet before in
Get that
crazy
picture
positions.
up button. We're going to see some mutas pop out here short. Oh, it's actually he's making the roaches so he doesn't die. Never mind.
Okay, no picture.
This is the only thing we need to see. And the blinks are going to be real here, guys. He
Yeah,
used to play Terran.
Oh,
He knows how to micro.
He doesn't even need to blink into the high ground. He can just attack the
He
front.
just force field this ramp and say, get out of the game.
I think that's exactly what he's going to do here. Force field likely to go down the ramp right away. Nope. Decides not to do it. Gets a little surround here. The best engagement that Bly could possibly have hoped for.
That was
is
an
happening
interesting
right here.
attack method. Let me just run right in and let you attack me.
And not blink micro my unit.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to utilize what happens if I didn't have blink.
You're going to surprise him with the blink. Hey, I have it.
Surprise, you're dead. But
Yeah.
either way, he's going to try to take out this natural base. There's not a whole
Whoa.
lot here that Bly can do to contest this, as Bly is
Bly?
now supply block too.
Is Neeb actually going for a base? I mean, all you have to do is make a Warp Prism and win it. I think you do.
We've seen this
There's the Warp Prism.
We've seen this time and time again.
Okay, he's got enough stalkers. He can
does.
do it. Just do it. Do it.
Now, Bly is a
Full Nike on this
safe player to a fault. We've seen him lose series versus Hydra in the past for being super safe. That's not going to be the case here, but
No.
something to keep in mind.
I mean, there's not enough units here for
in
both
the
stalkers.
potential next game.
You need creep and you need more units than stalkers to win this type of thing.
No, absolutely. Just the roaches, and with Blink on the field here, these roaches aren't going to trade cost effectively enough against these Blink stalkers, especially with the ace micro of Neeb. Neeb is absolute boss here in StarCraft 2. He's forcing as soon as this hatchery goes down, there's not a whole lot that Bly can do to thwart this.
Yeah, and he's shooting his... Oh, goes full Hawk on it.
The Huck Blink, there we are.
He's going to do some damage, but not enough. Oh, never mind. The micro is real.
Pretty decent micro here out of Neeb as he's pushing the issue here. Blink's right on top, and as I said before, Bly will fight till the bitter end here. And GG's called. Neeb takes the game and ties it up.
We got a 1-1 on our hands.
It is a 1-1.
1-1 all in with
Is
Blink
this the
stalkers.
first one today?
Maybe.
I think this is the first game 3 we're gonna see.
Well, Hydra's just had no... he's had no
It
time
is.
for
I have all
anything
2 O's written down. So yeah, this is the first game 3 we're gonna see today.
We got another follow from Larkany.
Larkany.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Larkany, for the
You
follow.
can just read it out there if you think that's what the name says.
That is Larkany. I could read it on your screen.
Fantastic.
I have pretty good eyesight, despite what the evidence of today may say.
Despite all the evidence leading up to this point.
Well, guys, this is the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event series brought to you by NexusRecall.com, sponsored by Ctone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and information for the Gauntlet series of events, as we are on every single Monday. And then some. Guys, for this event, we're partnered with Matcherino.com to help increase the prize pool of these players. All that's needed is your participation. Click the Matcherino image on the info section of the stream. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2 if it's still working. Not entirely sure. We'll have to check out the Matcherino page very shortly, see what's going on there.
Very shortly.
And to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. You can also use your own money to help donate to increase the prize pool for these players. It goes a long way for them. And our current standing for the prize pool is, wow, $393 donated. $393 in total for this thing. 25 bones from Candyman. Let's go! He's the top donator to help increase the prize pool for these players. Also, a big shout out to Poppet for the 10 sheet to the players as well. Muku with the $6 and Aquanuts with the $6.
Hold on.
Increasing the
Shizzle
prize
come
pool.
back at it for another one? Back at it again. Shizzle. Take it over, Bob.
Oh,
Oh no, it refreshed.
it refreshed. The Shiz donated a 5 sheet. The Shizzle loves Who Said It. Oh yeah, Who Said It? We should run one real quick before this game.
Gotta run it for the Shizzle.
For the Shizzle. Thank you so much for another 5 sheet Shiz.
Shit.
Shizzle Dazzle Dizzle. That's for sure.
Razzle Rizzle. There you go. You got it down here now, Bob. You can see it at all
That's a
times.
great song. Oh, thank you so much.
Let's, you know what?
But yeah, thank you so much again to Matcherino for participating, helping us increase the prize pool for the event. Overall, thank you guys for participating and donating money as well through Matcherino to increase the prize pool for these players. It goes a long way, as we have what, $393, and 60% goes to first place, 30% goes to second place, and 10% goes to third place. And but yeah, for the Shizzle, we're gonna go into another Who Said It very shortly. We're gonna be heading into the next game, game 3 of Bly versus Neeb right away, guys, as that's loading up as we speak. And yeah, we're gonna be heading to this one.
Oh, so many good ones.
Just choose one. Most of them, most people haven't seen.
That's true.
Anyway, guys, we're going to Who Said It. It is your job to guess who, quote, this is. It's a community member or a professional StarCraft player within the scene. It's your job to spam your answer in chat until you get banned by Moobot, or we're all disappointed in you. Here we go. I am the kind of guy who stutter steps Zerglings versus destructible rocks and gets supply blocked while doing it. Who said it? Spam your answer in chat. Like spam it. Like madness. I want to see that chat. We have a delay, about a 90-second delay, so I'll see it in 90 seconds. If you guys are spamming chat, I want to see that thing fly.
He'll remember.
Yeah. I never... Wait, you were being sarcastic, aren't you?
Hey, you didn't guess.
Oh, TLO is the answer, guys. TLO. Good guy, TLO. Full of
Jump
quotes,
into
that
game number
guy.
3 here, Bob.
Okay, so we're game 3 of this best of 3 in the Monday Night Gauntlet. Neeb versus Bly. To the south side of the map, we have the red Protoss player. It is Neeb. And to the north side of the map, we have none other then Bly.
This probe making sure nothing's happening on Bly's map.
This is
Bly's map.
This is Bly's map.
I don't know what Neeb was thinking. You
No.
know what? Hey, let's give him the last map. Let's make a Bly's map.
Yeah, Arena.
Yeah.
This is the map that Bly never loses on
No.
in Monday Night Gauntlet series. He
Yeah.
lost once, and it was against Nurtio in a ZVZ.
Yeah, and I think the next week he 3-0'd Nurture for that.
Yeah, so he got
He's
revenge.
like, you know what? You took a map that's mine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take your entire
That map
series.
is literally mine.
Yeah. 3 hatch for Bly. Not super aggressive opening here. And big Ling swells after the initial 3 hatch aren't as popular on this map. So I wonder what he's going to go into.
I don't know.
I mean, because literally one pylon stops that, so.
Yeah, you did say he did get the fast 3 hatch here, so this is a little bit unconventional. He's not going to do the 2 into 3 hatch for all in style like Roach Ling all in that Scarlet likes to do.
Yep.
It's not going to be that.
Nope. A couple Lings coming out here, going to probably pressure the front, just do whatever little bit of attack they can. Got another follow there. Nice.
Yeah, thank you guys for hitting up that follow button. Get notified when we go live.
Yeah, you can shout it out if you want.
Oh yeah, Rhyme Tom 10. Rhyme Tom 10?
Yep, that sounds like it to me.
Rim Tom 10.
All right, got the Overlord sees it all. The Adept leaves the base pretty far out at
yeah.
this point too. A couple probes are gonna die here.
Yeah, this is actually pretty bad. He
Unless
needs
Pole's
to
really
retreat these.
fast.
Oh, good, he does. Just
Pole is
in the nick of
fast.
time.
Yeah,
Yep.
Mothership
bad, not
Core
bad.
is coming out, so actually not too bad. Whoa, nice move.
Wow, sick.
I think you might have
Sick
been able
block.
to save all of them, but
Well, one probe does go down, but at the cost of a couple Lings
ooh,
here.
an overcharge here would be fantastic. But
Nope,
nah,
not
Bly
going to
knows.
be.
Bly's got the time down.
Yeah.
And as far as worker count, Bly's just cranking out the drones now. So these 3 bases are gonna take over pretty soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we have 3 bases up and running for Bly on Arena of all maps here. Will he decide to saturate that 3rd base is the real question here. Or will he use it for just purely production to facilitate his potential all-in? That's the question.
I like this little push up with this Adept here. Might
Yeah.
actually get 2 more drones. Did he go all the way in? Oh dear lord, he did.
He did. Well, that Adept is not long for this world, but it's going to get a couple kills here. 2 drones going down so far. It will die eventually to these Lings and Queen. So well played so far. 2 drones, though. That's a big deal. I mean,
Double
that's
Stargate.
what?
2
Oy.
more gates going down.
Oh boy.
If we see some Adepts warp in here, then we know what's up.
Then we do know what's up.
+1 air upgrades. My lord. This guy's going all the way.
That is all the way. It's not very common you see this.
No.
I mean, we've seen double Stargates, in fact, from Neeb before, but I don't.
I mean, this is
maybe it's a
super
modified
strong.
version of his build he's done
This
before.
is super strong against Hydra play, and Hydra's play is actually fairly common. This, and even if they go a couple Ravages early, you can still pick them off fairly easily, to be honest. It is Phoenix, and he is getting the Twilight Cancel 2 for the upgrade. Probably in the depths. It should be the depths. I don't think anything else would make much sense. Charge, maybe, but given the map, the surface area you get going through that middle, probably not.
Yeah, completely agree. Now, the question is a 4th base going to be on the cards for Bly behind all this, as he is starting to mine from his 3rd base. So is it indeed not just a production hatch? It is for mining.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
It'd be hard to take a Ling all in on this one off 3 base.
Yeah.
And production-wise, Roaches, you don't really have too much of an issue.
Yeah, and the window has passed for that sort of all-in at this stage of the game. So we may actually see the very rare late game, or at least late mid-game.
I don't know. I don't think Neeb's gonna let it get there. I think he's gonna do a massive.
You think?
Phoenix. Well, he's getting both. He's getting +1
No.
attack.
Yeah, I know
And the upgrade.
he's doing this, but will it end the game is the question. I think Bly's in a
I
pretty
don't know
good
if there's
position.
any coming back from it if it doesn't.
Well,
on
that's
Neeb's
the
part.
case, yeah. Well, Neeb, though, I'm just going by history here. This may seem like it's going to be a heavy aggression build coming out of Neeb very soon, possibly all-inish, one can say, especially with the Adept upgrade, Resonant Glaives,
And
well on its way, about a third of the way done, in fact. Now,
There's a lot of queens out already. This
that
is
is.
very nice.
now roaches are being popped
Wow.
out, too. Actually, pure
Was he
roaches.
gonna go for a Roach Queen Nidus, or even the creep spread's pretty nice?
It is pretty nice.
A Roach Queen attack. I think he might have been thinking about that.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually gonna go for
Here
it.
come all the queens. Oh, wow. So now the aggression is actually going to be on towards Neeb's side of the map. Now with these Phoenixes, how much work can they put in? They won't be able to lift up all the queens effectively, but they won't be able to
Yeah, I
contest
mean,
the roaches.
if
So
you
what's left to contest the roaches?
Make 2 Void Rays right after, and you just pick up the queens, like all of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then yeah, position's
No,
not
he's
too bad.
still pumping out more Phoenix, though. He has quite a lot of Phoenix. How many does he have on the field? Can we tell?
Yeah, we can.
There we are.
Yeah, you got 8.
8? That
And
seems like
2
it's
more, so there'll be 10 in total.
Well, that's
I mean,
what's in production there, yeah.
Yeah.
And I just saw that wrong.
Oh,
wow.
took
Corrosive
a
Bomb.
shot directly to the face.
Yeah, right to the face of most of the Adepts.
Got all the overcharges left, so that's nice. And the Phoenix are on the other side of the map. Nothing.
Nothing. Look, not getting a lot of work done. They should be here.
Remember
for the
that there's
defense.
going to be a lot of 10 Phoenixes. Oh, okay, this one's got suicidal thoughts on his mind. But 9 Phoenixes now, picking up queens one after another. The transfuses may be real, but this is a lot of damage all at once.
Yeah, a lot of damage has been done. There's nothing left to contest the ground forces of Bly here, and most of these. Well, there's still a lot of energy left on these Phoenix rather, and they can put in the work and clean up the rest of this army.
They will for sure. But you got to remember.
But how much did Neeb lose though?
Yeah, but I guess worker-wise, it's pretty even too. Neeb's actually in the lead, and there's really no anti-air left at home to defend after these queens have all died. Because this was the queen.
This was his anti-air.
You want to know where the queens were? They were across the map here.
Either way, the energy is actually.
Except for these spores.
What? Random spores. Love it. That's beautiful.
Like, he could fly in and not even worry about the spore. Just kill all.
Well, all that being said, he's pretty low in energy on his Phoenix,
for sure,
and they can only lift up so much. He's double pumping out the Phoenix. Now his Phoenix production has sort of stopped as his economy is starting to tank too. He did lose a lot of workers overall in that attack. He's now he's still ahead of Bly, but Bly has 3 bases. He has 3 base production. He's going to be mining out of his main pretty soon. Maynard those workers over toward his
21
third
workers
base.
in the main there. Wow, he's oversaturated. He's going to take a third, I bet, when he can. We have the upgrade for the Adepts for the attack speed, so they're just butchering Lings right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He wants to take a third. You can see it for sure. He's got the worker count to do so. Especially once those mineral patches start running out. Any queen that pops out at the front is just going to die instantly. I guess that's what he was waiting for.
Yeah.
But
I like this. I like that he didn't commit to picking up all the workers, wasting all his energy on killing the drone supply of Bly.
Going for it. And really, if that many Phoenix, if you can get into the main, just like push in.
Wow, this is actually interesting.
Yeah. I like this play.
This is a pretty powerful push here from Neeb, moving up the ramp here with his Adepts. His Phoenixes still are not doing a whole lot.
All these queens, you're dead queens.
Oh, the queens are not long for this world as the Adepts do shade right into the main base.
Oh, that would have been scary.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, all these guys are just.
He saved up just enough energy. This perfect, excellent thought process here, knowing very well that he could deal with the ground army with his Phoenix. Wow.
It's like you got to go back down.
All because he didn't utilize his energy to take out the drones in the natural base. He had patience, did Neeb. He was able to absolutely crush Bly in this. As these Lings will eventually clean up the rest of these Adepts, but these
even if it does, the worker count loss.
Yeah,
he's down to half the worker count. And what are you gonna do if Lings across the map? I mean, there's there's pylons, there's Adepts. These Adepts are in a bad position, but still, I think you gotta make it work for this. I don't know if it's gonna work for this.
Yeah, these Adepts are still alive here. Trying to make something happen is
Adepts are good, Bob, especially against Lings.
Yeah, and with resonating glaives.
Yeah, with the glaives. And how many? Wait, we have 11 Phoenix now out, about to be up to 12.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. This one's looking pretty bad for Bly.
It is looking pretty bad for Bly. Bly was looking so good in this beginning of the series, man, taking game number 1 and winning the previous series of the day. But Powerhouse Neeb, man, we know when he's behind, this guy he shines, man. Zombie Neeb. We've said it before in a previous Gauntlet event. This guy is a force to be reckoned with.
Zombie Neeb. But yeah, I mean,
he's putting Europe on notice right now, I think.
Hey, Bly. You're on notice.
Yeah, well, he is, man. Look at this. This is absolutely immaculate play.
Like one really nice bile could.
If Neeb isn't paying attention, yeah, like right here. Oh no.
Yeah, if Neeb isn't paying attention.
If Neeb isn't paying attention, it does happen.
Spores put in the damage, but these guys, they could actually kill workers if they felt like it, or they could walk around the hatch. On the other side, we don't have much going on. A little bit of a Ling. Lings were there, but they died.
Yeah, the supplies are reflected in the damage critical damage that Neeb has managed to do here with his wonderful attacks. This third base is absolutely forfeit here. These Adepts putting so much work. 100 supply now for Neeb to the 50 of Bly. 54 workers to the 27 for Bly. Bly is in an absolutely terrible position right now, but Bly will stick in it for as long as possible to try to make something happen here. But this could very well be the final hold, final push.
Every time Bly makes a unit right now, he's killing himself in the meantime too, because he needs workers.
And that's larva too. He doesn't have. He has some larva, but he's low in queens because they keep getting killed by these Phoenix.
There's so many spores though too, and it's just not enough.
Yeah,
and it's like
just pushing the
advancing the spore line, trying.
This is you're desperate when you're doing the spore push here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what you throw 2 up here and you just go for it. But like this force fields,
I don't know.
Pylons.
There's so much back at home here.
Yeah.
Too. These force fields, Adepts, plus a mothership core and Phoenix support. This is pretty much the last ditch effort. Excellent group spread though, must say, all the way to the natural base of Neeb right now, but Banelings are morphing in, leaving nothing to chance. Is Bly here? But he needs all the chances.
Yeah.
He needs all the chances ready to make something happen. But some, oh man, some Immortals have joined the fray. For Neeb in this, as Force Fields go down, trap some of the Lings here, and these Banelings are just trying to morph in here in time, but they're slow Banelings. Are going to be off creep right away, and the Force Fields are too good right on the ramp here for Neeb as he has all things covered.
Oh, getting a little dicey now.
Oh, I don't know, he's trying to push it, but these Immortals alone, 3 are on the field here. Oh. Times like these, you just look back at your life and just, where did I go wrong? And these Spore Crawlers are the result of that. And just,
Your entire life is
just forced to go back home, and you're like, why am I here? And what could I have done better? It's sad, really. The people too. So. Either way, so the push is now happening here towards the natural base of Bly. It could very well seal the game. These Immortals are completely uncontested. Some roaches pop out and they're forfeit. Workers being pulled up by. Is it still sad? It's still sad.
Let it happen.
It's
Let
sad.
it happen.
It's a sad moment.
Let it happen.
Let it happen. Neeb takes the game and takes the series. And I feel I should be somber about this.
You should, but you're talking. We did a moment of silence for all the drones that never had a chance.
for the drones that became Spore Crawlers.
This is the longest I've ever let this one last.
This is pretty long. I think we're done with that.
We are.
Either way, so well played by Neeb. Thank you so much for Bly for participating in this event. Another event he fell short in, but he's he goes in 3rd place. He gets 10% of the prize pool. So thank you so much to Bly. There's one more. He has one more chance, man. He has another qualifier he could win in, and another $300 Gauntlet event to perhaps win. Let's hope. Here's the hope, and I'm a big fan of Bly. But congratulations to Neeb, man, the American foreign hope, the Protoss powerhouse that's wrecking the scene, making nerds all over the place shiver in fear for their ladder points. That is Neeb, and he moves on to the finals. In the finals, let's be real, we were all hoping for, deep down inside,
Neeb
Hydra versus Neeb.
Yep, that way works too.
It always must be Hydra versus Neeb. You give respect to Hydra. He's a WCS champion. Either guys, this is the Monday Night Gauntlet. This event is brought to you by NextTrinkle.com, sponsored by C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and information for the Gauntlet series of events. I'm Bobby Austin, with me is Element, and we are the aforementioned NextTrinkle.com. Thank you guys so much for joining us. He's watching. Whoa, here's the chat. Here's the chat with the sad stuff. Oh, the sad faces.
The seals.
Oh, even the sad Bob seals or whatever they are.
Oh boy.
So
Vaughn subbed too. I didn't notice that. Vaughn Slayer. He's got the GSC. He must have subbed.
yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, I thought we said that earlier too.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We did. I
Yeah.
thought it was a donate. Oh, no, you might be right. You might be right.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're right.
Sometimes I am, very rare. Well, also guys, for this event, we're partnered with Matcherino, helping supplement the prize pool. All you need is your help. Click the Matcherino image on the info section of the stream down below. Connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and use the coupon code GSC2. That is GSC2 if there are coupons left available to increase the prize pool by $1, completely free to you. You can also donate your own money to increase the prize pool for these players, as first place gets 60% of it, of the prize pool, second gets 30%, and third place gets 10%. And third place is Bly.
Yep.
And
The updated Matcherino here.
yeah. Oh, updated Matcherino. Here we're at $3.95, so we're still up to date, I think.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
we had one Lub. I think I might have missed him, and VS Trass 23
Yeah.
also participated. Thank you guys so much there. We're heading into the finals. What? We're getting into the best of 7 finals for this Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event. Hydra versus Neeb, the epic rivalry that is building up ever so strongly in the North American scene, as these two players have butted heads over and over again. A little bit of history in the Gauntlet series. Hydra won a 2015 Global Finals, $1,000 Global Finals in Gauntlet series in 2015. He did face Neeb in that event, and he 2-0'd Neeb. That's where their history started. I like to think their history started there, Element. I may be naive, but I'm sticking with it. Now, their rivalry has continued on into 2016, where they have faced a multitude of times, taken series from each other, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, Neeb has the winning record versus Hydra so far in Legacy of the Void, and that is massive. So I think, all things considered, you could say Neeb is the favorite, if we're going by records, but by prestige alone, just from accomplishments and larger-than-life persona, I'd say Hydra might have that advantage. He has that going for him. But yes, that's the finals. Best of 7 coming up right away. Guys, if you enjoy what we do, we are nexusrecall.com. We do a whole bunch of stuff, production, everything you see here today. Consider hitting up that sub button or even donating down below the donation thing. It goes directly to support Element and myself and us here at running production, doing all the things here, and it goes a long way to support us. And if you guys like to see more of stuff that we do, go to nexusrecall.com. We have different variety of video series, including daily sodium intake and offensive defensive, which is the cannon rush, spine crawler rush, bunker rush series, and also NXR news, which is a new series we're running. It'll be every single week. I think Sunday evenings is roughly when I will be throwing it up line. We have another episode just released yesterday. Check it out at youtube.com/Nexus Recall. Yeah, we do a whole bunch of stuff like that. So if you guys, any support, subscription, donation, it goes a long way. It really does. And thank you so much who have donated so far today. And subbed too. Thank you guys. And followed. You cannot be thanked enough. You guys, hit up that follow button. Get notified when we go online. And it's every single Monday and then some. We'll be doing a whole lot of events in the future. And there's a whole lot of things coming out of Nexus Recall that Element and I are a part of. And it's a blast, man. Isn't that right, Element?
That is correct.
Absolute blast. A privilege to be a part of it. And thank you guys so much for watching today. But yes, we have the big best of 7 finals coming up very shortly. Very, very shortly, in fact. Yep. And so what should we, are they loading up, just taking a break, is it? Are they taking a break?
Yeah, break. They're just doing vetoes as normal.
Vetoes.
Players do that.
I guess, who does that? Not me, that's for sure. Bobby Awesome, write this down, does not do vetoes.
Bobby Awesome doesn't do a lot of things.
This is true. There's a lot. I don't play the flute.
Doesn't win ladder games. That's for sure.
I don't play the flute, but I play a keyboard that can play a flute. Because that's how I make music.
Oh god.
You use a MIDI keyboard, and then you use music software like Reason or Nexus. That's the music software business.
All right, so back to more interesting topics.
Hey, what? Being an artist doesn't interest you?
Yesterday, I found some sand in my sandals. How that got there? How that got there? I
had to
no
pour
idea.
it out.
Yeah.
Wow.
My day more interested in Bobby's tail.
Jeez. Also, guys, big shout out to our admin, our main admin behind the scenes, making sure vetoes are being done with the players. Dimitri, also known as Sinestro, you'll see him in chat roaming around. Pretty cool dude. And he's the best admin on planet Earth. I don't even hesitate to say that. He is the best administrator on planet Earth. He just is, right, Element? Like, he just is. He just gets things done. Even when things are falling apart. We had an open qualifier one time where the ESL website, which we run the qualifier where everybody signs up on, it actually went down just before our event was to start. And he pen and papered all the players and how the brackets are going and stuff. That's what kind of beast this guy is. Element.
We have used up all the Maturino codes for today.
All the Maturino
Big
codes.
shout out to everybody in chat. Big shout out to Topher, the main guy, putting down the main one, the first one, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's check out the Maturino
jump back
page.
to
I'm
it.
gonna look at that thing again. Go over Maturino. Thanks so much to Maturino for putting up, partnering with us for this event, helping increase the prize pool. And thank you to you guys for participating. Candyman is the #1 donator at $25 to the Maturino fund.
Give that whole top 5 their shout outs.
Yeah, and Puppet at 10 sheet, and Muko at $6, and Aquanuts
give their messages
$6
Bob.
as well.
They got messages on.
Oh, they do have some messages there. Candyman had Let's Go. Puppet had Best of Luck. Muku had Save the Rocks.
Save the Rocks.
Aquanuts had Free Monies. He gave a six bones to the Maturino prize pool fund. Helps increase the prize pool for these players. It goes a long way for them. Thank you guys so much, and thank you so much for Maturino and participating, guys, with their system here. It's pretty awesome.
Muku is, by the way, the reason the rocks are such a focus.
Rocks.
The Gauntlet SCT.
Rocks are awesome.
Yeah. Muku.
I love rocks.
Said if we give the rock counter, we get us a 10 out of 10. The next day we had a counter.
Yeah. Also, guys, thank you so much. We're just waiting for the videos to get done. We'll be getting to the next series very shortly. Also, thank you guys who donated to us directly, to myself and Bob, myself and Element. And actually, let's go through that. We had Muku, who donated $5, and Von Schlea, which is the best name. who not only subscribed, but he gave $15. Turd Ferguson donated $5.
All these names are great.
I know, they all are amazing. Shiz donated $5.
Give me that mouse back for a second.
A few times, actually. It did, Shiz, so thank you so much.
And Shiz just kept going.
And Candyman has donated 25 bones. Thank you guys so much who've donated so far today directly. It goes a long way to support us personally. Like, buys a lot of ramen.
Hey,
Element.
when you say Candyman, you gotta put the X's and the 1s in there. He made a conscientious decision to
put
put
the
those
X's
down.
on.
X1 Candyman 1X. No, big shout out to all those guys.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. But yeah, we're gonna head into the finals right away of Hydra versus Neeb on the Monday Night Gauntlet. Guys, you can tune in every single Monday.
We ready. We loading
Here,
in.
we're loading in?
That's what else would I say it?
I don't know. I'm just
Not a
repeating
troll
what you
like
said.
you. Damn troll.
You are a troll. That's all you do is troll me.
I know, but the trolling is only it only works if I portray you as a troll.
That's true. It's true. Man, I love StarCraft. I don't know about you guys watching here, but
I hate StarCraft. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding.
just the contrarian. Ever the contrarian is
You're wrong.
his element.
By the way. But okay, let's get this going here.
But yeah, I love StarCraft so much. Guys, this is the final series of the day, a best of 7. A lot on the line here. We go. Game 1 of Hydra versus Neeb. To the north, we have the blue Protoss player. It is Neeb. All right. And to the south, we have the red Zerg player. On Root Gaming, it is Hydra.
Got the red one.
Yeah,
Good
I
job.
look at the color.
I know.
this
I
time.
saw the mouse go up from the blue to the red. And I was like, thank God.
Conscious decision was
Yeah.
made.
He's actually he's awakened. The machine is online.
Yeah.
So we got a bunch of probes here,
Oh, really?
and on the opposite side we have some drones.
Oh.
Yeah, this determines the entire game, of course.
And for those of you new to the game, this is
Very, very straying from the path of the norm at this point.
maybe complex, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying. Very far from the norm.
Yeah, I mean this is off the wall here. Wings of Liberty, you took your workers, you boxed them, and you went. That's what you did.
Oh, that's how you won games.
Anyways, got a little probe.
Probert.
Take some time here.
Little Probert moving across the map, seeing what he could see. On towards Hydra's side of things. This is Prior and Terraces, which used to be a heavily favored map for Zerg. I still think it is slightly favored to Zerg from some results we've seen, and I think a lot of people agree that gold bases do favor Zerg in general.
Yeah, I'd say so.
That being said, I love this map. Easy to do creep spread too on this map. That's also something to consider. It is also just a straight line, beeline to your opponent's base. Very easy to get that going. And we see the fast 3 hatches going up for Hydra as he's looking to utilize, or capitalize rather, on the economy of these gold bases as soon as possible. As the gold base is now inside the natural of the of your, I guess it's inside your natural, the gold is. And the third one has not moved.
Oh boy. Bob finally got it.
Yeah. Took me a while. I got
Yep.
there.
When it's inside your natural, where is it? Yeah.
I had to do some calculations. And
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
What?
Why are all the health bars on? Okay.
I don't notice these things because I always have health bars on.
Oh,
Personally.
you read that out. You got one shot at this, Bob.
It's ready. I missed it.
What are you doing?
I was reading the message, but it's like that's the default thing. I hadn't seen the actual thing yet. So, Romanti has followed, and Global Zen also followed too, and a slew more people actually got to
Ooh.
read those in between games.
Shiz K's in the house now. Shiz the
Shiz K?
Shizzle loves donations and Neeb.
Oh, what? The Shizzle loves donations and Neeb. Shiz K donated a 5 sheet. Thank you so much.
Is Shiz K related to Shiz?
I don't know. It's a family. They're amazing though.
A family of Shizzes?
Yeah. They're called the Shizzles. That's their name, last name.
Maybe.
Their clan name, I should say.
I'm all about these Shizzes.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Thank you so much.
The Shizzle loves donations and Neeb. Fantastic stuff.
Fantastic indeed. All right, what do we got coming out of Hydra here? You're the Zerg expert. It's not like I play Zerg at all ever.
I play Protoss. What are you talking about?
I know.
This guy. We have an Evo chamber, so
Yeah.
I'm thinking he wanted to do... Oh, he did.
You did.
Yeah, he did. But,
Oh, Resonate Glaives on the way for Neeb here, as he's looking to put on some sort of
There they
adept pressure push here off 2 bases, perhaps even for Neeb.
yeah, I think this Adept came in, poked, and those links he wanted to do as a drop earlier weren't available, but now they are.
Well, what is back at home to defend against this? Does he have a Mothership Core yet for Neeb on his side of things? No.
No Mothership
Yeah,
Core, just
he
2
loves to
Adepts.
skip that Mothership Core.
Yeah, it's
Something he
coming out
does.
now, but I mean, his micro's so good, he just uses... He's like Huck.
Yeah.
Huck never loses workers.
Well,
Oh, until it's too late, I mean. Like,
Until-
early on.
he doesn't lose workers until he does, but
Yeah.
otherwise I get what you're saying. He
His
does.
worker micro is so good against
It is
small attacks like
absolutely.
this.
Yeah. Kind of born for that sort of thing. Three probes do go down on Neeb's side of it all. The working count is started largely even on both sides of things, as it did what he needed to do.
Yeah, you have to remember, Hydra's on gold bases
Yes.
here. So throwing away a couple lings to make that happen, not a big deal for him.
No, it's completely fine. In fact, let's consider that too. They're on equal workers, but he has 2 gold bases.
And
so those workers are mining so much more efficiently right now.
Remember too, Bob, that's what 200 minerals or whatever for complete scouting. It's not everything.
It's true.
So
there was no mystery.
You're not sacking an overlord
to Hydra.
You're getting some lings in there, killing 3 workers, and at the same time getting all the scouting.
Yeah, the key is knowing exactly that this adept push is happening. Now he sees everything with his overlord too, as nothing's being hidden from Hydra. Now the real key is, how does Hydra respond to this? He has just a few lings, 4 more lings on the way. He will have Banes. Well, will he have enough? 12 more lings in production, but will he have them in time? That's the question.
This is an interesting push. Like, you're locking these guys in.
I like this. This is really good.
So Banes are morphing. 3 Banes. I guess with the lings, and I was thinking maybe he thought there was enough if he traps these down here. Oh, these Banes, we're going to try and land right on them. Okay. They don't move.
Still pretty good position here from Neeb here.
Yeah, I like
split he's going to split the attention, actually.
Where's the Banes? Are they rolling in? They're rolling. Queen, get out of the way. Oh.
All right, in the main base, we actually have... Oh, I still... Picture.
Warp in drop. What?
Oh, so I'm going to refresh on this thing. There
Bob
it is.
has 1 job.
There, I got the picture going on in the main base.
That's even necessary, but either way, you get the main base, I'll get the other part.
Okay. Main base, we have the Adept Warp in, doing quite a bit of damage here, taking some of the links and some of the workers with them. As 6 drones have gone down for Hydra, as Neeb is putting in a lot of work in the main base and in the third gold base for Hydra. Wow, look at that in the main view screen. Getting excellent positions with his Adepts here, putting so much work on ineffective engagements. That is amazing.
And Neeb takes a 1-0 lead. Remember, Neeb also had a 3rd go down at the same time, too, so... Even if he didn't lose right there, Hydra was down to, 20-something workers?
And that's what I was trying to get at. Like, when the attack was happening on 3rd, he's really just trying to take Hydra out of position so he could do the warping. That's where the meat of the attack was the warping. Getting a proper position, and so when units pop out, such as the Lings, they can't get surface area on those Adepts. Yeah. And also consider, they're not just Adepts. They're Adepts with Resonating Glaive upgrade, which increases their attack speed by 40%. They are destroying Lings. If there are roaches on the field, different story. But just Lings? No, that was it. And he had to tap out. He lost way too much.
We got a follow, by the way, from Holly94.
Yeah, Holly94, thanks for the follow. We actually had a couple other follows too, like BillJack323, as well as Real Force. And I think we might be caught up on the follows there too. And Global Zen. Yeah, Romanti, I said as well before.
Oh, okay, good stuff.
Thanks for the follows, guys. Yes, that was game number 1 of this best of 7 in the Monday Night Gauntlet $300 event. Neeb versus Hydra. Neeb taking game number 1.
Neeb taking game number 1. Off to a shaky start earlier today, but he's flying now.
Oh man, Zombie Neeb. I'm telling you, Zombie Neeb, best Neeb.
I guess so. We've seen this before where he
did.
Completely out of a tournament.
Yeah.
And came all the way back, so...
Literally out of the tournament.
Yeah, like he was done.
He was lost.
He had lost.
But then he requalified because somebody had to drop out.
Yeah, Major had to drop, and then that happened.
And then he won the whole thing. That was Monday Night Gauntlet number 2, I think.
He took out Snoot.
Yeah.
And Scarlet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate for them.
It was.
They're like, Neeb's back in? But they agreed it was okay, so.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, Neeb, you can't let this guy... You can't sleep with this guy, man. This guy is...
You can't let this guy back into
points and all your monies.
He's out once, you just gotta keep him out.
You do, yeah.
They should have both been like, no. It's okay.
No, sorry.
Neeb, go away.
We're just going straight to the finals now.
Yeah.
Nope. They gave him a second chance. Either way, guys, we're going to Runes of Endion is the next map, map 2 of this best of 7. Up 1-0 is Neeb. Now, Neeb does have a winning record versus Hydra, so to some this may be not a surprise at all. To some others it may be indeed. I still think Hydra has the overall advantage, just the perceived skill of Hydra. Hydra is always one of the strongest players in existence on planet Earth at any given moment. Now, Neeb...
Well, we're on planet Neeb.
I know, Neeb is widely considered the best foreigner. He's considered, him and Snoot are right up there, the best foreigner in the whole scene, not just North America, not just as a Protoss. So, yeah.
Take it away, Bob.
All right, guys. So, to the southeast side of the map, we have the blue Zerg player. It is Neeb.
Who is Protoss, not Zerg?
Did I say Zerg? Oh, man, I'm terrible.
Once again, guys, caffeine is not a thing Bob has.
No. Too much caffeine and too little caffeine. Not my happy zones.
Welcome to the Gauntlet style up. He just did his thing.
Okay, to the southwest side of the map, we have now the red Zerg. It is Hydra.
Very nice.
Yes, yes.
We got Neeb getting a little scud out here.
He's gonna get a little scout, but again, element.
Welcome to the Gauntlet funeral.
Must I complain? What? Huh?
You're not on this.
I'm not seeing the.
I know, you're terrible.
Well, my list will refresh at some point. I'll see that.
I've already done it.
You did. Well, funeral 308.
I already did that.
Style up to 2. So what? I get to do it too. And Hackard. And Michelle.
But Bob eventually gets there.
Yeah, I'm a little slow. It's all good.
God. It's getting unfortunate.
I got a chrono boost my brain.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Welcome to the Gauntlet. Drink a wine.
Drink a wine.
Yeah. Drink of wine.
Either way, this is Runes of Endion. Again, I've mentioned this before. I love this map. This is one of the best maps in the map pool, I think, not just appearance-wise, but also I think the layout is super cool. I think it'll lend to a lot of incredible games. It already has so far. And what in the earth is happening here?
Let it go, Bob.
Okay. Like, I've never seen this before. I don't know what's going on. So.
Yep.
Like, I don't know what tone I'm supposed to strike here. Is this sad stuff? Or?
You just gotta calm down.
Okay.
Watch this probe.
All right,
this journey.
All right, then. I'll just chill. I don't know. This isn't sad mode, so...
Sad to me.
Okay.
Alright, back.
I don't know what's happening. I can't actually hear the music. So
You're not supposed to know.
Okay, so I'll never know until I watch the VODs.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That's hilarious. Element always throwing things at me.
I have to keep you awake. Otherwise you fall asleep over there.
Yeah.
These lings on the journey of 1,000 miles. Got a Stargate going down in the production tab there.
That is absolutely true. Will we see a second one? Will it be double Stargate
He's
again?
raiding his wall? Oh my god. Neeb, you crazy guy. You've seen what things in your wall do. They die.
They often do.
Welcome to the Gauntlet, Bob's Mexican son.
What?
Bob's Mexican son.
All right, I'll hit up the I'll hit up the follows. I'll dress them in between games.
I already did. It's Bob's Mexican son.
That is exactly what it says. I'm gonna address it later on.
Oh, and Frias too. Welcome to the Gauntlet, N3 Boysha.
Anyway,
I'm getting them.
Quick third hatch for Hydra as... Well, I wouldn't say quick third hatch. It's a regular time third hatch.
Yeah, it's already done.
Take it back, Element.
Very regular.
Yeah.
Very much so regular.
Yeah, I'm just... Let me take a swig of this drink right now.
Yeah, you should. Inject some into your veins or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we got the Phoenix coming out here. Not the double Stargate. We saw the really aggressive one we saw against Bly. Not the map for it either, though. The tight chokes there, it's a lot better, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, yeah. Oh, he's actually going to save them, too. Unless, oh, no, he's going to kill the Overlord right away.
Yeah, just going to clear up some of the Overlords. Maybe even supply block Hydra for...
Welcome to the Gauntlet, Shizk.
Sometime.
Thanks for following.
Hitting up that follow button.
Bob's not going to say it, so I'll just
I'll say it in between games. I'll go over the list. That's okay.
So we saw Hydra before. We want to take a really quick, really fast fourth in a couple of his other games. We'll see if he tries to go for that now. When you see it's Phoenix,
yeah.
Well, I mean, the counter to Phoenix are buildings. Can't lift those bad boys.
No, you can't. Good point. You can't lift Archons either. You think that should be changed?
Should be. Welcome to the Gauntlet, Dutchy G2.
All right, so the third base is up and running now for Hydra as it's starting to get its creep spread across the map on Runes of Endion. Now, what is really on Neeb's mind here? He's getting more Phoenix, just pumping out one at a time here, not looking to put on too much pressure. Do you think he's just going to go up to 4 and just utilize that as map control like he did in the previous series?
Well, see, this is the map where, and we've seen it before with Bly's play. Mutas are really strong because this middle is so, untravelable basically, especially early in the game. You just can't get past this. So to get these Phoenix out early, pretty much just says, hey, you can't do that. Don't do that. I'm already countering you, so don't do it. But over to the Gauntlet, Daniel SC2.
Now we got, these look, just sitting right above the mineral line. Just.
Oh, we missed it.
Oh, jeez.
Browder, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Browder, we failed you.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, either way, they got these lings moving across, just scouting out the side of the map. He knows any sort of hidden proxy bases could be the end of him.
Welcome to the Gauntlet, Rotiboif. Roteed boif. Beef. The French saying of beef. I know you say it all the time.
Sorry, I don't speak French.
Both, that's what I'm going to call it. Anyways, we see 3 gases. There's 3? Yeah, 3 gases here. So, he's really kind of roach for it.
Yeah, I like this too. Just utilizing the energy a little bit, keeping his energy low for the time being, picking off a couple workers here and there.
Wow, this is going to make a large... These are Banes in here, by the way.
Oh, wow.
And they're going for the journey of 1,000 miles.
That is what a risky play, actually. Knowing that the Phoenix are on the field here. Like, come on, this could have got shut down so hard, but they're just out of range.
And they're just stopping there.
Keep going.
It's like, I'm good now. I've made it.
Well, now he knows the location of the Phoenix, though, so now I'm encourage him to keep going.
Yeah, so
he is.
There it is. Get that on the picture-in-picture, Bob.
All right, I'm going to do that up. soon as I can find
I'm
it.
thinking these ones to turn into Banes too, but I guess not. And yeah, make sure these guys aren't doing too much damage in the mains themselves. Got a infestation pick coming down at the same time. I'm gonna show this in the main picture because I think this is important.
Okay, now you're showing that there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean this is the most important thing now.
It is true, absolutely. But excellent reaction time by Neeb.
Oh, God.
Went away. Oh, don't want to.
All the sentries.
All the sentries just evaporate.
The funny thing is there could literally be nothing in here.
No, this is excellent.
It could have been like a complete
true.
fake,
Fake.
but it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. And an excellent splits by Neeb. He
Yeah, very nice.
lost nothing.
Two
Lost
workers.
2 workers.
Not bad.
Not,
I'll take that. Hive! Early Hive.
yes.
And I think we already have... What do we got for upgrades? Did he get +1? Yes, he did. So his late game is going to be really good. Just funk yourself. $20 Gauntlet hype donation.
What? Just
yeah.
funk yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Funk.
I love funk. Especially just funk yourself. 20 bones. We'll go over that later on. It maybe had a message there. We'll have to check that out.
Welcome to the
too.
Gauntlet, Rodin.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, this poor queen.
Yeah.
Oh, the carcass. How are you going to clean that up?
Chocolate milk.
The mess.
I heard chocolate milk cleans up all stains and leaves the chocolatey brown one in its presence.
place.
Yeah. It's just so chocolatey.
Worst
that
home
nothing.
advice ever. Some poor kid watching the stream is like, really?
He's like, you know what? I had some very light mud on my white shirt. I'll just chocolate milk it.
Well,
Bob
either way,
said it was okay.
I like this. Look at around the minimap here as the viewing, I guess the map presence of Hydra is ultimately
Oh yeah, look at
full
this.
coverage here.
Sees it all.
Yeah, absolutely.
All the way up.
All
to
the
gun
things.
vision.
Nothing's going to really keep taken by surprise, rather.
So we have the Hive on the way here, and well, Hive's done. I mean, and at the same time we have the melee upgrades. Spire's going to finish, but I think he's going to go for both all at once. I think he's going to put down the Greater Spire and also the Ultralisk Cabinet at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
But either way, look at the supply here. 30 supply ahead is neat, but also Hydra is teching up pretty hardcore right now, as you did point out. So that allows, well, there's some lenience on the supply difference here, but it's the main difference is in that army supply. 67 army supply to the
That's pretty
40
big
of
right
Hydra.
here, actually. What we see right here, he saw the Hive and the Spire. I think immediately he's going to throw down a second, well, as soon as he's done controlling this, a second Stargate, and at the same time also, whoa, do it.
Oh wow, you get another warp in here.
Making
Putting
a
some
push.
work on towards Hydra
Is
side
he
of the
actually
map.
going to be here too early? Oh my god.
This is interesting. See, Neeb does play a pretty
I thought the
passive
rock's getting
style
broken, but I
overall.
thought he was just going to take the third, but he's going all the
No,
way.
He is indeed. Gonna punch a hole all the way down the south side of the map here and right
Hydra
towards.
doesn't have anything to stop this. He was going for
He was teching
a
up so
Hive
much.
tech.
He was.
Lots of Banes.
Oh jeez,
The force fields are real though. No, they
no.
aren't.
they are just at the last second.
Okay,
though,
yeah.
to take a couple hits, but he could afford to do so. Wow, this attack is.
Oh my god, this is GG.
It's hard to say. He's pummeling right down the front door of Hydra. Hydra puts up.
Not hard to say, it's done.
Oh jeez. He tried to put up more units there, but the force field. Oh jeez.
I saw the
The
army
anti-timing.
move halfway
What?
through, and they're like, you know what? They're just gonna stop, so I won't even
Yeah,
pay
yeah.
attention. And then they break through the secondary part of rocks, and
They
I
kept
see
going.
on the minimap. I'm like, oh my goodness. And I was saying,
It's
well,
happening.
I guess that's the thing, right? We're looking at it. I'm like, okay, well, he's gonna make the decision to throw down Fleet Beacon and the second Stargate. And that's what I thought his decision was gonna be. But the decision was just to ram it into all the way in.
Wow.
I'm done, he said.
Yeah.
I'm taking this
And
one.
I'm done. I was just going to mention before you pointed out this was for real, was that Neeb is generally a passive player. He will play it out until
passive to even
like to the point of he'll lose because
Yeah.
of passivity. Not pushing his advantage. That time he just had the killer instinct and went for it. Wow, well played by Neeb, taking the game and dude, Neeb's up 2-0 versus Hydra right now. That's incredible. This is a best of 7. Keep that in mind. This is the Monday Night Gauntlet. The event is brought to you by NexusRecall.com and sponsored by Seatone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest info on Gauntlet series of events, as well as just to show them some love, because without them, this whole event series would not be possible. Also partnered with us for this event series is Matcherino, to help supplement the prize pool, actually. All we need is your help, guys. If you guys want to help donate to the prize pool, click the Matcherino image and the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and yeah, you could go through there and help increase the prize pool for these players. Also, we had a couple donations and stuff happening to us directly we get the Twitch alerts here. We'll actually have to read those in between games as the third game is being set up of Neeb versus Hydra. Neeb is up 2-0, my homies. Neeb is up 2-0. What's up with that? I mean, I said this guy's a prodigy. Absolute insane prodigy. And he's really showing his is worth here today, especially in his rivalry against Hydra. Yeah, we'll check out the alerts.
I'm just gonna turn off the alert sound for followers and for followers. I think the other one should have a little sound pop up.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize the follower one was on. I couldn't even hear it. So I guess maybe it's pretty loud. Who knows?
Who knows?
But we turn that off now. It should be. I'm gonna test one right now, really quick. Let's just see. Test the follower. Yeah, I heard nothing. I think we're good. Let's get you on that donation readout.
All right, sweet. Look it up. Donation. He's going to do that. Hey guys, also keep in mind next week, Monday, is the Monday Night Qualifier. Anybody can try their hand in the Gauntlet. The winner of that event will qualify for the following week's $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event. So please do sign up. Also, we had a few extra people follow. Just Funk Yourself donated 20 bones earlier. Gauntlet hype. Bob Fields. Yeah, he posts there too. Thank you so much, Just Funk Yourself. Seriously, that goes a long way. 20 bones to the ramen fund, to Element and myself. Thank you guys so much for that. And all to those who have followed and subscribed and donated already previously today. Honestly, it goes a long way. It means a lot to us. We are next to Regal.com. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element, and we'll be loading into game number 3 very shortly as we are in the lobby for Core Hall Carnage Knockout LE. And I'm stoked for this one, Element. Do you think Neeb has it in him to take this whole series, like 4-0? Do you think he could do it?
He could.
I think he could.
I'm waiting for Dust Towers. I have something planned for it. It's not happened yet. Hopefully it happens.
Why Dust Towers?
Just said I got something planned for it.
Oh, okay.
Did you read out those? Did you read that out?
I did. Sure. I read it all out. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sweet.
It's weird. The overlay here hasn't updated with just Funk Yourself's epic $20 donation. I hope it does.
What happens if you hit refresh on it?
I did.
Oh.
Didn't do anything. Not sure why. I don't know. It's weird.
Oh, interesting.
I'll look into that. We'll get it sorted for next week. But just so you know, just Funk Yourself. We know.
We know.
Yeah, just so you know, we know. Let me just set the score really quick here. And we'll get this in the game here.
All right, awesome, guys. We're heading game number 3 of Neeb versus Hydra very shortly. Thank you guys for tuning in with us on this wonderful Monday evening, wherever you are. I'm sure it's nice outside today in Canuckville, Canada.
Oh, dear. The entire thing is nice outside. Meanwhile, there's people up way north who are calling you a jerk.
Well, it's nice outside today.
I guess it's nice for them.
For us, it's nice.
All right, let's do this.
Anyway, who cares? Where's my intro thing? Okay, to the north, we have the Red Zerg player. Down 2 games, Element. It is Hydra.
Well, thanks for the follow, Big.
And to the south side of the map, we have this guy, man. This guy. North American prodigy. Could he truly be the actual American hope? For once? Why is that not playing?
You pressed the wrong thing.
Oh. What did I press?
God. Oh, you ruined it.
What did I press?
Okay, Bob, you're not allowed to do this anymore.
No, there we go. And we're gonna play it. There we go, Hydra.
Oh, God. Okay, Bob's no longer allowed to have control.
That's the wrong one. Hey, it's not my fault it moved.
I didn't do it.
The mouse moved.
Yeah.
It literally did.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Anyways, what have we got going on here? No, Hydra went for a really quick gas and pool. I think even before hatch. Yeah, it was definitely before hatch. So getting that out really quickly. Speed, that is. But this one, you just break down the rocks and you're pretty safe. So I'm not sure how much you're going to get from that. We'll see.
We will see, Element. We will see indeed. Coral Carnage Knockout, one of the more unique maps of this map pool. And I definitely enjoy the games on this one. A lot of crazy stuff happens. As I think players are still figuring it out. It's still a relatively new map. About, what, 3 weeks old now? I can't tell time. Time moves by too fast for me.
Half the time you can't tell time. Is that what you're going for?
Yeah. I can't tell time half the time.
How do you even know it's half the time if you can't tell time half the time?
That's the mystery, Element. That's the mystery, right?
Oh, God. Okay, so we have Hydra scouting out all the things. He's seen what happened to Bly. When actually Bly won that game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Both of them even.
He did.
So it's actually better to let Neeb get these things off and then just kill him. But yeah, right now we have a 2-0 for Neeb, like you said. And like we've witnessed, which is I think a bit of a shocker for most people here.
I would say so. I mean, Hydra going into any series is largely the favorite.
Yeah. I mean, especially you'd think he'd be able to keep up.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hydra, I'm a massive fan of Hydra's play, his play style. He's a legend in the scene, one of the most accomplished players. Just overall, we know his skills, and he's so much to offer yet. But he's hitting this brick wall, man, known as Neeb.
Yeah, the
And-
Tonka truck.
He's a Tonka truck Neeb, man. This guy knows he gives no cares when it comes to Hydra. He's like, oh, Hydra? Ooh, prodigious Korean?
Yeah, I mean, if it's
I
Bly,
don't care.
then it's scary. But
Yeah.
Hydra? Come on. That's not Bly.
Yeah.
So we do have Pneumatize Carapace coming up. And I guess he just wants to use that for a scout. We'll see if maybe later on he decides to jump over these rocks. It's a very short distance.
Perhaps. Anyway, both players just gonna sit back here for the time being, but what would Neeb try to do? See, usually the tempo is set by the opponent facing Neeb. Neeb is not the one traditionally to force the issue here. He's not a heavily aggressive Protoss. We've established this before, and as long he's appeared in quite a few Gauntlet events throughout this last year, and he's definitely the he's like Mana with his patience, but yet he doesn't attack when Mana would. Like, he's more patient than Mana. How? Imagine that element for a second.
There's nobody to get along with me.
Well, but it's true. He just really is. And you know what? That's for better or for worse. Sometimes that lends very well to his playstyle and to his opponents doing it. Sometimes we've seen in previous series in different events where he actually lost to Hydra by being too patient.
Alright, Bob. I think I know what you're getting at.
Am I? What?
What?
I don't know. You weren't even listening to what I was saying.
I was most certainly listening. That's why I said I think I get what you're getting at.
Okay, cool.
But we got here a very similar opening to the last time with the Baneling Nest and the +1 attack. And probably going to see the Quick Hive once again. Going to the layer right now, but after that, I'm thinking it's going to be the same type of play. Just, make sure you have stuff for that push that Neeb goes for.
Yeah.
Because other than that, he was looking really good. Other than dying to a push and having nothing.
So, in other words, you just lied to me, is what you're saying.
No, he was looking good.
Oh, yes, sir.
That was a mistake.
Except for not looking good.
Yeah. Except for the part where he didn't look good. That's correct. It was a small part, though.
Okay, I got it.
If it was in a movie, you'd call it a cameo or something.
Looking good was a cameo. I like
Yeah.
that. Anyway, more Phoenixes popping out here for Neeb. Gonna solidify his map control.
That was vicious.
Phoenix give no cares, man.
Yeah, that
They
poor Ling.
You're
He
done.
had a family.
You're done. That's what it does.
He had a twin, too. Twin and a family.
You had a twin. They're all twins. That's actually really
Insightful.
mind-blowing when you think about it.
Wow, is that guy pushing off the light? That's pretty cool. I didn't know there were shadows. Graphics, man.
Yeah, man. SQ graphics still holding up 2016, man.
You don't hear the sound, so you don't know the
I
pain
got
these
no
guys feel.
sound.
But, alright, let's get back into this. Yeah, exact same. So we've got the Infestation Pit, Spire on the way, gonna get that upgrade
called
early on. Looks like we have a Dropper Lord being made somewhere. There it is. And he'll pick up some Lings. Probably just use these Lings to scout around. I don't know how much damage 4 Lings are gonna get done. Unless they turn to Banes. Do it. That would be nice. But Neeb is patrolling in that area.
Oh, wow. So well played by Neeb. Not going to get caught off guard by any sort of drop shenanigans.
He's patrolling in all the areas. He knows.
He is, man.
Neebs.
Neeb's covering all. Man, Neeb's playing it. I'm such respect for this guy. Like, he's doing all the little things right now.
So he's doing the same thing he did last time with the double Stargate, triple Stargate right now.
jeez.
Production and the +1 attack. And then you just go for that big attack with the Adepts at the same time. Looks like that'll finish after. But if, again, Hydra is going for the same build where he goes up to this... I mean, he is. He's getting the Hive, he's getting the Spire, probably going to go into Greater Spire. His Tempests are going to be really strong with the upgrade advantage. So that'll be nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we got the Spire just about finished right now, actually, for Hydra. All these queens are being lifted up by these Phoenix, and this is quite a healthy number of them, too.
Yeah.
And they have a lot of energy available to them as well, as all these queens are largely forfeit should Neeb choose to push the issue.
Yep.
Wow. 3 workers going down amidst all that, and a few queens, too.
Here, now, let's get those guys up in the tab there.
Oh, the Dropper Lord. Do that up.
No, I meant the other guys. I have the Dropper Lord.
Oh. What else? Oh,
Phoenix are destroying stuff.
Then I'll look at the...
Oh, dear Lord. Unload! Oh, God. All at once. Whoa. Didn't we kill 6 workers there? He's injured tons. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's already too late. Those Phoenix didn't end up doing a whole lot.
It's like showing the Hive. Oh, God. Bob had a chance.
Well, I usually cover the drops with the picture-picture, okay? Either way, this is a massive amount of Phoenix here on the field for Neeb as he's patrolling the map.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, I should have canceled those. They're all going to die.
Yeah.
None shall make it away.
Well,
And what do we have?
One shall make it away, actually.
Did he make? Oh, did he make it?
One made it, yeah.
Oh my God,
Look at
that's
him
a
go.
mistake. He's coming right through.
What do you call him, Billy?
Whoa! Kill the probe. Oh my God! Oh my God! Do it! Oh, Billy, damn it! You had one job.
It would have been so epic.
I know.
Oh, dang it.
+1 attack, I think. Yeah, I didn't have +2 yet, so it wouldn't actually happen.
No.
Either way, it's still fun. These lings, not going to get much done. So we do have already the Fleet Bacon almost done.
Oh, that's
Before there's even any Broodlords out on the map. And Greater Spire is still upgrading, so that's unfortunate. And the upgrades for Neeb, does he start +2 yet? I don't think so, no. Not for the air, that is. Well, these guys are going to kill one Adept. Highlight of their day.
Maybe not.
The Zealot's like, I'll sacrifice myself too.
Yeah.
Don't need me.
Well, that is a lot of zealots in here, too.
Yeah.
We'll clean up these lings pretty handily. But all behind us, though, Hydra has really set for himself pretty good towards this next stage of the game here, tech-wise.
It's good, but Neeb's already a step ahead. Like, he's got the Storm, he's got the Tempest ability, he's got Void Rays now building.
Yeah, he has all the capabilities to counter whatever potential things Hydra does. Now, that's the thing. Hydra is on 4 bases. Does not have a 5th quite as of yet. Both players
Neeb's
actually on 4 bases, yeah.
And, I mean, Vipers are decent, and they'll probably be pretty good against this Mass Phoenix play. This is what he starts out with. This isn't his main game.
No.
He's got another jam to play.
He does have another jam. Void Ray just pops out, a couple more on the way. Oh man, I'm so stoked for this element. Seeing Void Ray.
Oh my Baneling! You get up that other thing. Whoa, everything just blows up.
Oh wow, everything.
Oh, that Archon soaked a lot though. And these Archons, I don't know. They're strong.
Yeah, Archons are pretty strong, man. Especially when they're backed up in the corner, and there's 3 of them element against just lings.
Yeah.
Not a surprising result there, but those Banelings did a critical amount of damage there, and exactly what Hydra wanted at that point. But I don't know, it's mostly just a trade. It was just a trade.
Yeah, I mean they killed some Adepts and some Zealots.
It was nice. Killing some Adepts is always a good thing.
They all blew up.
But that being said, they're really just there as a meat wall.
Yeah, I think he wanted to get more done with that, to be honest. I think he wants that base.
Perhaps 5th base being taken for Hydra behind all of this, as he is still patrolling the map with his Corruptors, trying to zone out the
I mean, we're gonna have an epic Void Ray army.
Absolutely.
Probably once he sees that.
Has Hydra seen the Void Rays?
I don't believe so. They've been tucked away, I think.
They have
There's some. And there's 3 more popping out.
Wow.
I don't think they were using the fight. I think it was just the Phoenix. And so the thing is, I don't know if he's getting +2 weapons now. I'm not sure if he's going to need.
Oh, Broodlords are being morphed in right now.
Yeah, they are. But is he even going to need Tempest for this? Probably not. There's no Vipers out here.
This is true, and this is also something I was just going to mention, is that why the aversion to building Vipers? Hydra, where are said Vipers?
Well, he thinks he has enough Corruptors. He does to deal with the Phoenix.
He does.
But, I mean, these big boys don't care about
that's quite a lot of Void Rays, actually.
Yeah.
And they do melt away Corruptors quite efficiently.
They go to town on Corruptors.
Absolutely.
Cass once famously said, how to build Corruptors. Never build Corruptors.
That's good. That's great. That's a choice quote element.
Yeah, you should have learned from this.
Either way, the Broodlords are putting the siege on towards the 4th base of Neeb, but the Void Rays have yet to be revealed. Just patiently buying his time is Neeb.
Does he have 3 more coming up, or maybe he's going to wait for his meat shield to Phoenix?
Well, yeah, he'll need some sort of supporting army here below.
But
either way, they are revealed. The Void Rays are engaging the Corruptors right now. Are there enough Corruptors to deal with this, though? As the
I don't know. This is Void Rays.
I don't know. The Void Rays are actually melting pretty good here. That is a high number.
3 more coming in.
But 3 more come in. Never mind.
And 2 of the initial 6 still alive.
Forced to cancel some of his morphing in Broodlords was Hydra as he's trying to make something happen here, but he's retreating with Broodlords.
Oh wow! Do it! 1 shot.
Oh, can't quite get.
Yeah, they don't even need to do the 1 shot because Phoenix are fast.
Phoenix are fast.
Everything's trying to pull back. Right now we have a little Ling drop in the main, it looks like. Maybe took out the rocks. No, just a Ling drop.
Well, see, 7 workers going down, but there's nothing too critical at this stage of the game.
Not when you got a massive army like this coming at your face.
Yeah, Neeb pushing right out of the creep because he gives no cares, element.
Nope, no cares at
all.
all.
Pushing the issue here, eliminating the rest of this anti-air army.
There's no things. Lings?
Hydra. There's nothing.
Lings aren't going to do anything here.
Things ain't lings, man. Not at this stage. GG's called!
Neeb 3-0 right now.
Dang.
I know.
Dang, son. Neeb 3-0 versus Root Hydra. Wow. So far, this is a best of 7. Could he make it a 4-0, folks? Spam your answer in chat. Yes or no. Make it happen.
He very likely could. Let's keep in mind, everybody, there is, you know, coming up pretty soon, DreamHack Austin.
Uh-huh.
These guys will both be there.
Yes.
Perhaps Hydra's... I mean, these are some pretty funky builds, it looks like to me. They're not...
They're a little weird, yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe these are tier 2s. I don't know.
Tier 2 builds?
What do you think? Yeah.
You know what?
This is looking a little too one-sided for me. Maybe just going to town here.
But also, Neeb might just have Hydra's number.
Maybe.
You know, like I've said this before, like Back in the
got a
day
pretty
when
big
Puck used to defeat Hyun all the time, Hyun would smash Huck. Hyun would smash
everybody,
all
but
the
Huck
things.
would beat Hyun.
But Puck would beat
Puck, yeah.
Hyun. Puck would beat Hyun all the time. Well, not all the time, but most of the time.
Yeah.
And so maybe it's like that, right? Hydra just smashes all the noobs except for Neeb.
I'm picking it up.
Maybe that's it, man. Maybe that's it. Guys, this is the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet. Brought to you by NexusRecall.com, sponsored by Seatone and the Gauntlet crew. You can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and information on the Gauntlet series of events, as well as to show them some love. I'm Bobby Austin, with me is Element, and we are NexusRecall.com. We are partnered with Matcherino for this event. All is needed is your participation. Click on the image, the Matcherino image, in the info section of the stream. Connect.
You read that part for it. It's already done.
Well, it's
I guess you can donate your own money too.
Yeah, people can donate their own money, of course.
Yes, that's just free money.
Exactly.
Got it.
Click the Matcherino image in the info section of the stream. Connect your Twitch account, pretty easy to do, and enter the donation screen. And yeah, you can donate your own money, decrease the prize pool for these players. Let's check out the Matcherino page, Element.
Let's check that back out.
Let's see what the total prize pool for these players has reached.
Yeah, Matcherino's been really great since we got them in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
They joined up with us. Where's my mouse? There it is. Let's see what we got. 402.
402 is the total prize pool.
Ooh.
So far, that means some people did donate.
Yeah. Should get on that.
Okay, so we got...
Should show up there, right? Oh, Muku came back with another one. Rocks for Bobby.
Oh yeah, Muko says rocks for Bobby. So he's $12 donated to the prize pool in total. And Rim Tom 10, I think I might have said him before. Might not has $1 and one love as well. Yeah, I said those guys before, but yeah, Muko donated further to the prize pool for these players. Again, first place gets 60%, second place gets 30%, and third place gets 10% of that prize pool. So thank you guys so much. It goes a long way to support those players.
Yep.
We're heading into Game 4 right away, guys. I'm Bobby Austin, with me is Element. A joy to be here with you guys today. If you guys want to support us, consider hitting up that sub button. If you guys like what you guys see so far, we are on every single Monday, or even up that the donation button down below. There's one that goes directly to support us, and it goes a long way. Thank you guys so much who have donated so far today, to both Matcherino and to us as well, guys. To the south.
Hold on 1 second.
Not yet.
Give me the mouse.
Okay, you got the mouse.
This should be on. This should be on. I think we're good now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good now. Take it away, Bob.
To the south, we have the red Zerg player. Down 3 games. It is Hydra.
Let's put up a score after 2.
And to the north, we have the blue Protoss player. Can he take the series right here, right now? It is Neeb.
Very well likely could. If anything, if what we've seen so far is an indication.
Absolutely, man. This guy's such a boss. Neeb is. Guys, take notes, all Protoss players out there, of how this guy's playing. Well, that being said, we have, as Element did mention, we were seeing, you know, a little bit different builds from both sides here. The timings are a little off from what I traditionally normally see here, but that's also part of the, maybe that'll trigger our opponent. So when we do release the replay packs, which will happen throughout the next week, I believe, usually does, be sure to follow the events on Twitter at GauntletSC2. Get notified when the replay packs and VODs and such go online.
Yeah. And yeah, like we said, guys, we have a 3-0 right now for Neeb. This is match point.
It is match
right?
point.
Any win
That
for
is
Neeb in the
literal
next 4
definition.
games, and this is over.
Absolutely.
So
that means Neeb has a lot of leeway here.
Yeah.
One could say, although is that really what you would say to yourself if you were facing Hydra and you're up 3-0? Like, yeah, I got leeway to fool around and try something different. No, I'm like, I'm going to try my bloody hardest to win this game, put this monster away, because he's scary. Hydra is so good, you don't want to give him a chance to come back in the series.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to.
No.
It's a bad idea.
Bad idea. Either way, so what kind of opening do we got out of Neeb here? Oh, double gas. What's his natural timing here? Oh, it's almost done. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so this could very well go any single direction, as his opening is the same every single game for Neeb.
I mean, that's the best way.
Yeah,
That way you can't really read anything off of it.
Exactly. Quick 3 hatch here, and I like again the Hydra took the forward natural rather than the safe natural at his now 3rd base, which just makes a lot more sense. I personally prefer the forward natural as well. It expedites the creep spread across the map on Dust Towers. It is a straight beeline for creep spread across to your opponent's side of the map. Makes getting that creep spread so much easier. Nice little advantage for Zerg there in that case. Now we have this expeditionary Adept moving across to see what it can see on the hatch timings. It will see that this third hatch is
Oh,
complete.
could have got that drone if you wanted it.
Not being greedy.
Nope, not being greedy, that's for sure. Oh, Stargate. 2 more gateways. Seen this before.
We have seen this before. We got the single Stargate, 2 more gateways. Maybe just try to get some more map control is Neeb yet again by eliminating any of the overlords, keeping an eye on Hydra and what he is up to on his side of the map. Doing a Phoenix opener, it's a very common PvZ sort of build. You usually do that into a third base. Is what you'll do. It's just to keep your opponent honest. Killing some overlords like we're going to see right here, which will eliminate, well, 2 things. It forces them to build more overlords, possibly get supply block, and eliminate other potential threats, such as drops from these overlords with Ling drops, as we've seen before throughout this event already today so far. Also, eliminates vision. That's the main thing. Oh, what?
Lord.
Oh,
That's
gazooks.
unfortunate.
Right on the spike?
Already dead, dying a second
That's
time.
amazing that that's actually a solid object in the game.
What did you think it was
Physics-wise.
not?
Well, the spike, it could have just been a
I guess so, yeah.
random graphic thing. That
Could have hacked it.
Could have fell
So,
through it, but no.
I don't know if that's a wall, but either way, Lings aren't going for it.
No, and there's the third base going down, as expected from Neeb behind all of this, as his Phoenix are patrolling the map, cleaning up the grime that is Overlords as much as they can. What will they see? What does Hydra have going for him here? Is Lair about to finish, in fact.
Thor's in the middle of lines. Guess he wants to be safe against this.
Yeah.
Not down here, though. He's going to risk that.
Yeah.
Time for a gamble. One Ling does shoot the gap, makes it in, sees all the things.
Shoot the gap. Yeah.
That's what he did. Shot it.
The gap. Yeah.
Of the things that he shot, the gap is the one. Of the shootable things, yeah.
This is right.
Oh, God. Okay. Well. It's got some overlords trying to get to safety.
Trying to get to the far edge of the map so they're less likely to be spotted by the roaming Phoenixes of Neeb, as annoying as they are, man. He's been very successful with these so far in this tournament.
Nice. So we have Hydra Den upgrading right now to get that nice speed upgrade.
Oh man, his queen again caught out in the open. I like that. He needs to be parked by his spore crawler at the very least.
Yeah, right in the middle or right there somewhere. Lots of Hydras. 7 Hydras coming out now. It looks like he's going to make a Hydra push. I guess making these to ward off.
All things considered, Hydra looks like something we don't see very much from Hydra, ironically enough.
No. And we are going to the double Robo follow-up here too. So, but it's just Hydras and speed. It's not going straight to Lurkers like we sometimes see.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see maybe a huge push of Lings to follow this up. And maybe he'll actually shoot across. What do you think?
Well, the advantage of this is we get the double Robo. Remember, we did see a game earlier on, Neeb and Bly, where Neeb did overcommit to the Immortals.
There's the shoot of Lings.
It's so many Immortals, and then he just got squashed eventually.
Yeah. I mean, the thing
by
is,
Mutalisk transition.
Hydra speed is aggressive, and Lurker Den is defensive. It's basically the 2 options you got, essentially. And he's got Hydra speed, got tons of Lings coming. I think he's going to try and make a push up here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Make this happen.
3 base, but there's a lot of force
Nice
fields
amount of
available,
pylons.
actually. Yeah. Photon overcharges will be available for Neeb as far as this defense is concerned. We just look at the minimap, just the red stream is real as reinforcements are coming to consolidate. Oh, but spotted with these adepts.
Crazy.
Oh,
Crazy, Neeb.
That's insane.
So half blocked off.
Yeah.
Very nice. But you can pull back now. I think just pull all the way back. Spends a lot of his energy. Doesn't have a second wall like that. It's not available to him, so...
All right, well, Hydra didn't lose a whole lot there, so we did not...
No, and burned off all the forces, except for one. Looks like maybe... Okay, that was just warped in, I guess.
I think so.
Yeah, so 2 force fields available here. Almost a third one. That attack before that's up.
Okay, 2 more go down, and
There's all 3. There's 1 more in the back now.
What?
She just keeps warping him in.
Yeah, man.
What's this guy think he's Protoss?
He's holding... What does
So
he think
here's
he's
the thing, though.
Protoss?
Hydra takes a 4th, goes into the Lurker Den. Traded units for energy. Maybe that... I guess you can attack now. Like, an attack towards Hydra's side of the map would be pretty hard to do.
Yeah. Well,
until-
if Neeb's build was even meant to attack,
Yeah.
it's traditionally not something we've seen. We saw him do this exact build response, and he never directly attacked Bly until Bly attacked him.
Yeah, I mean, that killed him in the end. So
It did
maybe,
kill him, yeah. He lost.
Maybe that's the purpose. Here.
Maybe.
Forced him to not be able to push.
Exactly. Either way, the Phoenix are going to pick up some of these straggling
One down.
Hydralisks.
Oh, second.
Whoop!
Down.
Whoa, dong.
Whoa, lots of
Gone,
sparks.
gone.
Yeah. And what's going on up here? Is there anything flying this way? Maybe he's going to try and cut him off. Hydras, you're not fast enough. Oh, it's not even moving anymore.
totally.
He does cut him off, but he doesn't want to kill him.
That's hilarious.
The one Hydra.
Totally misjudging where they.
Hey, it happened. Just happened later than I figured.
Yeah.
Here's the move out to take the fourth.
Yeah, that's the staple of Neeb play.
This guy sees though. He knows.
All right, so now let's take a stock here of what we have from both players. 77
12
drones.
lurkers is what we have.
What? Oh, jeez, that's a lot of lurkers, Element. And with a 76 drones to 69 of probes, this is largely even economy. 4 bases for a Zerg player, 4th just being taken for Neeb, as Neeb has stuck on 3 bases for quite some time, and the 4th base is now up and running for our red Zerg player. But Hydra is moving across the map with his newfound lurkers in tow, and they're going to try to push the issue on Neeb's side of things.
Oh god, these are separated from the pack.
Jesus.
A nice force field wall, and maybe he just kills them off.
Yeah, and there's so many immortals here.
So many lurkers just went down for nothing.
Wow.
Although, on this far right side, top right side, he's getting a little bit of damage done.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, though. There's really not much else back at home for Hydra.
And Hydra's not even trying to reinforce, but the reinforcements are so far behind right now, and these immortals are still alive. These immortals are the anti-lurker army. They're meant to punch a hole through the lurker line.
The meat of it stayed alive here.
Exactly.
Is what I'm trying to say. And I don't think there's any lurkers coming in. It's just Hydras right now. Lots of them, but just Hydras.
But any attack, though, is going to be a little bit slower for Neeb as he's forced to send his reinforcements from the other side of the map. Oh, no, there's his warp prism. Take that back, Element.
Yep. Part of the mechanic of the Protoss, Bob.
I know, but it happens sometimes. Neeb will do an attack without a warp prism.
So it looks like he's pulling back to me. He's taking his fourth. Remember, that was a thing.
Yep.
And I guess he doesn't want to, risk going too deep on the creep. Same time, though, there's only 2 lurkers. Like, that was a lot of gas that was lost there.
Absolutely.
For Neeb. Has a 4th of his own. Gas on all 4 bases. Might even drop a 5th shortly. Can't say for sure. Zealots being used as a drop here. Guess burn off some of that mineral and open up some supply for later on even. And if you can get... Oh, boy.
Oh, if you get the lurker...
I don't think there's many transfuses here. Is he going to go for a warp in too? He is.
Massive warp.
Okay,
he
pulls. Yeah, maybe a smart move. Maybe.
Oof.
I don't know. I think he could have got it.
It was pretty close.
Would have been costly.
He would have to commit to that warping, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, that a plethora of immortals there are waiting.
Wow, this
in
is a
defense
large
for Neeb.
Hydra army, but that's a lot of immortals. And is Storm ready? Storm's not ready. Very close. When I clicked that, I did.
But Hydra does not know it's not ready, so is he going to risk it here? Can he put an engagement off creep with a lot of Hydralists that are super squishy to Storm? Well, Storm is not done, but Storm will finish, though, in 12 seconds.
He's just trying to I think he wants to get the 4th, maybe. Oh, no, he's going right for it. I don't know about this.
Oh, man, he's so far off creep right now. He's a lot of reinforcements screaming across the map. Does Hydra? Oh, Storms do hit!
Storm to the face.
Oh, wow, excellent Storm.
Hydras
so
are like Marines that are huge and slow.
All right. Also keeping aware of the drop happening in the main base of within picture, but the War Prism does get taken out.
On it? That's good.
Yeah, War Prism does get taken out, though, immediately, and these zealots are not long for this world overall.
Okay. Got it. Ooh, nice 2-angle attack here. I like it. I like it.
Oh, I like it too.
And these not done yet, are these lurkers
oh, it's so
here.
close though. They're almost gonna finish, but not quite. As the Immortals are pushing the issue right on top of the Lurkers.
No.
Oh, Lurkers immediately evaporate as he's pushing through Hydra's line here. And
GG called.
What?
4-0 for Neeb.
4-0. Dang it, guys. Neeb just defeated Hydra 4-0, and will take the first place prize, and yet somehow qualifies for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals a 3rd time. And therefore, by default, though, congratulations to Hydra for qualifying for the $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals in the second half of May, because Neeb has already qualified for said event. So by default, Hydra gets that spot. So we will see him in the Gauntlet Season 1 Monday Night Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. Wow. Dang. Wow. I can't believe that. That was just punched the hole right through that Lurker line. Lurkers are good, man. Lurkers are really good against Protoss, but we've seen glimpses of this preparedness from Neeb earlier on against Bly. It didn't work because Bly chose to go with a massive Mutalisk transition instead of the Lurkers. It looked like he was going to go Lurkers, but he didn't. In this case, Hydra, we saw the result of how powerful that preemptive build of Neeb is. And it just absolutely destroyed Hydra. 4-0. Congratulations. Thank you so much to Hydra, actually, for participating in this event. Thank you to Bly and Beastyqt, all participants in this event as well. And ultimately the champion Neeb for participating in yet another Gauntlet Series event. Without you guys, we would not have events happening so far. Guys, this was the $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event series, brought to you by NextRegal.com, sponsored by Cetone and the Gauntlet Crew. you guys can follow them on Twitter at GauntletSC2. That is at GauntletSC2 for the latest news and info for the Gauntlet series of events, which happen every single Monday. And this event we're partnered with Matcherino.com. If you guys do want to donate to the prize pool, add to this prize pool for the players, you can click on the Matcher image in the info section of the stream, connect your Twitch account, enter the donation screen, and you can donate money there to increase the prize pool for these players. Guys, I'm Bobby. Awesome. With me is Element. We are the aforementioned NexusRecall.com. You can check us out there. We got a bunch of videos and a whole lot more stuff coming out in the future. If you guys want to consider supporting us directly, consider hitting up that sub button, or even there's a donate button below. That goes directly towards us and helps us continue doing what we're doing as we make StarCraft content pretty much 24/7. NexusRecall.com, you can check us out there. Daily sodium intake, offensive, defensive, a whole bunch of other shows that are coming out. Nexus, the NXR News, which a new episode released yesterday. You can check that out on our YouTube page. And yeah, every single Sunday that will be coming out in NXR News, and we do these events too. We run the production, all the music, so all the support you guys give and have given so far tonight. We have had a lot of donations actually from to us directly. We had 59 follows today, 2 subscriptions, and 9 donations, $90 in donations. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah, thank you guys so much for that direct support. Such as actually, let's go through that sub list.
Oh, you just mouse for a second.
Okay. Are you going to go to the Victor screen, I guess?
That's the plan.
Sweet deals. Anyway, thank you guys so much who have donated to us directly. It really does go a lot. It spends, it helps buy a lot of ramen, and I live off the ramen.
Oh, God.
The spicy kind, though.
It's got all the way to sad pretty
No,
bad.
it's got to be the good, spicy kind of ramen. You don't live off anything else, otherwise you're just terrible human. Who buys the chicken? Anyway, guys, thank you so much, and yes, there we go. The victory. That's not on my screen, never mind.
No, Bob's still tired here, saying things.
Saying things that aren't actually being seen. There we go.
There we go.
Again, congratulations to Neeb. Again, thank you so much, you guys who have supported, donated to Matcherino to increase the prize pool for these players, and who donated to us directly. That goes a long way, guys. Every single Monday. Next week is the Monday Night Qualifier. You could try your hand in the Gauntlet, guys. You can try your hand in the Gauntlet. Anybody could try their hand. You're a noob, you're a pro, you're an aspiring WCS champion. You could try your hand in the open bracket qualifier. The winner of the qualifier will then qualify for the next week's $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event, which will be the last Monday Night Gauntlet event for Season 1. So it's your last chance to qualify for said $300 Monday Night Gauntlet event, and then ultimately into the Gauntlet Season 1 Finals. The $1,000 Gauntlet Season 1 Finals, which will happen in the second half of May. So there are 2 more Gauntlet events, another 2 Mondays straight of Gauntlet event series, and hopefully a lot more to come. Again, thanks to Dimitri for being the admin in the background. Dimitri, also known as Sinestro, the best admin on planet Earth. Again, congratulations to Neeb. Takes the top prize. 2nd place to Hydra. 3rd place to Bly. And 4th place to Beastyqt. Anything to add, Element?
Nope, that's it for us, I think.
All right, I think so too. Guys, again, thank you so much for having It goes a long way to us, all the subs. Oh, yeah, Shep.
Shout out your name.
Shep, always big fan in the chat there. Shout out to Shep.
Best stream of you, he says.
Thanks, Fractal Cactal says, Bobby level of awesome is greater than all other levels of awesome.
Oh, God.
You know what? Your math is correct, Fractal.
Yeah.
Cactal. I mean, with that name, you know math, clearly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right.
Fractals are the purest form of math.
I think that's it for us here.
That is all for us, guys. Until next Monday. See you then.